What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the epic Sunday night edition. Let's get it popping, y'all. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah. And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out on this beautiful Sunday night, man. Last week we cooked, man. So shout out to all of y'all that were involved in the live shows, in the chats, man. We had hella guests last week, man. We had Poison Jr. Jones in the building, man. Bushwick, Brooklyn legend, man. One of my idols growing up, man. A guy who's carved himself out what I believe is to be a Hall of Fame career. Hopefully he gets that call into the International Boxing Hall of Fame soon, man. He's already been inducted to the New Jersey Boxing Hall of Fame. And I believe this past weekend, he was inducted into the Atlantic City Boxing Hall of Fame. So shout out to Poison Jr. Jones. If you're watching, my brother, appreciate you, man. Great interview. If you guys didn't check it out, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot on YouTube. We also have Prince Albert Bell, undefeated lightweight, in the building, man. We was cooking, man. Our Thursday night show, we had Coach Bermudez. He did his picks and his lock picks and his upset specials, which we will go over in just a little bit, man. We had hella boxing this weekend. Not a lot of big names, but a lot of boxing that took place this weekend. We also had a lot of shit going down in the world of sports, man. And we're going to do a quick runaround in the world of sports. We're going to mix it up a little bit here at the Hangout spot today. But you guys know the deal, man. There's ground rules before we get started. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, man. We need to get this boxing channel out into the algorithm and homepage of other boxing fans so they'll know we rock out Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and weeknights, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We also doing live fight chats, man. We cooked. Let's not forget, man. We cooked for the Canelo versus Crawford live fight chat, man. We went all the way till 4 o'clock in the morning, and I plan on doing more of those because we had hella viewers both on YouTube and on X, man. We are building our family here at DHS. So make sure you guys smash that like button. Help us get more family members, man. And if you're watching this live on X, please retweet, man. Follow and come on over here. Join the party on YouTube. Same thing on Facebook, man. Throw us a like. Come on over here on YouTube and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. And if you have, you know the deal, man. There are power in numbers, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. We're trying to turn this small train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers / more family members / more chat members and callers, man. We got to continue to grow the DHS family, man. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is y'all got to cook in the chat, man. It is a must, man. But if you do want a question or a comment read, the best way to do that is via Super Chat. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and that never, ever, ever, ever is a bad thing because we are putting in the work, man. We are working overtime, and tonight ain't going to be no different. Any type of donations is welcome. It could be a super chat. It could be a super sticker, super thank you. Cash App, which is scrolling down below. We also have our QR codes on the side of the screen. If you want to hit a brother up via Zelle or Cash App, man, that is the way to go, man. But yeah, man, I see y'all already cooking in the chat, man. Happy Sunday, y'all. Happy Sunday, man. Football Sunday. Alberto in the building. Johnny cooking tonight. You already know. You already know. You already know, Alberto. And then Consejero is up in the building. I see, man. Shout out to you, man. Johnny, can we add Bud getting pulled over? Nasty work.
This is nasty.
That was nasty, bro. Especially when you get pulled over at gunpoint in your city, in your state, in Nebraska, on the same day as your parade and the same day as your birthday.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
It's crazy, man. Yeah, we could definitely touch on that. I saw that a little bit earlier in the day, man, while I was watching some football. But shout out first and foremost to my Ohio State Buckeyes, baby. The beast of the East, the defending national champions, went to Washington and did they thing. We cooked the Huskies 24-6 at Consejero. I told you, bro, this is a different beast, bro. This defense is crazy, bro. This defense is absolutely crazy, bro. Shout out to Julian Sayin, the quarterback, went 22 of 28 for 2 touchdowns. The best wide receiver in the nation, Jeremiah Smith, 8 catches, another touchdown. And the Washington, offense, we held them in check, man. And this was after a very, very sloppy start, man. I was pissed off, actually, in the beginning. I was pissed off, man. We actually went for it on a 4th and 1, didn't convert, gave Washington the ball back. Then we got the ball back, fumbled, gave them the ball back. And I was like, yo, what the hell is going on here? This was our first road game of the season. But then shit settled down, and the beast of the East arrived, man. This defense is legit. In 3 games, we've only given up 15 points, man. Shout out to my Buckeyes, man. I'm saying, though, I just had to give a shout out to my Buckeyes, and I just had to wear my scarlet red, man. Y'all know how we do it up here at the Hangout spot, y'all. Y'all know how we do it up here at the Hangout spot, man. Alberto said his Raiders lost. Alberto in the chat said his Raiders lost, bro. Yeah, man. The Raiders got beat by the Bears by a point, man. 25-24. That's crazy, man. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy, man. Johnny, your Buckeyes smoked them Huskies, man. We could have did better. But the Huskies are a good team, man. They're on the rise, man. Shout out to El Consejero, man. Y'all building something really, really good over there in Washington, man. Y'all building something really, really good, man. But this Buckeye team, I think, is going to be special, man. I think this Buckeye team is going to be special. And Alberto said your Jets should win tomorrow.
This is nasty.
Man, don't even remind me, man. Whose fucking idea was it to put the Jets on primetime TV?
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
The battle of the basement teams, bro. This is the basement bowl, bro. Tomorrow's the basement bowl. The 0-3 Jets against the 0-3 Miami Dolphins here in Miami on national TV.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
I tell you, man. It's hard being a Jet fan, bro. It's hard being a Jet fan, bro. I'll be watching the game tomorrow, but I have no expectations, man. I really don't see this team winning the game anytime soon, man. There are issues. There are deep-rooted issues on this team, man, and it starts with coaching, and it starts with talent, man. It starts with talent, man. I keep it a buck, bro. Happy for you, Johnny. Happy for my Buckeyes. I appreciate you, Alberto. Like Consejero said, taking my L like a man. We just ain't there yet. Go Dogs. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. But you guys are close, man. You're building something really, really nice over there in Washington, man. So keep your head up, bro. Keep your head up, man. Alex Vega's in the building. You own the Raiders at Alberto. Vega, where you at, man? I saw you in the back, and then you split when I started talking football. Come on, we going to switch it up, man. We're going to talk some boxing. There was plenty of boxing going on this weekend. Shout out to my guy, Najee Lopez. I do have a poll in the chat. What's next for my guy? We'll get into that in just a little bit, but we got to talk other sports, man. The Eagles are 4-0 now. They beat the Bucks here in Tampa, 31-25. Shout out to the Eagle fans, man. The bum-ass Buffalo Bills, they are 4-0. Can't stand them. Division rivals. And my daughter's actually a Buffalo Bills fan.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Does it get any worse than that? They beat the Saints 31-19. The Chiefs continue their domination over the Ravens. They went through 37-20. Tonight is the Packers and the Cowboys. Shout out to Treese. His Packers are going to be playing the Cowboys. We got the Cowboys next week, bro. Major League Baseball, man. Shout out to the Yankees, man, for clinching a wild card spot, man. They win today, but the Blue Jays win, so they don't win the division. And again, I'm not really this big baseball fan like I used to anymore. I don't really rock with baseball, to be honest with you. But shout out to the true Yankee fans. They're going to be playing against Boston starting Tuesday, I believe, in the 3-game wild card. And then you got the New York Mets, man. They lose today. They collapse. And they are now out of the playoffs, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I feel sorry for the true Met fans out there. My wife included, man. My wife is a diehard Met fan, man. And it's like I always say, man, teams that end with the letters ETS are always trash, bro.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
They never disappoint, bro. This is what they do, man. The Mets, the Nets, the Jets. I'm telling you, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
This is nasty.
The Reds are in the playoffs now, man. Major collapse, man. And I know Vega's a Met fan. That's probably why he popped off, man. Vega said, fuck football. Vega, we were talking about football earlier. Shout out to the Giants, man. Jackson Dart comes in, rookie quarterback, and they go out there and they win their first game of the year by being the undefeated LA Chargers, man. That's what's up, man. Crazy, man. It's crazy how shit's going down in the world of sports, bro. And yet the Jets ain't shit, man. It must be nice to watch good competitive football, man. So shout out to all of y'all that actually root for a good team or contending team or a team that actually comes up, shows up on Sundays to play football, man. Hopefully tomorrow, man, the Jets will surprise me. But at the end of the day, it don't matter. I got my Buckeyes, baby. I got my Buckeyes. And I got boxing. I got boxing and I got the DHS family. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all are the true champions. The champ is here. Y'all are the true champions, man. And shout out to Pro Box, man. Another solid event yesterday in Kissimmee, Florida, man. Shout out to my guy, Najee Lopez, man. He is now 15-0, doing it up in the 175-pound division. 12 wins via night. He puts Calvin Hot Sauce Henderson out in the 5th round, TKO in the main event. Shout out to Najee Lopez, man. And shout out to the coach, man. He actually hit on a few of his picks, man. Hopefully he'll be on the panel a little bit later on. Vega, where you at, man? Vega, I saw you in the back room, man. Let's talk some boxing, man. Sean McComb wins by decision over Ben Crocker. That was actually, if I'm not mistaken, man, I think the coach nailed that pick. Yeah, he had Sean McComb by decision. Shout out to Coach Bermudez. He nailed that pick. Eimantas Stanionis, man, makes his return from that loss from Boots Ennis, man. Last time we saw him in the ring, he got cooked against Jerome Boots Ennis, man. But he was fighting, and I got to be honest with you, man. I was trying to find clips, the fight, highlights all over YouTube. I could not find that shit. And I know people that were actually looking for it yesterday on the live stream couldn't find that shit either. I know he won by decision. Coach picked him to win by stoppage. Coach also picked Najee Lopez to win by decision. And yours truly, the Hangout Spot, told him on the show that I'm taking Najee by stoppage, bro. And guess who was right, brother? Guess who was right, Coach? I know me some Najee Lopez, bro. They family over there at Pro Box, bro. Upset special. Coach actually hit his upset special, man. Raul Garcia beats undefeated Emiliano Moreno in the co-main at Pro Box, and one hell of a fight, man. A good competitive fight. Gives Moreno his first loss. That was Coach's upset pick. And he also had a potential upset pick that also hit as well. Christian Chacon on the same card beats Jeremy Hill by decision. So shout out to Coach, man. If you guys actually bet his upsets, man, you guys nailed it, man. You guys nailed it. You got to show Coach some love, man. You guys got to show Coach some love, man. But we cooking here on a Sunday night here at the Hangout Spot, man. We are cooking here at the Hangout Spot, man. Vega said plenty of boxing happen, you bums. Vega, why you hating when people talk about other sports, bro? You like Coach Bermudez, man. You always in a bad mood, man. Come on the panel and talk some boxing, baby. Come on the panel and talk some boxing. Break down that Pro Box card. I know you were watching. We had a card also by Most Valuable Promotions that went down in Canada over the weekend. Shout out to Most Valuable Promotions for putting together another great card, which was highlighted by a female main event. Kim Clavel actually beats undefeated Sol Kudos in the main event, if I'm not mistaken. Noemi Valle, who the coach picked to beat Frederica Marcri. Both ladies were undefeated, but she actually loses by decision. So coach did not hit that one. Tam Tebow is now 4-0 with 3 wins via knockout or stoppage. That is actually her 3rd stoppage in a row after her pro debut, winning by unanimous decision in 4 rounds. So shout out to Tam Tebow, who looks like she's got some pop. And we don't see a lot of that out of the women, man. We don't see a lot of that out of the women. So when we do see it, we got to welcome that. You know what I mean? We got to welcome that. Alberto said, Vega, LOL. You know what I mean? Don't even bother going back and forth with Vega, bro. Don't even bother going back and forth with Vega, Alberto, bro. He be in a bad mood sometimes. I think he's just mad because the Mets lost, bro. He's mad because the Mets lost. But the Giants won. I know he's a Giant fan. The Giants are now what, 1-3? So now the Jets are the only winless New York team? And then tomorrow they're playing another winless team. So officially, if the Jets lose, they are a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And that's when we start talking about the draft. Will we get the top pick? Will we get the second, third pick in the overall draft? More than likely, it'll be a top 5 pick, and we'll find a way to botch that shit up as well and pick the wrong quarterback, because that's just what the Jets do, bro. This is what the Jets do, bro. This is what the Jets do, bro. Alberto said 10 people waiting, but only 5 likes. Come on, y'all. It's free, man. What's going on, man? We got over 30 some odd people already up in the live stream just on YouTube alone, not counting who's on X. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We need to get to 100 likes. And we also got a 10 super chat goal up. If y'all want to help a brother make that goal, it could be a super chat of any denomination. It could be $1, $2, $50, $100. I don't care, bro. Any penny counts, man, because we are putting in the work. Support the late night grind, man. Shout out to the third shift workers. Shout out to the overnight shift. This is what we do. We provide that content for them. And you know how we do it up here at the Hangout spot, man. You know, it's passionate boxing talk. We could talk about mostly anything. It doesn't even have to be related to the topic, man. You know how we do it up. We switch it up. But that's what makes the show the Hangout spot, man, because this is what it's all about. But at the end of the day, we are free and open to share our opinions, share our perspectives in a safe place. There is no right. There is no wrong. At the end of the day, we can agree to disagree. We can agree. It doesn't matter. We're family at the end of the day. And we're talking about the sport that we love, and that is the sport of boxing. And anytime we have boxing over the weekend and we're able to talk about it on any type of platform, that's a win-win, man. That's a win-win, man. Shout out to all the content creators on YouTube, all over the social media waves that actually show the sport of boxing love, because you know the deal, man. You really don't hear a lot of that shit on ESPN and some of these other major sporting platforms, man. Unless it's a big fight, we'll get some boxing content. But if people want to hear and talk and listen and provide their perspectives and opinions about the sport of boxing, social media is the way to go, bro. YouTube is the way to go, man. Shout out to all the content creators out there, y'all family as well. Y'all know the deal. Yeah, I was having mic issues, but we back like we never left. We back like we never left. What's going on? Big time grind in the building. What's good, champ? What's good? He said, Fire Stick Boys back outside. We ain't had no pay-per-view this weekend, man. But we got plenty of fights that are coming up, man. So I definitely want to hear your thoughts about some of the fights that you guys are excited about. We did put a poll on the last show, and I believe when the show ended, it was pretty much 60%, if I'm not mistaken. Boxing fans were most excited about this Erickson Lubin versus Virgil Ortiz fight that is going down in Texas in November. It's going to be a good fight. Stylistically, I think it's going to be a banger, man. Good storyline behind it too, man. Vega is up in the building. What's going on, Vega?
We love stories, huh? Story
I
time.
love stories, bro.
Once
You know
upon a
why? Because I'm not
time.
a storyteller, so I might as well be a story listener.
Once upon a time on a
Once
YouTube
upon a
channel on
time.
a Sunday
Man, you put your
night.
camera on? Okay. I got to show you on the big screen. What's good, brother?
What's going on, man?
And
Chilling
you
right
know,
now.
another day, man. Another day. A lot of solid boxing over the weekend, but again, not a lot of big names. This is where the hardcores come into place, like yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess so, man. Yeah, that Pro Box card was it was good. I was entertained. There was good competitive fights. You know, Anthony Cuba versus De Jesus. That was a nice righty versus lefty matchup. Cuba, is he Cuban or is he Mexican? Do you
Uh,
know? I mean, he's American, right? He's born in America. I have no idea, but you know, I
yeah.
know he's trained by Robert Garcia,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, De Jesus. Puerto Rican. He had the Puerto Rican flag
Mm-hmm.
on his trunks. That was a good scrap, man. Cuba was active. You know, trying to give him different angles, staying busy. De Jesus was landing the big shots. But you know, Cuba showed he was the better fighter, in better shape, and more prepared for you know, for an 8-round battle, and was the rightful winner, man. Shout out to Anthony Cuba. We know we've seen him to lose to Kermel Moulton, and I think this is the third victory I've seen since I'm saying on streaming. You know, I think second or third fight on Pro Box. So shout out to him, not letting a loss derail him and really just become better from it.
Four or
That
five
De
win
Jesus
streak.
kid.
4 or 5
Four,
win streak since then.
word, nah. Yeah, man. That's what we like to see, man. We're no longer in that era where a loss and we throw you away. And we seen that, right? Fundora, lost a fight and then got thrown into Tim Zoo, and now some people believe he's the top 154 pounder. He had two straps, but then when a certain guy was his mandatory, had a stream go down his leg, and coughed it up and said, "No, let me fight the guy that I seen that I beat because of a cut, and I seen get knocked out. Let me fight that guy again." Shout out to him, man. But yeah, nah. Yo, Bermudez, man. I watched that fight, Jeremy Hill versus Chacon, and it was looking pretty. It was looking like easy work for Chacon for the first half. Jeremy
Mhm.
Hill, shout out to him. He's a warrior. Battled back, but it just wasn't enough. Chacon with the, I think, split decision. Another righty versus lefty. That fight actually. That fight didn't hold my attention that much, but I just see Chacon just getting better of the action, especially in the beginning. I thought he might stop Hill, but around the mid rounds, it was like round 4, 5, 6. And then the one that I thought he was gonna be wrong about for sure was the fight of the night. Emiliano Moreno. That's Ness's guy. Ness loves him, boy. He don't shut the hell up about Emiliano. And Raul Garcia. That was fun. That was a ride. Uh,
It
you
was
know,
a fun fight. That's a good word to describe that fight, actually.
those guys both came to win and didn't allow anything that happened in that fight to deter them. But Raul, man, he showed he was the better fighter, the bigger dog. The I gotta say, he looked hurt a couple times. I think it was round 4. He looked like he was ready to go. But shout out to him, man. He showed the heart of a warrior. Emiliano was taking super clean shots. Getting Raul made him pay for being out of position for his mistakes, and well deserved unanimous decision. It was a little bit of a worry, to be honest, because Emiliano, he likes to throw those combinations. They look cool. They sound cool, and at the end of the round, he was landing them. But Raul was just, I mean, he would win 2 minutes of the round, and then here comes Emiliano last minute, bam, 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 bam. But yeah, I thought honestly 7-3 seemed to be sweet spot 8-2 6-4, and that's what the scorecards were. So shout out to the promoters not being so influential on the judges, because we
Mm,
just want to see the right thing, man. Listen, if
it's
your guy
fun.
gets
Yep.
beat, he doesn't you don't have to let him go. I mean, let's be honest. Pro Box isn't selling 5,000 tickets, right? From what I hear, they just want to put on good fights. So Emiliano moved up a weight class for that fight. That was if you're Emiliano's manager, you have to know your fighter. Hey, Raul, maybe that's a fight we can do in 1 or 2 fights because we want to, continue winning. But hey, fuck it, you lost. Who says the plan has to change? It
I agree.
doesn't. That was
I
a good
agree.
fight. We
I
like
agree.
you, Emiliano. We like what we saw. No one watched that fight and said, I never want to see Emiliano Moreno again. No, I want to see more of him. We gotta. If they want a rematch, cool. If they want to fight each other again in 3 fights, cool. If they never fight again, cool. But I want to see both those guys. Point blank. Period.
Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. And shout out to you, man. I think the thing that you said that really resonated was we're not throwing fighters away because they lost one fight, bro. This is
Mm.
boxing, guys. This is fucking boxing, man. And the other guy that's not the favorite, they get paid too, man. They train 8 weeks and they come to win too, man. So yeah, man. I thought that was the fight of the night, the fight of the weekend. I know El Consejero just asked that question. What was the fight of the weekend? But I would say it would be that one, right?
Hands down.
Mm.
Not even. Not even. There's nothing that was close to that at all. Just skill wise, was it elite? No, but it was good.
It was
It
good,
was
right?
properly matched, and it was. Most people want to see action packed. That was pure action. There was twists and turns. Like I said, Raul, like he was out of there. There was times where it's like, dang, is Moreno going to start to get hurt? You could see it. He would jump. He would lean to the right forward, get popped, have to step back. Like, oh, can't get hit again. and then he give her right back. Then Raul give it right back. Like, wow, that was it was good stuff. The main event, uh, Najee wasn't supposed to be the main event. Originally, it's supposed to be Nicholas Floss and I
Right.
believe Peter Dobson.
Peter Dobson, yeah.
Something happened to Floss, which has been a reoccurring theme lately. To be honest, him saying no to fights. I think this might be the second time I've seen a fight get postponed due to something with him in the last year. To be honest, I could be wrong about that. Hopefully,
No, I think
hopefully
you
that's
are.
not the case.
I think there were
But
2 postponements, but he's they put him back on the main event November 7th, right?
correct. Yeah, against Tiger Johnson, great fight.
Mhm.
Loser don't got to get packed up, right? But yeah, man. Calvin Henderson, I've seen a couple times at 68. I actually watched a pre-fight interview, and I'm like, oh, he has a lot of good energy. Then I saw him in the ring. I was like, this guy got a freaking knee brace, and then his trunks are like almost at his nipples to try to hide his belly. Shut up. Listen, see, this is what I just talked about great matchmaking, right? And this is the other part of great matchmaking. Because what are they doing with Najee? He was just connected to fighting Arthur Beterbiev, right? Who's
Yep.
a top guy. And so what do? They try to get his name ringing to them like, hey, we need this guy to get a knockout. And Calvin Henderson, you're the guy. You're the guy we're bringing in. And so I don't blame Coach because, like I said, Calvin Henderson ain't no joke. But once he got in that ring and you saw what shape he was in, it was like, oh, this isn't going to be good. And you saw that right from the jump. I mean, he made Najee look like he was Amir Khan with that speed in there. The jabs, the left hooks. Um, I mean, Najee was in full control. I didn't realize how much. I mean, Najee's a huge light heavyweight already, but I mean, he looked massive in there against Calvin.
He's filling out. Yeah. He was
Remember,
he was a
he
bit of
was
on the thin side, right? A
because I
few fights
remember
ago.
I remember when he was more in his early prospect, they were trying to get him down to 68, which was always insane. But remember, he wasn't as in shape as before. I would say he was, yeah, not that it wasn't the body wasn't as tight when he was beginning as a pro. He was a cruiserweight. He was a heavyweight he wasn't super heavy, but he was a heavyweight, I believe, as an amateur. And now they got him in shape. He looks body physically, he looks amazing. Look fast, look powerful. And what did he do? What he was supposed to do? Get a guy out of there that as he should, and move on to the next thing. So let's see what's next for him. I did not watch the Juan Manita fight. Don't care. No interest at all.
Whoa. Why don't you care?
Um, just feel like it's being forced upon me.
Because
I don't like
of
being
the name?
forced.
You're saying because of the name?
Yeah. I feel like it's just being forced. Yeah, like this is why my son. So yeah, I watched him in the Olympics. He faced a guy that was a lot more experienced than him. I've seen I think one or two of his fights, and I'm just he's young. I don't know how good he's gonna be, but I'm not just gonna watch because I know his name and because he's Puerto Rican. That's just not good enough for me. He just didn't. He hasn't captured my attention, and I'm not gonna do it just because of those two things.
Interesting. Okay. That's a pretty interesting take. Most people that I talk to are pretty excited about him, but now that you say that, is it because of the name? Because I got to be honest with you, I didn't really look at it that way. I didn't really look at it that way.
What do you mean?
Like I wouldn't say that I was excited or interested about him just because of his father. I was excited about him because of the hype, about like what you just said with the whole Olympics and stuff like that.
I'm saying I watched the Olympics and I was like, he's solid, but it's not like I watch him. There's certain guys you look at and
Well,
you
maybe
watch
some of it
and you're
is
like,
pedigree too.
wow.
Maybe some of it is pedigree too. Maybe you're right. Like I didn't even think about it that way, but yeah, it could be. It could be.
I mean, he's being pushed because of the name. I mean, I'm not saying
Ain't
he's
the first.
bad.
Ain't the first. Won't be the last.
No,
right?
no, for sure.
Happens
But
quite often, especially if you're the son of former champion or whatnot. I wouldn't necessarily. Would we say Wama is a like a Puerto Rican legend? I wouldn't call him a legend per se.
No, but he's definitely known. If you're a person that says I'm a fan of Puerto Ricans that box and I'm in tune with what's going on, you know who he is. Absolutely.
Yeah.
He was all action. He was fun.
No, I was a fan of his. Yeah. I mean, but he did his thing. What is he now? 3-0?
Really, 3 or 4 no.
3-0? I believe 3 or 4-0. Yeah.
Shout out
That
to him,
fight I
man.
did not see. I did not see that one. I was like, I can go back and watch that one. I believe it went to decision, right? That was a 4-rounder that went unanimous, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he stopped the kid, did he?
I have no idea. I didn't watch
You
it.
didn't even. Okay. You didn't even bother with that one. Okay.
Nah.
All right. I want to circle back to Najee though. I want to
Mhm.
circle back and I want to get your thoughts about Najee. Let me read a couple of these though. Dwayne Styles with the first super chat of the night. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, happy Sunday, the Hangout spot showing love, boxing glove emoji, American flag and Mexican flag. Salute to you, Dwayne Styles. I appreciate you, man. I know you usually in bed early, man, but you always come in and you check in, man. And you rock out until you go to bed, man. Because, my man be training in the morning, man. So shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. That's the first super chat of the night. Guys, we got a 10 super chat. Go help a brother get there. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS with the $5. He said, I got to start betting with Coach Bermudez. Either way, I'm locked in for this 10-hour stream. We ain't doing 10 hours today, bro. Brought to you by Cocaine and Rogaine. Once again, LOL.
This is nasty.
Y'all be hating, bro. Shout out to you, CJ, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. No 10-hour stream tonight, though, man. I don't know if there's 10 hours worth of content. Again, we really didn't have a lot of big boxing this weekend, man. This is more of a hardcore conversation, so to speak. Would you agree, Alex?
Yeah, absolutely.
Not a big casual weekend for boxing, if unless you're a pro box guy. But again,
Or a Juana Walton guy.
or
whichever
Juana,
one.
yeah. Shout out to he won too, right? Did he stop the kid?
Nah.
No,
Nah,
he went to
it's not that
decision.
guy. Yeah, I
I
watched
saw him
like
fight one
4
time.
rounds of it.
I think I saw him fight on I think I saw his pro debut, if I'm not mistaken, if it was at Caribbean. I want to remember if I did. A lot of hype behind that kid.
You saw the
Birdman.
draw? No, the
Was
draw
it
was
a
in
draw?
Puerto Rico.
No, then it was did he fight at Caribbean? I want to say whatever fight that he fought at Caribbean, if he did. I'm sure I saw him. I'm sure I saw him. Let me I gotta double check that. But before we get to that, Birdman, $5, bro. Appreciate you. He said, which fight did you enjoy more? Moreno versus Garcia, Lester versus Mbili. Both were action-packed from the jump. Raul was consistent with the body work. Go ahead, tackle that one first.
I enjoyed Lester versus Mbili more just because I felt like it was higher stakes. These are 2 highly ranked guys that, the winner, which there wasn't one, you presume is going to move on to bigger and better things. And I mean, that one, I was in a room with other people, so it was more attention grabbing. Wow. So I think when you have other people in tune with you, it kind of hypes you up more. This other one I watched by myself, and I enjoyed it as well. But yeah, I just think I enjoyed the Lester and Billy because of the setting.
I agree. I absolutely love the Lester and Billy fight. Hopefully they'll do it again.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll do it again. Appreciate y'all. That's 3 super chats. We need 7 more to get to our goal. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We got to get to 100 likes. And I did pin the link to the top of the chat. If you guys want to call in and talk some boxing, feel free to call in. I'm on the panel right now with Alex Vega. So I want to circle back on this Najee thing because I'm really, really intrigued on what they do next. Now, you brought up the whole Arthur Better Beef thing, and that is true fact. I mean, they were totally, and I spoke to Najee himself, totally on board with taking that fight. Obviously, that fell apart and didn't happen. What happens next? Because the way I look at it, and the reason why I put these 4 names on the poll is because those are the names on the lineal list from 7, 8, 9, and 10. And my thing is, I want him to fight somebody in the top 10 next. Do you think that he's ready for any of those guys or anybody else in the top 10?
I don't know. I have no idea if he's ready. I know one way to find out is to fight the fights.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, I look at it this way too, man. You're willing to get in there with Arthur Beterbiev? No hesitation. Then why not any of these guys? Because I think, I'm not going to sit here and say he beats any of these guys. I don't know. You're right. But I think they're good matchups for him, especially at this point. I mean, what is he, 15? What did I just say? He's 15 fights in. He's got 12 knockouts. To your point, physically, he looks really, really good. Really good jab. It looks like he's getting better and better, and his confidence level is getting higher and higher. Why not, man? Why not against one of these guys? But who did you vote for, or did you not vote?
I voted.
Who did you vote for?
I think the smartest thing to do is to fight David Morrell out of that names. And my reasoning is, first of all, let me pull that list up actually. Who's on? I know it was Willie.
So we got so for all of you guys that have not seen it, make sure you guys vote. We're only 30 votes in, so make sure cast your votes. Who should Najee Lopez fight next? I put Vadzik, Alexander Vadzik, David Morrell, Willie Hutchinson, and Iman Katayev. And the reason why I put those guys is because they are 7, 8, 9, and 10 on the lineal rankings right now, the last lineal rankings that I saw for Ring Magazine. So why not put him in there against the top 10 guy? Lower, it's not the top 5. Yeah, who's got the puppies in the background? Is that Vega?
Not me. That's
gotta be Alper. Well, that doesn't look like a puppy though. That looks like a big boy there. Alberto probably got the 4-pound Yorkies or whatever in the background.
That's a Chihuahua.
That's a Chihuahua? Let me see. Then I saw it real quick. Oh, okay. I kind of, with the whole blanket thing, I thought it was a bigger dog. I thought it was the blanket with the dog. He's actually in the middle of the blanket.
Yeah.
I got you. But that's who I looked at it immediately and I was like, why not? Why not David Morrell?
Yeah. No. So I think Vostik, he's the oldest, right? So I think when you look at it like that, you look at that age and, he's been stopped. You got stopped really bad some years ago. From a
developmental standpoint, you would think that make the most sense next if you are a matchmaker or a promoter?
Right. Just looking at it on the surface. But then when you watch him, stylistically, I think it's a bad matchup for Najee. The guy can move. The guy can box. He has a whipping jab. You saw how he was able to take the pounding, pause, as the kids say, from David Benavidez, and then, change that fight a little bit because of his experience.
And he hurt
that wasn't so long ago.
In that fight. He hurt Benavidez in that fight.
Yeah, possibly. So, I think he'd be my number 2. Katayev, the Russian Australian,
the one that just the Moreau,
that guy. First of all, still serving a suspension under the IBA for steroids. So he never should have been in that fight with David Morrell based off that. That is just because it's another sanctioning body that the commissions don't recognize here. That definitely should have taken into account as of, that's not somebody you want being able to make money, in a, what we call, over here in a top show, I guess, for lack of a better term. You know what I mean? We're trying to put on top shows here, and you have a guy that's failing drug tests on a lesser commissions. But we want our American commissions, our American state commissions, to be seen as high as, being held in high esteem. But hey, that was with those guys. Don't worry about it. Come over here, little roid head. And you seen him. He's vicious. That is a guy, he throws in combination. And I think Najee, that'll be tough. All good fights, I gotta say. But but if I'm gonna rank them, Willie's a good fight. Willie is probably outbox him. And we always see what happens with Hutchinson. He fades towards the end. He's not a 10-round, definitely not a 12-round fighter, but he can't give you the same intensity as he's giving you those first 5, 6 rounds. He can't withstand it through the whole 10 rounds. That's what's happened in his losses. So at Morrell, a reason why I say it's him, it's first of all, He's considered a two-weight champion. He has a loss to pound for pound guy currently that's in his prime, right? There's rumors saying that he's leaving Ronnie Shields, or I think he left Ronnie. I'm not sure if Ronnie was in his corner last fight or not. And they're even talking about moving back down. So he's actually a quote unquote a smaller guy, and you're the bigger man. So he might be in a little bit of turmoil, possibly. He didn't look good against Katayev. I thought he lost. It was a competitive but rough fight with David Benavidez, and then before that, he didn't look good against Hot Rod. So he's at a great age. I think he's in his late 20s. He's accomplished, and he's there for the taking, possibly. So I think that's the guy that I take my chance with out of those possible opponents.
Good take, man. Good take. Alberto, you can unmute now. Attorney Bailey with the $2. He said, totally agree with David Morrell, Najee, my guy. I know AB. Najee's your dude, man. Shout out to Najee, man. He's my guy too, man. I just want to see him fight somebody that would possibly put him in line against some of the bigger names in the division. And I think any of those guys would be able to do that. But Baker brought up a really, really good point about David Morrell being right there for the taking. Alberto, what's good, brother?
Hey, what's up, Johnny? What's up, Vega? Man, my fucking Raiders lost, Johnny. Like, that shit just ruined my whole Sunday, man. To the fucking Bears. Fucking Caleb Williams. Like, come on. How the hell do we lose to the Bears? They blocked our field goal. We were actually supposed to win, Johnny. We had the field goal on the, 42-yard line, and they fucking blocked it. So
I was watching. Yeah, I was watching. I had Red Zone on, so I had and they had that the ending of that game on. But hey, listen, it must be nice to at least play competitive football for 4 quarters.
Yeah, Johnny, those Jets are, man, I don't know I think they're cursed, Johnny. Like, man, I think my Raiders are ass, but the Jets are even like.
You think the Jets are cursed? Come on, man. I've been saying that shit for over 20 years, man. This team is jinxed, man.
At least the Saturdays are good to you, right? Buckeyes are looking like they're poised to go back to back. So
at least, man. But I gotta be honest, I just don't know what the fuck the Jets did to the football guys. We really fucking pissed them off badly, bro. Like we can't catch a break, man. Tomorrow's the basement bowl, man. The battle of the
shit bowl.
3 teams, the shit bowl, the toilet bowl. Tomorrow's a fucking toilet bowl.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But you know my dumb ass, I'll have my jersey, I'll have my hat on, and I'll be cheering. Shout out to Vega, man, who jumped on the panel after his Mets blew their load over there. And it collapsed. Vega's a Met fan. Or a Met supporter, I'm sorry. He's not a fan of anybody. He's a supporter, as he said.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I think
goddamn right.
What you say?
I said goddamn right.
Goddamn. A supporter. What's up? What were we gonna say? I'm sorry, Alberto.
No, I was just gonna how did Najee look? Because I kind of watched the end of the fight, and I think he did a good job using his jab to kind of blind the other dude, but it kind of looked like the other dude wasn't on his level. But I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch most of the card. It was too much college football. I was watching the whiteout, Penn State and Oregon, mix it up. It was too much college football, Johnny, but I know the topic's Najee Lopez. So is he like the next player at 175?
That's what I want to get everybody's take on. I mean, it all depends on what you consider a player, though. But I think I definitely, yeah, you know what? Yeah, he can be a major player at 175. But I think fighting one of these guys, if he does, any of these 4 guys, or even there was another couple of names that I was looking at. I don't think this fight is possible, but I know that I spoke to him and he said he would love a fight with Ben Whitaker.
Isn't that dude like
he said he would absolutely love a fight with Ben Whitaker. You know what else he said he would fight, but which I don't know when we're gonna see him back in the ring. Sims Jr., Anthony Sims Jr.
Huh. Why not?
That's interesting.
Well, they went back and forth a few times on social media, and if I'm not mistaken, on that live show where I had Najee on when I was in Atlanta, he was like, "Man, that dude talks too. I would love to fuck him up because he talks too much." But I don't, I don't know. I don't know where what's going on with Anthony Sims, man. Every time I do reach out to him or whatnot, what you got? We're working on something. and it's been like that forever. And I'm not even saying that in a bad way, man. Shout out to him if he's watching, man. You know, he's my guy, but it's like, do we ever see him back in the ring? I don't know.
So he's
But,
always in the lab, but he's never leaving the lab.
Well, he's in the lab. I mean, if you follow him on IG, he's in the lab. I just, you know, we need to see him in the hospital, not the lab, or whatever you want to call the square circle comparison or analogy.
Johnny, I think actually if Najee Lopez can, like, you know, like become something, then that could be our next super fight. Because, you know, the Bivol and Better Beeves of the world, they're getting a little older. So, you know, David Benavidez, Najee Lopez, that could be a movie that could sell. Mexico, Puerto Rico, that could be for Undisputed in a few years. So I gotta keep my eye out for Najee Lopez, Johnny. But I just feel like he needs to fight Morrell because that's a name. Like, honestly, Johnny, I didn't recognize too many of the names that you put on the poll. So it's like his riskiest fight. Yes, that's valid. But, I mean, in boxing, you need to make something shake unless you already come in with, like, a built-in fan base, you know, but most guys don't come in with a lot of hype. Like, Carmel already was a star. He already had a following before he even, you know, because of the Floyd association. He already came in with, like, a following, per se. But a lot of these cats, Johnny, they don't want to take the risk. Like, I don't want to even throw shade because he's going to pop in here. But, like, Albert Bell, like, you know, you had him on, Johnny, and that was a good interview. I fucked with him as a person, as a boxer, but I was looking at his box rec the other day, and I was like, God damn, I didn't know a lot of the cats he's fought, Johnny. Like, a lot of those dudes are really, like, Max Kellerman used to call him Jags, you know, just another guy. Like, I did not know a lot of the dudes on his resume, and it's like, I also didn't like that in the interview. It kind of seemed like he's like undecided if he really wants to go into boxing, because he said he had a chance to go into, like, a Stars training camp as a sparring partner, but he's like, nah, why would I do that? And it's kind of like he's too deep into his pro career to, like, not make everything of any chance he can get. You know what I mean? So I really hope we get to see Najee Lopez and David Morrell, because, you know, that'll just make the profile bigger for Najee Lopez if he is who he says he is. And then if not, that's a good fight for David Morrell if he gets the win to set up a rematch with David Benavidez. Because I think David's going to get those belts, Johnny. He'll have them in a year or two. You know, Turkey already said he wants to make him and Better Beef. So I think we got to keep an eye out, man. 175 is heating up, Johnny.
Yeah, man, I agree. Hopefully, Najee can be a part of that. But what'd you guys think of what I said with Ben Whitaker?
Johnny, slow child.
Why doesn't nobody want to touch that?
I mean, it's just like, it's not gonna happen. So what's the point?
Right. Why would it not happen? Because of promotion?
Yeah, you know, first of all, boxer moves very strangely. But I heard that he might be a free agent or he's trying to become one. So yeah, I just think they're just where they're at in their careers. They're just not on a collision course as of yet.
Well, like I
But
said,
I
man,
love watching Ben Whitaker when he's not fucking around the whole fight.
right. He would absolutely, Najee would absolutely jump at that opportunity. These are the updated rankings. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. So he is currently number 10 in the WBA. And he is number, what is he, 14? 14? Yeah, 14 in the IBF. Ben Whitaker is one notch against him at 13, one notch behind him in the WBA at 11. Yeah, man. I mean, there's a lot of people that I don't know on this list. What about a guy like what about Buatsi?
Yeah, that's man, let me tell you, Boatsi's a strong dude, great chin, good jab. That's a tough fight. But yeah, that's a dude. But the thing
Alberto,
is,
you're in
right?
the background. I gotta mute you when you're not talking.
When we're all right, so we're
My
talking
bad,
about
John.
all these guys for Najee, and they're all great options. Why is Najee a great option for them?
Which takes me back to the reason why I believe the Better Beef fight didn't happen.
Right.
Just you know, not really a risk if you're Better Beef that you'd want to take with a young guy when you have probably something lined up, you know, with either Bivol or Benavidez. like people are saying that it may happen. At least that's what's coming out of the Najee side as well, or the thought process. I may say, that I can say that. But it's a good question. It's a good question, but this is why I'm always, I use this all the time, man. Najee's got to find his way to get a seat on the table. He's got to find
what table that he needs to get at?
Which one?
That turkey table. If you
Wow.
want to fight those UK guys in those higher weight classes, you have to get with Turkey because they can do their own fights within not just the continent, but their own country. And those are top rated guys, top rated guys, 175, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. They don't have to fight us over here at all. So you have to, I mean, look at David Benavidez. His Turkey fight is a UK guy who Anthony Yarde could have fought Buatsi, and everyone would have been okay with that fight. But David Benavidez, held the hand, and now he's getting himself a Turkey fight, and he's headlining.
Yep.
That he wouldn't be getting Yarde without Turkey Al-Sheikh. So Gary Jonas, man. We see Turkey. People talk crap about him. We seen Leicester go over there on a Turkey card already. So let's get Najee over there. He's a young guy, and we know that Turkey likes American fighters. He wants an American heavyweight. But what about an American light heavyweight? Another one. We got Benavidez. You had Morel's Cuban, right? But he's fighting out of Houston. So let's add Najee to the table as well.
But is that Pro Box the Turkey pipeline there? I thought that there was friction between
Lester
Pro Box.
Martinez.
Oh, all right. Okay, that could work.
Well, let's see, man. Because let's see what the future holds. That would have Vega, that better be fight would have got him would have got his foot in the door.
Right. No,
That fight would
definitely. I mean, and you'd be crazy. Listen, if you get knocked out by Better Beef, oh my God, oh no, world ain't over. Look at Bostic. Bostic got fucking hospitalized. Took off 4 years. Yeah, that sucks. Got back in the Canelo camp, right? Was Canelo's main sparring partner when Canelo moved up in weight. Got a David Benavidez fight, didn't embarrass himself, and now he's like on Golden Boy undercards making money.
I got you. No, I got you. Look who joined the party, y'all. Coach Hector Bermudez with the $2. He was gonna come out. He said Garcia with the W, another upset of the week. Yeah. And Coach, you said a potential upset that hit too. So
yeah, Chacon, yeah.
Shout out to you, man. Where you at, Coach? Come up here and brag. Well, you didn't hit on a couple, to be honest with you. But,
I mean, listen, like I said, I'm Team Bermudez, man. I don't blame him. We didn't know Henderson was going to go in there as a sacrificial lamb. We've always seen Henderson compete, and the way he looked physically, if we would have known that, no, come on, bro. That we got bamboozled.
He also picked up. Coach, I love fucking with Coach, man, because he gonna be like, you always talking shit about the picks that I don't hit instead of talking about the ones you do. Now I give you props, Coach, but and he also picked up McComb. Did you guys get a chance to see that fight?
Yo, so when I tuned in, it was the end of round 1, and they just keep talking about. I was watching McComb outbox the guy, and the beginning of the second round, they're like, "Yo, he got dropped." I was like, "What?"
He dropped him.
Fucking this guy with 2% KO percentage.
Caught him with a really nice shot too.
Yeah, no, man. But McComb, this is what I love about boxing. It's McComb. We seen him against Barbosa. Looked like a pretty good fighter on the back foot. Crocker forced him on the front foot. It didn't look all that great. It looked pretty, middle of the pack. Him coming forward. But once he got his rhythm, and once he saw Crocker was just, was looking for specific counters, the fight became a lot easier. And that's, it's like watching a story unfold. And, he got past the rocky part and then, started banking rounds and made it easier and cleaner. So shout out to Sean McComb. Not sure exactly what's going to be next for him. I know he won a European IBF title. And shout out to these guys, man. That's something I wish in the U.S. we valued more. Winning the Americas title, the Continental title, like, yeah, of course, winning the world title is the ultimate dream. But yo, some people are never gonna win, more than their district or their state in high school. But you can still be proud of that. It's okay.
I don't disagree, bro. I don't disagree. Looks like your favorite coach just pulled up on the panel. Mr. Hector Bermudez. What's going on, coach?
What's good with it? You see, I be hitting all those the upset of the week, man. You know how much money you make in Vegas? You know how much money you make on the upset, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I saw that. I was like, damn, yo, he nailed both of them. Even you put a potential and you nailed that one too, man. That's what's up.
And I hit homeboy that uses whatever that bum is. What's his bum ass name?
Which one?
Who's his name? The one you Vegas was just talking about that got dropped.
McComb.
Yeah,
McComb.
You call him a bum?
Why you call him a bum though?
Nah, because I think I trained one girl my whole life, and he was smashing her, so that was I ain't like that.
Oh,
Yo, bro, you be telling on everybody.
Hey, listen, it happened. You know what I mean? The girl was all over him, and the whole camp was like, "You need to relax." He was like 1-0, 2-0.
Yeah, he got dropped, man, and he got
Talking about
back
he
up.
gonna beat somebody.
I bet you wish you had that fight with Rohan, huh?
Yeah. No.
Shout out to you, coach, man. Shout out to you.
What's up? This Alberto. I never spoke to him, man. He's always in the chat, huh?
Yeah, Alberto.
What's up, coach?
He got a wrench.
Salute, coach.
Everybody got a wrench. Look at Chevy Red over here. I see her with
Chevy's
a
in the chat.
Yeah, I see a blue wrench right there.
Yeah, we got to take that wrench away from her, man.
Why is she?
Because she doesn't even know how to use a wrench.
Yeah, right.
With the wrench comes big responsibility. Did she time? Why she timed you out? She probably timed him out before. Did she time you out?
No, she can't time me out. I'm a wrench too.
Oh, so wrenches. See, that I didn't know. Wrenches can't time out other wrenches.
God damn, he don't even know about the wrenches. You giving him?
Well,
out.
I know.
You just giving him.
I know what the wrench is. I didn't know that one wrench could time out the other wrench. I don't time people out. I let the moderators do that. But we don't really have that type of chat. Like how many times have we really timed somebody out?
There's a lot of people that need to be timed out.
Chevy be timing people out.
Has she timed people out?
Mm-hmm.
Lord mercy. We gotta let people cook in the chat, man. That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun.
They get disrespectful though.
Now that's different. Yeah. Racial, whatever. Then yeah, you got to get up out of here, man. Do that shit somewhere else. But trolling, nah, man. You could troll. It's all a part of the game, baby. She said Vega got to be the biggest hater, beating up people who can't even hold his hands up. She's talking about that video.
The gender reveal.
That was nasty.
That's the best, but that video is fucking hilarious, bro.
This is the problem what you guys don't understand, right? And even when there's people coming up, right? Mike Tyson said it the best because he fought one time 15 times in 1 year. And I was actually it was in Albany, New York, that he was fighting at. He's from Catskill, it's like 20 minutes away.
Yeah.
But he treated, they say he was fighting bums, but you treat him like a bum. Right. When Vega was sparring that dude, treat him like a bum. Now, if he was going toe to toe with him, it's a whole different story.
He wasn't even throwing any punches back, though. It was like
who's gonna be throwing punches back and hitting the nose like that?
But that's what it was. See, that was for the first minute he was coming at me like crazy, and right before we started, it was like, all right, so we were at a party right at my house, my son's birthday party. I was drinking like a motherfucker, and so my cousin's son, he's like 17. He used to train, and we were like 3 weeks away from a fight that ended up getting canceled for me. So I was like, "Yo, you want to spar? Like, just move around a little bit." So I moved around with him for like three rounds, and I go to my sister's boyfriend. I'm like, "Oh, you want some too?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "You sure?" like, yeah. I was like, all right. I say, listen, man, let's just put the gloves on, just move around, nothing crazy. As soon as we said go, he bum rushed me and was throwing haymakers. I almost twisted my ankle. He backed me up to the gate, and so once he did that, then that's when you start seeing where it's cut. That's when I start going, and that's when I start talking. That's why I was a little annoyed. I was a little pissed.
How you feel about your fight coming up? You getting ready?
Yeah, I feel good, man. Just I
How's the
sparred
weight?
3 times
What
this
weight?
week.
What weight?
Man, 168. A lot of people don't. You can't tell that I'm heavy, but I'm heavy. I'm like right now. I just weighed myself on 173. So I mean, the weight's not going to be a problem
You don't
to make.
look that heavy at all.
Yeah, no, it's
You
well,
fight people in front of garbage can.
yeah, garbage cans, recycling bins, man. I'm cleaning up these streets, man.
Yo, and shout out to Vega. He actually put a nice. I like that little promo that you put together on CapCut.
Yeah, it was cool. CapCut makes it, bro.
What you
At
do?
first,
You put the video in there, and you just you allow it to kind of edit on a template or something.
well, yeah. So I just clipped it to where I was like, this is probably the better part of this film, and like 3 to 5 second clips, and you just click like 8 video, like I made like 8 of them, and said, all right, make a video. It does like a whole AI thing.
Let me share my screen. Let me show everybody what I'm talking about here.
I know you can't embarrass Vega, man. You can't embarrass us, man. You part of the squad, man. You gotta be.
Nah, for sure.
You gotta go in there, shine, yo.
Now they say I'm a diva. They say, I pick and choose who I want to fight. Goddamn right.
they do call you a diva. Can you guys see my screen?
Shit, that's part of boxing. I do that for my fighters.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
But I don't do that for Rohan Vega. Okay. That's like trash, man. Right, yo, the fuck is that?
What's up with that?
Shit, I'd rather see the video than all that other extra shit.
What's up with the music though? Did they pick that for you?
Yeah, they picked it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought it was cool. I thought it was
a quick little thing.
I liked it. I thought it was good, but it was too fast, man. You should have what was that, like 15? You would at least 30
It's a teaser,
seconds.
bro. It's a teaser.
Seconds.
No, that was trash. No, you could have did better than that. Send me those videos, man. I'll do better.
Hey, you know how long it took to make that? A minute and 30
Yeah,
seconds.
exactly. Yeah.
How long it took to make that?
Nah, because you get the CapCut.
I don't use CapCut. I gotta start using CapCut, man.
I mean,
why barely any effort.
Hold on,
that's why it's trash, because he could do a lot better with no effort.
Hold on. Let me show you.
It took him 30 seconds to do that.
Yeah, that's it. Put
something else here. Look.
Okay. With the swag, you got to have swag. Hold on, pause that for a second. Let me analyze something. Because in boxing, sometimes you could have. Oh, good lord! Sometimes you can have swag, right? And you could be losing the fight, but if you seem confident,
and then somebody's yelling at him in the background. Look,
yeah, my sister, his girlfriend.
Oh, good. I didn't see that. Oh, he caught you with a good right to the body, and then that was it.
How many ounces is those gloves?
16.
Shoulder roll.
Damn.
That wasn't,
Oh, you're too close, Vega. You're too close. From right there.
Yeah.
Look at Vega with his hands down. Look.
Vega think he had the screen. He had the. Somebody's holding that camera, huh?
Oh.
Damn.
All right, you're like 2
Lord,
minutes.
child.
Wow. Has he ever come back to your house after that?
Of course.
Because I would have never went back to your house.
He's still around. He looks me in the eye and everything.
Shout out to him, man. He took his ass.
He went another round after that.
He took his ass whipping in stride, man.
He lucky he had all that weight on you. He was able to take your punches.
Oh, he was definitely over 200 pounds.
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious, man.
It was fun.
Yeah, for you, I bet, not for him. Attorney Bailey with the $2. Appreciate you. Say, Coach, got Lubin on that upset. Due for a big win.
What we doing this weekend? Who fighting this weekend? I'm gonna start studying.
I don't know if there's anything really going on this weekend, right, Bailey?
October 1st, we
Japan card, I think.
Nigeria.
Who's on this weekend, Alberto?
I think it's a card in Japan.
Ooh. Don't know about that. There's not really a lot going on this weekend, and then after that is your card, right? The 12th.
Boots.
That's 2 weeks.
Boots Lima.
I know. Just like Wednesday or
Boots
Thursday,
Lima.
we got Brandon Glanton versus
Hey,
Marcus
Bailey, you
Brown.
coming down?
Depends, man. If I can get a ticket.
Yeah, I got you. Come through.
I'll be there.
Yeah, come through.
Good stuff.
Yeah, but Glanton versus Marcus Brown might be interesting. You know, Brown got that Olympic background, and you know, as long as he's, I'm sorry,
when is that?
Wednesday or Thursday
this week?
Brown's actually pretty good, but he's like, you got to keep him away from women, man. He has a lot of issues when it comes to handling his personal things. He's like, honestly, he be smacking girls for some reason.
Nasty word.
Yeah. And you know, Glanton, bro. Glanton's gonna do what is Glanton gonna do? He's gonna come put pressure and try to beat you the F up. I like Brandon Glanton. But Brown can box.
You got Stuntman Griffin in the chat. Said Vega low-key got hands with the fire.
Appreciate you, man.
Shout out to you, Stuntman Griffin. Let us know, man, when you get a fight announced, man. I know. Sure. I'm sure he's working on something because he's been. The emphasis is trying to stay busy. So he's already in the gym. I see him in the gym. But when you get something announced, Stuntman, let us know, man. So we could shout you out.
I'm gonna be looking for some south. Well, he's too big, but I'm gonna be looking for some southpaw work for Armando after this fight.
November 1st, okay.
No, Armando's fighting the 12th.
No. Stuntman. That's what he put in the chat.
Is that what
he put in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't know. Okay, November 1st. Okay, good. I'm telling you, I'm not surprised. Back in Colorado. Okay, good.
Now, isn't AB in his gym? AB 2 times? Has he come and said hello yet? I remember he was like saying, I'm like basically he said what he was saying was basically, I'm nervous. Like, come on, bro, just go say what's up.
That's what I said. Go in there and introduce yourself, man. Like, yeah, just go in there and introduce yourself, man.
I know, like me, I'm not big on like, hey, you're a boxer. Can I have a pic? Like, bro, I'm not doing that. Like, when I come, I'm not gonna be like, yo, can I take a picture with Yo-Yo, please? No, I'm not doing that, man. That's just not like, yo, he's a human being.
Coach, he's absolutely gonna do that shit. Watch.
You put.
There's some people that's not like that. My whole life, I've never been like that. There's one guy on my team, man, he'd be embarrassing me.
What you mean? What, a fighter?
Nah, just a dude that just helped me in the corner sometimes.
And what is he, like, starstruck?
Man, with everybody, like fucking with ring announcers and shit, like anything. Anybody that been on TV, just
motherfucker be like, Rambling Ralph, let me take a picture.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, the Vargas kids be like that. They be like fanned out. They even took a picture with Turkey and shit.
Turkey. You know, I gotta understand Turkey.
Hey, when I'm at events, I gotta introduce myself. I gotta meet people. It's about networking, man.
Yeah, but I don't gotta take a picture with you. I introduced
myself to Bud Crawford. He was at Pro Box.
Bud got arrested?
Nah.
Oh yeah, what was that about?
Man, that shit was crazy. I gotta find that clip. He got pulled over, and then cop pulled down.
He don't drink, right? He mentioned before he don't drink.
Nah, he don't drink.
I think he was driving a little recklessly, probably, and the cop pulled him over at gunpoint, man. On his birthday, the same day as the parade.
Yeah, but if you drive
Omaha.
if you drive reckless, you get a ticket.
You get a ticket.
I don't understand what was behind the whole.
Yeah, but he got pulled out at gunpoint.
Yeah,
right. I mean, you know, complexion.
No, it was
you would
this
know.
This man got streets named after him in Omaha, Nebraska. Streets named after him over there.
Second parade.
Exactly. Same day. Like it's crazy, man.
But the police report said that I guess he was carrying. He had a Glock on him, and when they saw the gun,
how would they see that?
When they pulled him over, I guess they saw like a firearm.
Okay.
AB's been there, Vega.
Okay, shout out to him.
And that work. He said he watched some spar last week. Shout out to AB. He's still fighting Yancey, right?
Yeah, them boys quiet though.
Both of them are quiet.
I talked to Yancey a little bit on the background. You know,
yeah,
AB, he told me he's been sending videos. It's just Ness don't play them.
He was sending me videos too, but he hasn't sent me anything in a while. So I don't know when was the last time he sent Ness something. But like when Ness was playing his stuff, he was sending me the behind the scenes so I could check him out. But then I haven't heard or seen, and I haven't even seen him in the chat. To be honest with you, he didn't even watch the shows lately. So I mean, he's probably
sure. I like the way he boxes. I think
he looks pretty good. Like he looks pretty good. I think that's gonna be it's be a good fight. I mean, Yancey is it's no joke though.
Yancey definitely he's been boxing for a while. You know, a lot of people don't notice that. Yancey boxed in college. He boxed with Francis Scarborough.
Scarborough, yeah. Nice. That's what's up, man. Nah, Border Wars is gonna be good, man. Border Wars is gonna be good, man. November 8th.
Is there like a main event at Border Wars, or just everybody just fighting?
Yeah, who's the main event this year?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Right, it hasn't been established.
CYP.
Right? He doesn't even have an opponent.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, he pulled out of his fight. You know, I mean, he got with real trainers, and they had to keep it real with them. You know, I respect it, bro. Like they told him, you're fighting for ego, and we don't do that.
Oh, they pulled him out of the Marvin fight.
Yeah, Marvin has tried or has represented El Salvador at like Central American games, and you have one fight, 0-1, and it's like, come on, bro, don't do that to yourself.
Marvin is much more advanced.
Yeah. Lord child, Ness trying to get him killed.
No.
That was CYP.
It's not fun to get beat up. I just don't understand that shit.
I got my ass whooped.
I got my ass whooped last week, man. I took a beating for a few rounds. I don't know why anybody would want to volunteer for that for free.
It is for free, and then you got to fly up there and pay for hotel and flights and all that just to get your ass whipped. Nah, it ain't cool.
We're just embarrassed.
Marvin, I see a lot of Marvin clips. He sent me stuff like Marvin's legit, man. He's legit. Border Wars is gonna be dope, man. Border Wars. But so who's Marvin fighting?
He's fighting a young cat named Quan. He Midwest guy. Younger, in his mid-20s. I like Quan. Quan's a cool dude. But like I said, Marvin has just been at a higher level, so we'll see what happens.
And you're still fighting Forbes.
Still fighting Anthony Forbes, who has 3 more fights than I do.
Okay. Cherry picking Vega, what, you got him?
That's what they say, bro. I don't, it's fucked up.
But 3 more fights.
Why do you think he
got one
3 more fights shit out there?
This dude is 3-1. He's 5 inches taller than me. He's a switch hitter. And he just beat somebody with 15 fights. And they say I'm cherry picking.
Damn, you sure who picked that fight for you?
No, I'm not saying the fights make a difference. It's just I don't want to be
the favorite. If he just fought somebody with 15 fights,
the guy was like 10 years older, like 48 years old.
I don't know, man. You gotta win, man. It looks like you got a lot of experience over you.
That's the way I want to build it up. Well, listen, I'm not worried at all. But yeah, everyone has me like favorite. They say I'm gonna beat him. Like, yo, the dude, y'all seen this guy way more. He's taller, longer reach, stronger, possibly faster.
Who
But
so he's the guy that just beat OC?
yeah, he just beat OC.
Man, he got wins too. Shit. You might be in trouble.
He's 3-1.
3-1.
Yeah, he's
You
3-1.
got one fight.
Got only one. And then backyard scraps. I'm like a garbage man.
He's like fucking 10-0 in those backyard scraps, though. He's fighting. He's
Street
fighting
beef
those
champ.
guys, taking care of business in the. It's not even. That's the driveway.
That's a driveway.
Driveway fights. It's not even
Actually,
backyard.
recycling.
Driveway fights. Shout out to Vega. He said so they took him to jail. He illegally got taken to jail.
I don't think he got taken to jail.
And firearms were licensed to carry. I don't know a lot about the story, y'all. So I'm only
Hey man, the mayor got he or she got to be involved in that, man. 'Cause that's crazy. How you get a man a key to the city and then he get arrested for legally carrying?
I didn't even know about the whole key. You got a key to the city too?
Yeah,
Well,
bro.
not
Come on,
surprising,
man.
obviously. Yeah.
It was on Terrence Crawford Street, Johnny.
No,
That I knew. He had a street name on Terrence Crawford. Did they pull him over on Terrence Crawford Street?
That's what they're saying.
Who knows?
Nah, that can't be true.
I mean that's a hell of a coincidence.
Yeah, I'm sure that was that's being driven by social
But
media.
that kind of speaks to the numbers then. That means the 41 million viewership that it did, Canelo Bud on Netflix, that was all Canelo. Because it seems like the city of Omaha doesn't even know Terrence.
No. Listen, they know who he was.
That guy.
There's no way.
There's no way.
Omaha's. Listen, it's a pretty populated city, but like I said, this guy is the biggest athlete in that whole city. Nothing else is really going on
He's
there.
like Michael Jordan there.
To have a parade is heavy involvement with your local police and your police department. There's no way they don't know who he is. And like I said, this is the second parade. This guy's on the news. He goes to Nebraska games, gets put on the big screen, walks out with. They know who Terrence Bud Crawford is. Come on, bro.
Wow. More to come, man. As shit starts getting leaked, man. Right now, all I saw was that little clip of the cop, at gunpoint telling them to get out the car.
Name me 3 things about Nebraska that you know.
The Cornhuskers, Terrence Crawford, and I can't even name a third.
What, the Little League World Series?
I don't even think that's in Nebraska. That's in Williamsport, bro.
Oh, well,
That's in
my
Pennsylvania.
Bad. No, you know, I'm thinking Omaha like it's a brand for bats.
Yeah, no. I don't even know 3 things about Omaha. I know it's really cold over there in the winter.
Who the fuck goes to Nebraska, man?
Good question. Black Ray Donovan doesn't like you, Vega.
Nah, that's my boy. Yeah.
He said you should not be on the panel.
Yeah, nah, he don't.
You waters it down.
Shout out to him.
He
Hey,
said,
Vega, what you think about Armando and that Japanese boy?
I think it's a very winnable fight, bro. That guy's good though. I like him.
Yeah.
But I think he's a little bit stiff. I think he has a slower pace to him. And I watched an amateur fight. I think like most guys, he moved pretty well. But as a pro, he likes to stand a little bit more there to place his punches. And I think he works just in straight lines, forward and backwards more. And like when I was watching, especially his last fight, he's fighting a Filipino guy. And he's kind of been doing what Armando's doing, moving guys up. Most of these guys have been fighting at lower weight classes, or if they fought at that weight or a weight higher, it's one of those. They're just fighting at their walk around weights. But yeah, when I was watching guys, they can back them up, throw right hands, double it up and down. And his left hand, he like winds it up more, but the right hand, he has like really good, he has what's the word I'm looking for? Dexterity to it, right? He like whips the right, but the left is not the same. So I think he's right-handed.
Yeah, it could be, yeah. Because he's strong with it too.
Yeah, no, he's cool. He's a nice fighter. And he's been on the amateur team for years. It's not like he's just some guy. he's been with them, so they're invested over there with him.
Yeah, man, we need that fight there, man.
Well,
I mean, I think Armando's right hand. I mean, if he sets that right hand up, I think just being smart with it, watch out for his right hand. I think is very winnable for sure.
We got good sparring for him. We got Thomas Blumenfield and we got this guy Antoine Vanicourt, my other guy. They both pretty 5'9.5", and the other kid is 6 foot.
How tall is that Japanese? About 5'9"?
It's on box rec, which is you hit and miss with that, right? But it says he's 5'10".
Yeah, no, I believe it.
That's hit or miss, coach.
Yeah.
Yo, I've heard you talk about Thomas
up.
Blumenfield for a minute. I finally watched him. Holy shit, is that guy good?
Which fight you watch?
Well, the
last one.
knockout video you were playing, I watched the highlights, and not like he doesn't really waste too much movement. It's like he does everything with a purpose.
Oh, you got. I'm gonna send you his last fight. That was like artistry. It was awesome for him to watch. It was just awesome for someone to just transition from defense to offense and just stay in the pocket and make people miss. And the dude that he fought was pretty legit. He was a pretty tough guy. Now he did good his last fight.
And that was supposed to be on the zone, I thought. And then when I was looking for it, it wasn't.
Something happened.
John BX said Omaha Steaks. So I guess they have steaks over there. Don't know. John BX, send me your address, your name, your full name, and your address, bro. John BX actually won the hoodie raffle that night that we did the live fight chat, and I have not seen him since. So I haven't even been able to send you your hoodie, man. You actually won the raffle, bro.
Congrats.
Send it to me on DM and IG, or just shoot it on my email. I'm going to put the email in the chat now. You could just email it to me, man.
I got a package coming to you, Johnny.
Oh,
you? War package.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You got which one is it? The variety? I want to taste different ones.
Yeah, you got to taste all of them. Yeah.
That's what's up. Good. Yeah, we'll definitely hype that shit up. I want the carne asada. I told my wife about it, and she wanted to try the flan one.
Is your white Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The flan and the other one. What's the other one? Churro.
Okay.
She wants to try those too. Though I'm not really into that sweet stuff. Yeah, that one, Chevy. Carne asada. That's the one I want.
What are y'all talking about now?
Shout out to Chevy Red. She said, "Coach making me sleepy. Where cornflake?" Oh shit! Make sure you guys smash that like button, bro. We only got 50 likes here. We got more mad people up in here. That's nasty, yo. It's free. It's free, man. And subscribe to the channel. Coach, what you think about Najee Lopez, man?
You gotta give him credit. He's looking like he's he's checking all the boxes so far, right? So you gotta give him some credit. Nice jab, right? Good distance control. Damn, that guy though. What the fuck happened to him? Like,
who, the dude he fought?
I mean, nothing.
Hot sauce.
Yeah, no, it's not Najee's fault, but man, they be picking Najee. I don't know if Najee's a good yet, but shit, so far he's been proven like it, and you just got to give it to him because he fought a kid of mine. I mean, I don't know if he's a kid of mine. He hardly ever come train.
Something, whatever.
Yeah, remember that kid that like put him on his ass and made him do a flip? He comes, he trains here like once a week, and he was able to do whatever he do. But he wasn't able to stop something, which the other guy stopped something. The guy at the Underdog show out there in Vegas.
Yeah, that was recent. Yeah. Who stopped him?
It was the Kazakhstan kid that be with Team Canelo.
The lefty. Yeah, the lefty guy.
He's kind of a beast. I think he'll beat Najee. He's kind of a beast. That dude is strong and he know how to box. But yeah, Najee look, he's checking the boxes. I wish, for the sake that he's Boricua, I need him to win.
We got to poll up, man, because I just want to get some dialogue around who we would like to see Najee fight next, because I think it should be somebody at least in the top 10. He's ranked top 10 in the WBA.
No, you had. How old is he?
He's 26.
With his style, and I will question his chin a little bit. I think you got to keep him away from punches. And no, he can still get development fights. Somebody asked who Rohan fighting next. I don't know. They sent me an opponent. They just sent me one opponent. Of course, what you think we said yes. And I was saying if they accepted the African guy. So we see if he is. It's a tough fight, but he could fight.
African guy.
At 147?
Yeah, and on BoxRec, he's like number 7, I think, something like that.
Is it
Can't be Essuman.
No, the other one.
What about it? Can't be Endo Jenny, right? Endo Jenny fights at 140.
Nah, hell nah. He said number 7.
Now look up Johnny. Look up BoxRec on welterweight, and he's somewhere around 7, 8, something like that.
Welterweight.
Oh, I know that guy. Okay.
Oh yeah, I know this guy.
I haven't seen. I watched him when he fought McKenson. Yeah, I was surprised. I thought McKenson was gonna outbox him.
Yeah, I know this dude. So this is who they're looking at?
Well, that's yeah, he is. Oh, that's right. Somebody say IBO champ. Yeah, he tough though. He tough. He's long. He's pretty tall.
He just he beat the guy that Stanionis fought yesterday.
Yeah, he stopped. Stanionis went the distance with him. He stopped him, man. He actually got robbed with He got I watched his fight, so he got robbed against that other kid there, the English kid.
Which one? Suleiman?
Suleiman, yeah.
Suleiman?
Oh, Sissoko?
Yeah, he beat him. What was it? Majority decision or split decision? What they got?
Yeah. Majority. Yep.
Yeah. He beat him. He could easily, probably be on the
majority. My bad.
Wow. Okay. He got a proposed.
Yeah, I'm surprised Sissoko hasn't been stopped yet.
Yeah, right. He keep fucking He keep edging people out. Keep getting hurt, coming back. Now he'll get stopped sooner or later.
Bro,
when is that fight looking at happening?
Did you
Coach?
see when he got punched out the ring?
Yeah. That fight's supposed to be in the undercard of Zayas in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, fucking called it. Shout out to me, man. I fucking call that, Coach. You know I call that shit, right?
Yeah, no. But
you
yeah,
like, damn, yo. Just like I called that Najee knockout, bro.
Yeah, you probably seen that.
I'm just saying, just like I called the Najee knockout that you didn't call. I'm just saying.
You probably seen the opponent looking like Larry Holmes.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like I've seen that guy. That guy usually comes, he's ready. That was disgusting. I couldn't believe it when I seen him in the ring.
That's what I'm saying. So sometimes I need to know, like, if it's late notice or whatever,
That guy's an IBO champion, bro.
That guy he's good. No,
Benji.
Benji. Yeah, Tulani.
I think in Africa they always like that M. It's always silent.
Benji, yeah, Tulani.
Benji.
They like say it. It's like M and Benji.
Yeah, no. So it's like when it says M Billy, it's not M Billy. It's just Billy. But
really?
Everybody says M Billy. Yeah.
We're just stupid Americans.
No, it's there. We gotta pronounce it.
Well, no, you gotta pronounce it like that's their name. We gotta pronounce it right.
I mean, he's probably used to M Billy now. He just goes with it.
It's like if we called you Bermudez. No.
Somebody wants me to hit the soundbite for that fight, Coach.
That's
What's
nasty.
that?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
For the Rohan fight. Oh shit!
So he's saying that fight's not a good fight.
He's saying that fight is a 2-bag of ass. I guess they don't want to see it. They want to see Rohan against somebody else.
Yeah. So he's number. What is he in a box?
Is he ranked anywhere? I know. I mean, I
it
know.
was
We
7
just
on
checked.
box
We just
rec,
checked.
whatever that means.
He was
That's what I'm
7.
saying. I don't really understand. Let me see.
Well, he was 7 because of the people he fought. So I think I don't
He's
know
ranked,
what's Rohan.
ranked
What's
in the top
Rohan?
15 in the IBF. He's ranked number 14 in the IBF. He's ranked number 6 in the WBC. You guys better show this dude some respect in the chat.
No.
Hey,
I
brother.
mean, Noel Dennis. You gotta look into him a little bit more if you think he's ass.
Oh, Rohan's number 5 on box rec. They got Liam Paro above him.
And number 4 in the lineal rankings, man. He's number 4 in the lineal rankings. I can't believe that day, bro. They were going in on Coach with Rohan, bro. Yo, were you here, Vega? No, Vega. It was probably past your bedtime, Vega. This was late. This guy, Benitez, James Benitez actually called in. And he was with somebody else on the panel. Who else was on the panel? They were both going in on you with Rohan. Fuck, man, I forget who it was, man.
Yeah, it was a hell of a group. It was him and Chevy Red.
No, Chevy Red wasn't in here, but John BX with the $5. My brother, send me your address, man. I just put the my email in the chat. That way I could get you your hoodie, man. He actually won the hoodie raffle. We did a hoodie raffle, Coach, during the Terrence Bud Crawford Canelo fight chat. He said, Bermudez, I had Garcia on like 5 parlays, but got fucked on the Hill loss and Anton win by KO. What do you all think about Anton?
That was a good fight. I forgot about that. That was against the Mexican Lucero. Anton, man. It looked like he was fighting well. Then you can see this defensive lapse. He just would kind of just stand there in the middle. Lucero was starting to hit him, but then I wasn't paying so much attention to the fight, but it looked like he started pounding on Lucero and was able to. I guess they stopped it in the corner. I don't know exactly what happened, but I saw the stoppage. Shout out to that kid. He's like what 6'3", 154. Golly.
Yeah, you talking about Anton, right? Yeah. 6'3" southpaw. So this guy didn't. So you didn't bet on the other upset special that the coach had. He bet Jeremy Hill.
Sometimes, man, if you got him on 5 parlays.
That's so much.
I don't even know what the fuck that means.
He had him on 5 different sheets.
Damn,
and if he was that confident, because he must have been confident, he should have took it by itself because it was paying a lot.
Yeah, single.
Yes. Dang, you greedy, John BX. Damn, you trying to get rich.
Greedy, bro. He's sending me super chats, bro. He's generous, bro. Shout out to John BX. He gonna get a hoodie too. He gonna get a Hangout Spot hoodie, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man.
Anyway, hey, Vega, you hating on this guy too because he's number 7 and he got 5 stars on BoxRec. What does that mean? Not too much, but it also means something.
It means it's on a 5-fight win streak. Does it mean that?
And Jerron Ennis is not there anymore, so you got to move everybody up. So he's really number 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I thought that's what the stars meant. Win streaks. That's not what the stars mean.
No, just the caliber.
Like
the win streak is when you see the green and the red is a loss.
No, I know that. That's not win streak.
Well, no, it's like ratings.
That's just your rank. That's just your win loss.
Yeah, the green part, but the stars is just like the totality of everybody you've been fighting. Like they're good rep, how good they are.
Shout out to he got a 5-star.
BoxRec got Liam Paro beating Rohan, man.
I know because of that. I mean, fuck, that was a big win.
Fight.
That Rohan to wash him up. You'll be surprised.
Think so?
I think the people that Rohan have problems with is just like people that's gonna move on him because he's getting fucking a little flat-footed on me. We got to do something about that.
A little. Come on, man.
He said a little. Yeah. I mean,
That's
not just
killing
what
me to watch.
he just coming forward though. You know, he's Dominican. He got to sell. He got to fucking separate himself.
I can't remember. I'm trying to remember how M Benjini fights or Benjini because I know I saw the
he's kind of long. He's like Akawande, was it back in the days? Was that him? Yeah, he's just like he's long, super long, and fucking he comes forward. So hey, you might see Polanco trying. If he takes a fight, we say yeah to the fight. We're trying to get him, but
you got another stylistic. Because this dude, the last fight that he fought was like that long. What was the last guy he fought? Quentin Randall.
Oh,
like
Quentin
that?
Randall,
yeah, that was.
Is he like that?
Yeah.
I know. I've seen his name before. I definitely had to have seen one of his fights. I just don't remember. I got to go back and do a Google on this guy. Let me see.
Dude, that's the kind of style. Y'all need like a McKenson kind of style to really see what Rohan is finally. We'll show the people who Rohan is. Someone that's going to move, but we saw Virgil, you know what I'm saying, lock in and stop him.
See, now this sucks because I can't share my screen because I'll get freaking flagged.
Fuck it, get flagged, man.
I wanted to show
this show with Vega on. This shit low ratings anyway. You get flagged.
I've gotten flagged before. What the hell are you talking about?
Boxing talk, man.
Hey yo, so when you get flagged, do you get flagged like all you? It's just this one show, right?
Yeah, they'll take the show off.
Yeah, so we should just do a film study. It's fucking whoever's live.
Yeah, but if you get flagged a certain amount of times, then they could boot your channel out, man. Yeah. But what I did that last time was I clipped out that piece, and then I reposted it and it went through.
You gotta do what Vega told you to do. You gotta do like the logo, cover the logo up.
You know what it is?
When
Vega was doing that with those dudes, were they monetized?
I don't know. I never asked.
Probably not. If you're not monetized, you can do that. It's when you're monetized, that's where they're all over that shit. That's what it is. That's exactly what happened. That's my guess. I mean,
what money you making off of this, man? That's fine.
Well, hey, if I make $5, I make $5. It's better than making no money. Look, well, I don't know what you're talking about. I just made $2 more right now. What you talking about?
That's $1.60.
$2. My favorite. That my favorite Washington Husky fan.
Hey, what you think about the Anthony Cuba, Vega?
Hold on. He said, "What's your assessment? Yeah, what's the coach assessment on Anthony Cuba?"
I think he'd be a lot better if he settled his feet for sure. He's got a great fighting spirit.
Yeah, I don't know too much about him.
He lost to Kermel. That's his only loss. The Kermel Moulton. He trains with Robert Garcia.
Yeah, he just fought though, right?
Yeah, in Pro Box. He beat a Puerto Rican, the Southpaw, undefeated dude.
He just fought yesterday.
Yeah.
And
actually, somebody called me about him and told me that he was going to be an upset.
He was going to get upset?
No, that he was going to win.
Well, he was the favorite. The line was moving. Yeah, he was the favorite. Small time. Yeah, he was like. Yeah, it was like a minus. He opened like minus 160, and I saw it drop to like minus 140.
Did you make money this weekend off your bets?
Yes or no? Up and down.
Well, the totality. What do you mean up and down?
Like, nah, totality, nah. But I was up, but then I got too crazy.
Who got you?
Other sports.
Oh no, I'm talking about boxing.
You bet on other sports? I didn't know that.
He's a junkie.
Did you bet on the Mets?
No.
Okay.
No belief in them. Boxing, nah, I lost because of Najee.
You went the distance on him?
Over.
You see, he took your advice instead of taking my advice.
No,
That's what
no.
happens.
No, I do, man. I do disappointed, man. He looked at flabby and sick sitting in that corner.
I even watched an interview and he looked like he was calm, cool, collected, talking about just answering some questions and shouting out his wife. He was looking like super comfortable. I was like, all right. Man, he looked like he just ate 3 burgers when he got in that pitch.
I just think Najee's that guy. Fuck the other guy.
I guess.
Najee
Who did
didn't
Cornflake
say
say
that.
he saw in the gym? Was it Raul or was it Henderson?
I think Raul. I think
Yeah, he did say that. That's right. He
Shout
did
out
say,
Raul, man, because he was hurt a couple times, but I mean, he was in condition. He was conditioned well. Kept fighting, man. That was a fun fight. Did you watch that one, Coach? Or you
yeah,
just saw the
yeah,
result?
yeah, that was a little crazy. And he dropped him with that jab.
Yeah. So that's the thing, right? Like, all right, maybe it was a slip, like maybe, but he slipped because he got punched. Regardless
Yeah,
if it was
because
a
if I
love
punch
tap or
you
not.
like a scoring blow is, I could punch you to the chest. That's a scoring blow.
Right.
So if I punch you to the chest and I did a fucking hell of a move that I moved where I got you square and knocked you off balance, and that's part of a knockdown. You don't always got to be hurt. So you should have caught. You should have got that. You should have got that.
Yo,
who's that in the
Alberto always
background?
got the
That
most
Alberto?
going on, man.
Where the hell are you? Alberto, where the hell are you? Alberto.
Hey, what's up, Johnny? Yeah, I can hear you. I'm right here.
Where are you with all that background noise?
It's like a festival thing. I'm out. My bad. Is the background kind of crazy right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll meet up.
Hey,
I mean, what you got? You came on. What you wanted to jump in?
man, put Alberto in the motherfucking chats, man. That's where he belongs with the wrench.
Yeah, el consejero, man. Like, I don't know if he's awkward. It's just he just moves on his feet so much. Like he's just always
Oh, man, the
bouncing,
background
and
noise.
he's throwing while he's bouncing.
He said, "John, okay, see Rich.
See Rich with the $10. He said Vega the type to ride a Jets Raiders parlay because the odds are great. LOL.
Never. No,
Are you betting on that game tomorrow? Miami against the Jets?
We'll see. Probably not.
Somebody's got to win, Vega. It would be fitting if
Yeah.
they didn't end that shit in a tie, right?
Disgusting.
Welcome to my world, buddy.
There should
Appreciate
be
you,
no
CJ.
ties.
Welcome
There
to
should
my
be no
world,
ties
man.
in football,
The fucking
bro.
basement bowl tomorrow, bro. The shit bowl, the toilet bowl on Monday night primetime, bro. I don't understand why they keep putting the Jets on primetime TV. Every time they fucking play at nighttime, they get embarrassed.
Talking about football.
No. What's nasty
Coach,
is
football
having
is
a
shit,
Monday
Coach.
night game at 8:30. Like, nah, you need to bump that shit up to 7.
It is on set. It is at 7:00.
No, it's not. Monday night football games start like at 8:30.
Nope, not tomorrow, buddy.
Okay.
7:15.
All right, good. Let me double check that.
Oh shit!
I don't like to
You know
be
why?
wrong.
You know,
Are you gonna have a
you know
show
why?
next week?
There's two games tomorrow. That's why, Vega. What was that,
Okay.
Alberto?
No, I was just gonna ask you, Johnny. Are you gonna have a show next week? 'Cause I know you said you were gonna go to Norman's camp.
No, I won't be doing a show on Thursday.
Okay, so next week, how many days, or for this upcoming week, how many days are you gonna be going live? Just so I can put it in.
Tuesday and Wednesday.
Okay, just Tuesday and Wednesday.
Because then tomorrow I'll be watching the shit bowl.
Okay. Oh yeah. Hey, they might win that one, Johnny. I mean, the Dolphins aren't that good with Tua, so that might be the only win of the season.
I don't know if you've ever seen the Jets play.
Shit, I'm right there with you. I'm a Raiders fan.
Yeah, no, tomorrow I'll be watching. We'll be back Tuesday. We'll be back Tuesday, Wednesday night. And then we'll be back over the weekend, obviously. We'll be doing a live on Friday afternoon. I just got to figure out the time, but I'll let everybody know either Tuesday or Wednesday. Man, bro, I gotta mute you, bro. It's bad in the background, buddy. You need to come back when you're not partying in that festival. That shit bad, man. Look at
Hey,
this guy.
but
He's
salute
upside
to
down.
him, man, for listening to the show while he's out and about.
That's true dedication.
That's a
Man.
little
Shout
too
out
much
to you, Alberto.
dedication for
That's a
me,
great
but
point. What was that?
that's a little too much dedication for me. But hey, you know, to
Hey,
each
man.
their own.
Yeah, he could easily just go on the chat.
Coach is trying to get rid of you, Alberto, so I'm gonna have to.
But you know what? I'll say this. It's way easier for me to listen to the show while I'm on StreamYard than when I'm on YouTube.
Really? Why is that?
Just functionality on the phone, you know, like YouTube, the phone, it's like a lot more sensitive to pause and shit like that. If I put it in my pocket and move around, while StreamYard, it's not as sensitive.
Alberto, you gotta go party, bro. Trini Bronx, what's good, brother?
Yeah.
You gotta go
What up,
party,
what
man.
up? Word up. Alberto, go look at some eye candy. Go look at some eye candy, Alberto.
Keep
yeah,
the
for
show
sure.
on though, so I'll continue to get the view, but definitely go in the
Yeah,
chat.
yeah, Johnny, I got YouTube Premium, so I'm gonna leave it running in the back. I appreciate you, Johnny. I'll catch you on Monday or Tuesday. You said Tuesday, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, for sure. All right, y'all have a good show. All right.
Appreciate you, brother. Have a good time. Alberto, man. That's what's going on. Trini Bronx, what's good, man?
What's good, Johnny? Salute panel. What up, Vega? What up, coach? What's up, chat?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
up, man? What you got, man?
Chilling. Vega, I don't see no bully on that video, man. Everybody want to make sure the dude walk around with his sister could take a punch, man. Word. And homie
You
looked like,
feel me?
oh, word up. And homie looked like me, like when my uncle threw me in the ring. I looked just like that. LA Gallo. He ran for the second round. So he passed it, man. He good.
Yeah,
Word up.
exactly, man. Now I
Word
know.
up. And
He ain't no punk.
nah, he ain't. That's what's up. He's still around. I'm glad you said that. He stuck around. That's what's up. Yeah, about Najee Lopez, my guy. He locked in, man. I don't think he left that gym in the last 3 years. So I understand Hot Sauce ain't look like he supposed to, but Najee looked like he trained for the best Hot Sauce possible, man. That jab, every fight he looked better. You know what I mean? Even when Coach Bermudo's kid put him down, you know what I'm saying? You seen what happened. The fight would have ended sooner if Hot Sauce was who Hot Sauce was supposed to be, in my opinion. I think he would have got him out of there in 5 rounds. Najee's the next one up. He the real Puerto Rican assassin. Shout out to Coach Malachi. Word up.
I like it. Who do you
And that
who would
Bud
you like to
Crawford
see him
shit,
fight next, man?
that Bud Crawford shit, that goes to the role model talk I was talking about, man.
Oh,
Man, he made it where he supposed to be, man. Kids go there free. You know what I mean? Nebraska's a real racist state, man. Word up. So that was what that was about, man. That's the second key to the city. You know what I mean? And the guns got drawn after he announced. They announced that they had legal firearms. You know what I mean? The bodyguards are the truth there. You know what I'm saying? When you reach to that status and you that role model, you can really change things. You know what I'm saying? In the cities and all that, you a target, man. You a target. And real fans and real people that, you know what I mean? Not fanatics, real fans, people that respect what he's about in and outside the ring. You know, we fear for that. We seen that coming. We know what they want to promote and what they don't want to promote. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad it's out there. We protect them because we got a lot of other positive ones coming up that's leading the same way. DR, stand up. Homie with the upset. I like that. That was a good fight, man. That was fight of the night for me. And then remember, this card's supposed to be super stacked. You're supposed to get Val Saint, Flies. Pro Box don't be playing, man.
Yeah, I wish we'd have got Blast, man. For sure, Blast, man.
Yeah, that's who Timu Crawford need to worry about. Keep Crawford name out his mouth, man. Worry about Val Saint, man. We hear about the stories in the gym together with Canelo. Worry about him. Timu Crawford. I let y'all, figure that out.
Who's
I don't
Timu
want to hear
Crawford?
no
Hold
more
on. Who's Timu
stories about
Crawford?
Canelo again. Shout out
No, I'm
Yo-Yo.
talking Timu Crawford, the sparring champ of the world, the unified, undisputed sparring champ of the world.
To my Ennis.
Yes, sir.
Oh, the T. Okay, I get you. Okay. Okay, you may get some hate in the chat for that. I
No,
think
it's
you
all
got a
good. It's all good
couple
because
of blue
we know
fans.
what
I
real
think you got
Crawford
some
fans
blue
wanted. We
fans in the
wanted him
chat.
to destroy 54. We wanted him to do that. But it's
Mm.
all good. We got what we got. You know what I'm saying? You'll catch Crawford in the next pro box card, probably in the first fight. Watching it.
I that's exactly where I met Terrence Crawford at a pro box card.
That's what's up. Look at that. See?
Yep,
Real
yep,
recognize real. That's
yep.
what's up. Yo, but I gotta go check in. I gotta hit y'all back when I'm on the clock for it, because now I'll be on the clock talking my shit. Respect to the
You
third
already
shift.
know.
All right?
Let's do it.
Stay
Yep.
up. Coach, respect, coach. I gotta get at you. Straight up. Vegas, stay up. Everybody,
Yes,
stay
sir.
up.
Trinity Bronx in the building, man. Look at that, man. We got people that are out partying, listening. We got people at work, man. This is what we trying to build here, man. Meanwhile, coach is hating on my views and shit.
And blaming me. First it was women.
Blaming Vega,
So me and women are
blaming the
the
women
equivalent on
on
the show.
views. hating on my shit.
Flashback.
I brought enough endurance for
Oh man, that was funny, man. Yeah, man.
So listen, I'm gonna hop off. Y'all keep talking about y'all little football and shit. When y'all talk boxing, I'll be listening. I'll come back on. Well, I'll see you when you come back on Monday. You said tomorrow and
Tuesday I'll be back on.
oh yeah, because tomorrow you're watching football. Shit bowl.
Tomorrow I'm watching the toilet bowl, yeah.
Yeah, toilet bowl. Hey Vega, I'll highlight you later. Yo, let me see some videos, Vega. Or you
Yes, sir. Yes,
practicing
sir.
something. Not just beating people up in front of garbage cans.
Yeah.
Coach, I don't think your coach allows you to record any of your sparring, right?
No, he don't. That's why we do the garbage sparring.
Why? What's the reason for that? How
Not even like 15 seconds exactly. Like what's the reason?
No, but if you want to get better, why not like I don't understand that.
Like you don't have to post it, you can send it to coach.
No, for sure. So his reasoning is because the culture here is a little different from his perspective. People have been they've gotten to altercations over it. So for example, a coach recently in Miami recorded sparring, and one of the guys sparring shot him like 3 months ago down here. So when he was younger, he's seen stuff like that down in Miami. So he doesn't want to record people recording sparring.
Damn, that's crazy.
Well, anyways, he could record it. Like he could record it and he could go over it with you.
Absolutely.
It's
He's
just
not
like
that kind of coach though.
yeah, it's just like man, when you see like there's a specific feeling that you have when you're in there, and when you could kind of like coincide that feeling with visual, you could learn a lot. You could elevate your learning curve.
No, I agree, man. The other gyms are a little further and it doesn't work in my time schedule. So this is what I got. This is what I did, do the best I can with what I can afford with my time.
I mean, I think every sport out there do film study. It's
What you got going on tonight? You doing some film study at the firehouse?
yeah, actually, a lot of there's like 3 fighters that come in for tomorrow. No, we already worked out. I'm just worried about a couple fighters that I need to lock in on that are not looking too great. They're not looking too good. And I got to lock in on them. They got to get it. They got to get it before they're fucking 3 weeks out.
Got you. And where's
I ain't gonna
Yo-Yo?
mention the name, but motherfucker getting the ass whooped and they shouldn't be.
I got you. What about so Yo-Yo is back at the firehouse? Yo-Yo, your other fighter?
I can't hear nobody.
You can't hear me? Like, what the fuck just happened? We were listening. He was hearing us perfectly before. He complains that everybody only brings up Rohan. When I bring up Yo-Yo, he can't hear me.
Say that again? No, I muted it. I didn't know I muted it.
I said I was like in Yo-Yo's back at the firehouse.
No, he's in Rhode Island with Big Rob, the manager.
Oh, okay. All right. So you just gonna lock in with him before the fight over
Yeah.
there? Well, I mean, he got some good work already with Canelo.
No, and he got some good work with some young Cubans down there too.
Okay. Nah, I'm excited, man. Vega, so you pulling up on the 12th?
Yeah, for sure.
No, I got you, Vega. Pull up.
All right.
Who you bringing? Your wife or somebody? Or
Nah. I'm rolling solo.
Oh, good.
Vega, you know it's funny. He said he got you. He never said he got me. Not one time.
Oh yeah, come through. I got you. Matter of fact, anybody in the chat want to come through? I got.
Yeah, right. No, I'm getting a credential for that.
Yeah, no, but I got you, Vega. Come through. I want you to see. I need. Even though fucking you can't fight for shit, but you're knowledgeable. So I want you to see Romando. I want you to study the Japanese guy. See if he give me some tips.
Oh shit! Look at you, man.
No, for sure. I would like to see Armando in person, man. You know, meet you and all that for sure. Nah, I love going to the event, so appreciate it.
Yeah, it's like Tip ran up on me. He was like, "Yo, what's up? Like, who the fuck is this guy?"
Yeah, he sent me a picture. You guys took a picture.
And then he was like, "Yo, Tip from." I was like, "Oh shit, this little malnourished motherfucker here, man." God.
He said he was looking hungry.
Yeah, he was. I'm like, God, he little as shit.
He wasn't eating. He might have not been eating a lot, but he was drinking that weekend, bro. He was lit that weekend.
Hey, talking all that shit, he be talking on the motherfucking internet, boy. He weigh about 100 pounds,
man. Oh shit. He might have been the one tag teaming you with Benitez. It was both of them, right?
Nasty.
That's what it was.
Yeah, that was real crazy, right?
He was going in on Rohan. I was like, damn.
Nah, but you know one thing about it, they could. I appreciate it. You know, anybody can say, as long as they talking about Rohan or talking about Mondo, Yo-Yo, Blumenfeld.
I like Blumenfeld, man. I really enjoyed that.
Blumenfeld is like, man, he's different, man. He's different. He's like, he's out there, man. Yo, and you know what? He told me that he came down the next morning, and he was like, I feel bad. I was like, well, what's up? He's like, the people in the chat was like really mean. I was like,
mean to who? Not to him?
To him. He thought that was mean. I was like, man, don't worry about that, man.
That is hilarious. No way he said that, bro.
Yeah, he's so innocent, man. He just like, you ask him like, what's his hobby? He's like, walking my dog.
Yeah, that was me that talked shit about that. I said, yo, nah.
Oh, the only one talking shit about him was Vega, probably. If anything, yeah, I don't think there was anybody really talking. You know who they were going in on? Cornflake. They were going in on Cornflake. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, no, me and Polo Buck got Cornflake's attention.
Talk about he was doing that interview from the break room in Target. They called him rooms to go manager. I don't know. There were all kind of shit in there. He was reading it too.
Yeah, I didn't mean to hurt Thomas's feelings, man. Come on, take a joke,
man,
bro.
I mean, I think I hurt his feelings too, and I was like, man, God dang, he born.
No, he was born as shit.
Yeah, but he's just like innocent. Like he's not trying to, he's not. That dude just fights, man. He just fights.
He's also he's an outdoorsman. The dude goes hunting and all this other camping and all this other shit. Like he put a.
And he go out. I got a big parking lot, and in the back there's like a dirt patch. Mm-hmm. He go out there and start a fire with just sticks.
I was coach. I was literally just gonna say that. I was looking through his IG, and there's a post on there where he's got a stick, bro, with bare hands, doing all this shit, and he started a fucking fire in his hand.
Oh, I didn't know he posted. I didn't know.
Oh, he posted it. Check out his IG. Pull that shit.
Yeah, I'm not following him for sure. Thank you. Definitely not.
Why, bro?
Why the fuck do I want to watch? Oh, he's a boxer, so I gotta watch him start a fire. What the hell?
No, he got some interesting stuff on there. He goes. You know how people go? They do ice bath. He go out in the lake and straight cut a hole in the ice.
Ice fishing. That's ice fishing, right?
No, but he dips himself in it.
Oh shit, that's some gangster shit. Yo,
what
check
in
this
the
out,
white?
Check this. Shout out to Thomas Blumenfeld, bro. Look, y'all can see my screen. Smash that like button. Yo, this dude, this literally with his bare hands, y'all. I thought this shit was impressive.
Yo, does he like go outside in a jar and collect fucking lightning bugs too?
Hold on, check this out, Vega. Look. So this is outside the back of what you were talking about,
Yeah.
So check this out. There's a bunch of leaves or whatever in his hand.
He'll survive. He'll go in the wilderness and survive.
Oh, nah, we ain't playing that music.
Are you listening to gangster music?
No, it's like some heavy metal music or something. It's too loud.
Heavy metal.
It's just too loud. That's why. Look at this. With his bare hands, y'all.
He's a beast.
Look at this shit. Shit is fucking gangster.
Hey, shout out to Tam Thibault, man. Got a first round knockout.
Word, yo. And who said the ladies can't punch, bro? Coach?
Yeah.
Coach said the ladies can't knock people out, bro. What's a knockout ratio? Like 90%?
Bro, she knocked that girl back into the kitchen she was fighting, man.
Coach,
that girl never gonna fight again.
you better start showing the ladies some respect, boy.
That's Thomas Blumenfeld ex.
Is it?
You should see them walk together. It's like
Who's tall? She's taller than him, ain't she?
super taller than him. And bigger. She fights at 165 or something like that. And
Word. So she be picking him up.
well, that was that they don't go out no more, but yeah, that was a sight to be seen.
Man, I thought that shit was crazy.
But no, it was actually a nice, nice punch she landed. She threw the 1-2, got out the line for the 2, dropped that girl to her knees, and that girl looked like she forgot who she was. Looked like she was in a moment of prayer maybe, and she had an out of body experience.
I like her, man. I like her.
No, she can fight.
Just like I like Gabby, man. Gabriella?
I
She's
don't.
no joke. You don't like Gabriella Fundora?
Nope.
Why? Well, you don't like any of the female fighters.
That's not true. Eliana Carranza, man.
Right. And why? Because she probably lives like next door to you.
She lives in Fort Lauderdale. She's cool. You know why I appreciate her? She was the actual first fighter I reached out for TBV that held a conversation with me, that actually said, okay, I'll come for an interview, and it actually went through for the first time, like first date we set up. Everyone else is like, oh, I forgot. Oh, I don't understand how to work it. And then like they're real short. But her and I actually have had a few like back and forth just about her upcoming shows and fights and stuff like that. She's a really nice person.
All right, so that's emotion. Why you don't like that?
Manufactured. I just don't. I think it's more of her size than skills. And when people talk about how skilled she is, it just annoys me.
Wow.
But she understands how to use her size and understands how to
fight. Which is a skill.
Yeah, it is a skill. Shout out to their father that has taught them to fight in different ranges. And it's funny because they're better at fighting at mid-range than they are long range. And you see that they're getting better at it. So yeah, that I think goes to the dad, but I just don't see you know what it is? I can't stand when people talk about fighters being unbeatable. And when I look at both of them, the Sebastian and Gabby, I just don't see that. I see very good people, very good fighters they're different. That's really what it is. You just don't see people their size being able to fight at the range they do, and it's how do you prepare for that? I think that's what Gabby's point is. Everyone sucks in her weight class. That's the truth.
See, but who's saying that she's unbeatable?
But they want her.
Nobody's
Okay.
unbeatable.
No, you're right. It's the corners I hang out in. TBV. They
Oh,
wanted her to jump
okay.
up 20 pounds, and
Got
that she
you.
could
Okay.
beat Alicia Bumgarner. Like, this shit is ridiculous.
Nah, I wouldn't go so far as to say that. No.
Well, you know what? Bumgarner, she's athletic. She got a good right hand, but skill-wise,
she's beatable too.
Yeah, she doesn't have a very good work rate, and I think she's worried more about outside the ring than inside. But when she's locked in, I think she's very good for a girl.
Absolutely. Oh shit, Coach, look who's in the building, man. Our guy, Daniel Gonzalez, man. You gotta hit Daniel with the woo.
Hey, Daniel, and he just played a video with Thomas Blumenfeld starting a fire with his hands.
So Daniel, shout out to you. Appreciate you. Did you see that video we just played of your boy? That's some legit shit right there, man. You see? Publicity, coach. Hey, we trying to show some love, man, to your boy. Make sure you let him know that we played that video.
You could tell when Thomas is little, he go to his mom like, "Look what I got!" And it was a fucking tarantula.
Oh, he's got all kind of stuff in the wilderness and the snow in Vermont. You know, I'm telling you, man, he's an outdoorsman. He's what I would call an outdoorsman for sure. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate you with that. We made our 10 super chat goal, y'all.
Money maker, man. And look,
Hey,
and coach said
stop.
that I don't bring the views, but I bring the bread.
Coach, yo, you made some people some money this weekend, bro. Where's I wonder if what's his name made some money. Oh shit, why do I forget his screen name now? The one that first asked for your advice, which was starting his whole thing.
Bellinger, right?
Jake Bellinger, but that's not his real name. That's why. That's just his screen name. But yeah. Shout out to Jake. I wonder where he's at. I wonder if he took your advice on the upset.
He's on a vacation, man. If he took both those underdogs,
man, well, give me a souvenir, man. Throw it over the coach direction or ours. He said, Daniel said, I know the videos. Kids, a fire starter in and out of the ring. Do not sleep on that kid. I agree. Definitely a fire starter outside with his bare hands. I thought that shit was crazy impressive.
I'm gonna watch him inside the ring. Outside,
he's legit.
Y'all can let me know.
I want to see him live, coach.
Well, he's fighting November 8th in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, we busy that day.
November 8th, what's going on there?
That's the Border Wars.
Border Wars.
Oh, that's right.
Where's Thomas fighting at?
Mohegan Sun Casino.
Oh, it's Connecticut, right?
That's not in Pennsylvania. That's in Connecticut.
No, they have one in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
It's not the one you guys are thinking.
Okay. Where in PA?
Where? Hold on. I think I know what you're talking about. Where in PA?
I don't know. Him and Scooby fighting there too.
It's not far from Eastern PA, if I'm not mistaken. I think I know exactly where they're fighting at. It's not. It's probably like maybe a half hour from where I used to live at when I lived in Easton. I just forget the name of it. It's not called the Mohegan Sun Church. It's called something else.
No, it's called the Mohegan Sun, I think.
You sure?
Well, I could look it up.
Daniel's in the chat. Tell us, Daniel, where's Oh, he did say it is come to Mohegan Sun 11-8 in Scranton Wilkes Bar. Okay, so no, this is not the same one because Scranton Wilkes is a little bit further. There is
Blumenfeld, he's a promotional free agent.
Yeah, he is.
Why?
Daniel's being picky because everybody want him. But I don't know. Ask Daniel. Daniel got the answers. Why, Daniel?
Daniel, you need to jump on for like 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Jump on the panel, Daniel. Let us know what's going on with
And he's what, 130?
35.
But he can fight at 42, right?
Yeah, fight 40. You even fought at 47. We just whatever opportunities y'all see somebody acting up, we could take advantage of. We'll go to whatever.
I'm sorry. What weight is he?
35.
Oh man. And Top Rank don't call?
Yeah, we had actually we met up with them. They're interested too.
Yeah, that's the spot right there, man. Mason get that title, move up. Boom. Lemonfield can be there in a few fights.
Daniel don't know how to get on. How do you get on here?
There's got to be a link. Link in the
There's
chat.
a link right on the top of the comments. All the way.
I didn't realize homeboy left.
Yeah, right. I just leave without saying nothing.
He didn't say nothing. Like, yo, hold me down. Like I went.
Yeah.
I didn't want to mess up. I didn't want to mess up y'all flow.
We were
What's
quiet
up?
for like 10 seconds.
Well, you guys can't carry the load, man. You guys.
He said, Daniel don't know how to come on. Send him the link. Put it in the
link
chat.
is pinned to the top of the chat.
Oh, send
Hold
it
on.
again. So he
I'll
can
send
just
it again. Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second, man. The meantime,
So he's the manager for Kurt and for Thomas?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Cornflake.
Oh, word. Okay.
just said it, y'all. Somebody won $80 on a parlay. Curtis Robertson is
Congrats.
good. 4-leg parlay, DraftKings. Shout out to you, Curtis. Yeah, I got to see. I would love to see Daniel fight live, man.
Daniel?
I'm sorry, Thomas, not Daniel. He might be. I'm gonna assume that they're gonna put him on Cornflake's card too, right? Is a farewell fight in December. All goes well in November.
Quick turnaround.
I mean, if he sparks this dude out in 1-2 rounds, shouldn't be a problem.
For sure.
I forgot who he's fighting, but he's fighting somebody decent.
Is it on Box Rec already?
Oh shit! My bad, dog. Go. Damn, accidentally banged my dog's head on the counter.
It is. He doesn't have an opponent.
Jesus Christ.
Matter of fact, I was right. They got him down for November 8th and December 12th. With no opponent.
Shit.
With no opponent.
Shout out to the manager. He said he's moving them.
Yeah, Bohemian Sun in Wilkes Bar and then Bally's Park Place Hotel and Casino, Atlantic City.
How old is Thomas?
26, I think. 26, 27.
Curtis Robinson, smash that like button, y'all. Hey, I put the link in the chat. You can take it from your phone, Daniel.
So wait, so we're gonna stop being the Bermudez voice, so you can go to Norman's camp and be the Norman spot again? I'm so sick of this shit. Like, bro, I can't keep switching my jersey every week.
I'm going to Bermuda spot too, so we flip flopping.
But I'm saying that I can't keep switching my jersey, bro. Like, come on, man. Like,
why? You're not a fan. You're just a supporter. It should be easy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you just want me to support everybody. Like I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what to talk about. With Brian Norman, I gotta talk a certain way. With Bermuda, I gotta speak a different way. You know what I mean?
No, with Brian Norman, all you gotta do is argue and shit.
Nah, I like Brian Norman Sr., man. No, you make him want to argue. Honestly, any other trainer, because when a bill come around, y'all that's the one thing about Brian, man. He gets hot when these other trainers come around.
Ooh, Lord. Crazy.
Maybe that's insecurity,
I
don't know.
I mean, that could be one thing. It could just be
one thing, Trey. You always got to be a student. You always got to be a student. You can't be challenged by other people. Like, no, well, this is not how we progress. He's got one fighter that he got to worry about. So
I still can't believe that fight is.
But I don't think it's about you challenging him as a trainer. I think he feels challenged in a different way that he just doesn't like. Because Bill do it to him too. Bill don't challenge him as a trainer. Bill gets under his skin a little too easily.
Well, that's Bill's whole objective. Okay, Daniel
Gonzalez is in the building, y'all. It's like I always say, you never know who's gonna pop up at the hangout spot.
It must be Sunday night. What's going on, fellas?
What's up, man? How are you?
The after boxing feeling after a Saturday wasn't a lot on yesterday, but now most people watch football and we care about boxing.
So you're not a football guy either?
I got the football on in the back, but I'd rather talk boxing than watch football.
Okay.
There's 22 motherfuckers on the field. Too much to pay attention to.
And boxing is mano a mano.
I like that one-on-one.
Nah, I hear you, man. Make sure you guys give my guy Daniel Gonzalez a shout out in the chat. So what's going on? Right before, I don't know if you saw it, but I played a clip of your guy starting fires with his bare hands, bro.
So it was hilarious because I just was like, "Hey, he talked to Coach today. Well, I bet you he's on the Hangout spot." And so I logged in and I'm watching Thomas do his thing. I'm like, "What the fuck are these guys doing?"
And we just started to.
Yo, he's sitting Indian style while he's doing it, right?
Oh,
like,
that shit is crazy with his bare hands.
You know, but he's from like Springfield, Vermont. He lives like his dad's a logger, you know, homeschooled. Like, you know, he's an interesting young man. That's why he wants to like, if you say he has a hobby, his hobby is to walk his dog.
Yeah, yeah, that's what he said. For sure. Nah, it was a great interview, man. I enjoyed it, man.
Nah, he's a wonderful kid, man. You can see why he's one of Hector's favorite students. You know, he's been around a long time with the group, and although he's the quietest in the group, he's really a leader in the group. You know what I mean? Like, he leads by
his work ethic. Yeah.
I think he leads by example. He doesn't lead with this. You know, a lot of boxing is this. It's kind of what attracts people. You know, when this guy gets in at the higher levels, you know, he's gonna be sorry for knocking people out. Like, you see him in there, and he like feels bad. He like, yeah, I whipped his ass. I have a lot more experience than him, so I understand why I was able to outmaneuver him. That's how he is.
But being his manager, do you ever talk to him or try to push him to be a little bit more out there so that he can be more marketable? Because again, there is a business side of it as well.
So I'm gonna say this, man. Terrence Crawford did things his own way, right? And Terrence Crawford's got where he is because he's a great boxer. I don't know. You're doing things your own way, Johnny, right? I don't know you, Mr. Vega, but I'm sure you're attacking the world the way you do it, just like Hector Bermudez. So, you know, I'm all for someone being themselves, not fronting, not putting on a mask, getting corny with it. Thomas Blumenfeld is who he is. If you meet his parents, they're wonderful, nice, smart people. He's a wonderful, nice young man that can really box. He gives you that schoolboy, you know, nice kid vibe, which is, you know, I think when he gets there, people are going to like it. Yeah, and he's not going to be on that rah-rah shit. We don't need that. We got enough of those guys. You know, come get your ass whipped by Thomas Blumenfeld, and you'll realize that it doesn't have to be like that. It can be a respectful sport. I think one of the things that Hector teaches at the Firehouse is humility. And the kid is humble and wonderful to even be around, you know?
No, I see it. You know, I see it in that interview. Like I said, I had a good time with him, and he's real. You can tell he's real. You know, he's a real one. You know, and I can appreciate that. But what ultimately brought you to Thomas, man?
So when I ended up at the Firehouse by chance, Dakota Linger taught Kurt Scooby a couple lessons that he needed to learn at that moment in his career. And so Kurt found Hector through Boxing Gems. So I just went up, man. I like to stay involved with my guys. It's more of, you know, it's a friendship. I'd call it fatherhood. Maybe, you know, I like to treat my guys like they're my family. And so I went over to see Hector. And I watched, you know, at first I walked in and I want to say that Thomas was sparring as soon as I got there. And I was like, oh, shit, who the fuck is this guy? So I think I went there a couple more times and I made it clear to Coach. I was like, that's my favorite guy in the gym. No one can hit him. And so I just, you know, I think that, you know, I just thought he was great, you know. His work ethic, when he woke up in the morning, he was the first guy there, the last guy out. So it was cool, you know.
And Daniel stayed at the Firehouse too.
You actually got a spot over there, like whenever you come by, like.
So I got a little corner spot in a dingy little place. It feels like you're in a correctional institution. I know this because I enter them often. In my real life, I'm a criminal defense lawyer.
Okay.
So I go into jails all the time, and it really does feel like a correctional institution. I don't know why that is, but it's different.
So now that you say that, what brought you into boxing management?
So, you ever heard of sidestep boxing?
Sidestep boxing.
Will Montero. You ever heard that name? Will Montero.
Rings a bell.
He's a boxing announcer down in I think he lives in Kissimmee. We grew up together.
Okay.
They had a little website called Sidestep Boxing where they were getting a lot of traction. So I would always chime in on their chats on Facebook at the time, and then they said, "Hey, you want to go to the fights in New York? You go for free. You just got to write a story." So I started by just showing up to boxing matches and writing. And it was when PBC was rocking in Brooklyn, Madison Square Garden,
Barclays.
Yeah, it was popping. So I would go to all those fights and just be around. And the funny thing is, the first guy that I ever got behind. Let's see if you know this name. His name is Chris Glover. Know that guy?
Chris Glover. Chris
Glover, matchmaker for Pro Box for a while. Matchmaker now in Pakistan. He's an English kid, but he was also a writer, and he was the first boxer that ever asked me to get behind him. And then Kurt Scooby came out of nowhere during the pandemic, and I never seen an athlete like that in my life. So I was like, whoa, this could be fun. So here we are, 19 fights later, hanging out at the firehouse, hanging out in the Hangout spot. So life is progressing. I probably never intended it to be this way, but boxing management, I don't have any sons, so I have 2 little girls, and I don't get to do that with kids. So I think doing it with these guys is, kind of fills that void.
It's funny. Make sure you guys give Daniel Gonzalez, boxing manager. He's in the building, man. Shout out to all of y'all. Smash that like button and subscribe. It's crazy because people ask me a lot, like, why do I? Because I always gravitate to the father-son in boxing, like the fathers that train the son. I don't know why. I always gravitate toward it. I know why, but people ask me, I was like, maybe it's because I never had a son. I'm like you. I have daughters, and if I did, that's how I would envision me and my relationship with my son. So maybe that's got to be what it is. But that kind of sounds similar to how I feel about when the whole father and son and trainer combination.
As a manager and as a coach too, coach will tell you, you don't just talk about boxing when you're talking to these guys. You're helping them out in the various aspects of their life. Life isn't only about boxing. They do it a couple hours a day, but they got to do a whole bunch of other shit. And then keeping them grounded so that when they're boxing, they're focused on what they're focused on. I think, in working with Hector, I've learned a lot about boxing, but just about treating these young men the way they're supposed to be treated and teaching them life lessons. They'll be world champions, but I think we're probably both thinking about, what are they going to do afterwards?
Right.
You know what I mean? You can only do it till you're about 37 if you're lucky, 35 if you're smart, right? So, when you after that, what do they do? So we got to figure out how to make them money, figure out how to help them navigate their lives so they can be productive citizens after the fact.
Say it all the time, man. I mean, boxing is a very, very ugly sport from a business perspective. So I tell fighters all the time, young fighters, surround yourself with good people. Get yourself a good boxing manager that knows the business of boxing and can help you navigate through it, because it can be muddy. The waters can be very, very muddy. So shout out to you and shout out to what all you good boxing managers do for these guys. I love the future of both Thomas and Kurt. Before we pivot to Kurt, though, so BoxRec has them down for 2 fights coming up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we expect him to do well He's gonna fight it. I think Thomas is gonna fight. I think what's the guy Highland Williams? He's an Olympian. He was an Olympian. He's gonna fight an Olympian, ex-Olympian. I think the guy's like 16-6. We're waiting for him to hopefully sign a contract, and then that'll be the first fight. Thomas is the type of kid that if he fights on Friday or Saturday, he's coming back to the gym on Monday, no matter what. If he catches a couple lumps, he'll be eager to get them back on track. So I think we're envisioning him not getting any damage. I think the guy's a little smaller than him, and not too many knockouts, so he's not a puncher. This is going to be a chess match, probably a good boxer versus a good boxer. And then we're going to try. I don't know who we're going to fight December 6th yet. December 6th in Atlantic City. But I'm going to talk to coach and see what type of opponent we want. And then after that, I think you talked about when are we going to get him signed, right? Why is he a promotional free agent? I think what I've learned from managing in the short period of time that I have, I think that when you give him to a promoter, you kind of, even though you put in your contracts, this is what I want to. We always have input on who we want to fight, meaning manager, coach, etc. I think you feel like you have to do certain things. So with Thomas, we want to develop him to the point that when he gets signed, that whoever they're really throwing at him, we know we can handle. You know what I mean? I see too often guys are getting signed and they're getting thrown in deep waters quickly, and they're not developing properly. So you see that with some young fighters where they walk into being signed, getting paid some money, and they're getting smacked their first 2 fights. I'd rather have a really polished kid and be able to beat names that we should beat on the way to the top.
Makes sense. He's got 10 fights. So if you had it your way and the progression continues to develop the way it's developing now, how many fights do you feel like before you start to look at that, a major promotion company where you're not afraid, or whatever, not worried about what the competition would be? Would it be 13, 14, 15 fights?
So I leave that up to coach, man. I think a manager, I don't spend every day with those guys. I kind of, I support from afar, but the coach really has the job. I mean, if the coach and the manager are in unison, you figure out where to go. And, Hector's got a lot more experience in this than me. So, I listen to Hector, but Hector's not a businessman. So I have to learn to temper his abilities and teach him that I think sometimes his fighters are way better than he thinks they are because he expects like the ultimate in excellence. So it's really interesting to see after a fight where, Thomas's last fight, I didn't see, he was near perfect for me. I think he got hit 3 times. That's it. And Hector was like, "Oh, we got some stuff to work," and I was like, "The fuck, it was perfect."
That's not shocking.
And then looking at Kurt Scooby, his last fight, he got the stoppage. You know what I mean? He has they have very different styles. Alex Martin's a very good fighter, so I think if Alex Martin had a bigger ring, he would give Kurt even more problems than he did. Not like he had problems, but for Coach, he had problems. He won every round, hurt him a couple times, but Coach sees things that I don't see. Mm-hmm. And, I think I'm learning. I think we're all learning in boxing, to tell you the truth, because styles change. The individual that you're looking at with a different matchup. I learned a lot. I watched Sean McComb and Crocker today.
Ben Crocker, yep.
I watched that was welterweights today. The dude from Montreal on the MVP card, he fought the undefeated guy Soto. It was Soto versus, I'm watching these guys and I'm seeing things different as I'm watching boxing. I see that now that I spend a lot of time with Coach. We even review film together. sometimes, but I'm learning. So, I think managers shouldn't just be spending money. They should fucking pay attention,
Great point. That was actually one of my questions. Like, how important is it between the manager and the coach relationship? Because ultimately, you guys are like co-parents. You're
Yeah.
co-parenting if you really look at it.
Yeah. Facts. I've had an experience with a manager breakup with Kurt Scooby when he started, I think, 13-0, which was interesting because you care about them guys too, but I think he grew out of them. So, that was interesting. I think philosophically, I think Hector and I are on the same page. About the same age, Puerto Rican, Bronx. We kind of vibe a little bit. When we get in the car, we listen to 90s hip hop and like, yo, you remember that shit? And that used to be DJ Bermudez. What you used to call yourself? DJ Truth? Huh?
I think we would get along all just fine in the same car, listening to the same shit. All of us Puerto Rican from New York.
Yo, so Johnny, where you at?
I live in Florida now.
What part?
Winter Haven, Central Florida.
Winter Haven.
So this is why you see me in mostly all the Florida cards all over the place. I work all those cards. Caribbean Royale. I do the MVP cards, the prospect card, Pro Box. I do all the Pro Box cards when they're in Florida, except for yesterday because I was out with the wife. So yeah, I mean mostly all of them. Next year I'm gonna start taking the show out on the road, man. But yeah, so I was born and raised in Brooklyn, in Bushwick.
Okay.
Lived in the Bronx for a ton of years. My wife is actually from the Bronx. She's from uptown. And then I moved to Florida about, 5 years ago?
Okay.
Yeah, I live in Florida.
And your girls are how old?
I have a 31-year-old and a 22-year-old.
Fuck.
I'm an old guy.
Yeah, you're younger than me for sure.
I'm 52.
Oh, wow. Okay. You're older than me by a little bit.
I just turned 52 in July, man.
All right, well.
But I love this boxing shit, man.
Yeah.
This is my passion, man.
How'd you get into it?
I started this as a hobby. I was bored. I needed something to do, and my wife actually pushed me to it because she watches different podcasts, not boxing stuff, but fashion stuff and stuff. And she was like, "Man, you need to just do this stuff. Go on YouTube, man. Some of these people are making pretty decent coin." I'm like, maybe not. I'm the type of dude that if I don't go, I'm not ready to go all in, then I won't tackle it, right? Because I don't want to walk away from it. But one day I was ready, I did it, and I got, and I loved it. And, and I thought it was a challenge, how to get better. How do I get better? How do I get better? How do I get better? Meeting the right people, going to boxing events, networking, meeting Nets from the Boxing Boys. That was a big one for me too, as well. Because he's helped me out and opened some doors for me. And I actually used to co-host on the panel for a little bit. But yeah, man, and then now hitting it heavy with these late night shows, guests, interviews. Like it's taking off for me, man. So now it's something that I'm focused on, like I want to do this full time.
All right. So passion project turned, hopefully career path.
Correct.
Fair?
Correct. We driven right now. I mimic a fighter. I'm a prospect right now, but I'm trying to get to contender and championship status, and I will get there.
Me too.
It takes time.
I'm saying the same thing about managing boxers. Is I'm new to this shit, bro. I started with Kurt Scooby. He's a baby. You know what I mean? And people see how you treat them. I care about my guys, and they say, hey, I want a manager. I want a manager, and I'm like, no, not until I'm successful at it. Right, make my guys lots of money, then I'll be able to say, all right, this is cool. But I think part of the success is getting the right coach, man. I think I got the right coach. You know what I mean? Hector got a big head, meaning physically, right? But
see,
he comes with the humility. In the way that he teaches these guys, that is super impressive. I'm a nerdy lawyer, man. I'm a criminal defense lawyer. I do some heavy duty shit every day. And, when I speak to Hector, I hate to say it, I never feel that, everyone's always a little behind when you talk to them, right? You know, your intellectual match or better. So
feel that.
It's nice to have an intellectual match or
Level playing
better.
field. A
Yeah,
level
you
playing
know
field.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you're on a
'Cause,
level playing
you know,
field. Mindset. Yeah, absolutely.
Bermudez will go, you know, he's focused, and then he kind of challenges you to do things. And what's funny, Bermudez, I just saw that John Leguizamo got a new Broadway show, and it's called Those Other People. I think Those Other People. John Leguizamo. So we were just talking about John Leguizamo yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Or the day before, and I just noticed that he's got a new Broadway show. Because I always say this. Here's a question for you, Johnny. You ready?
Shoot.
If they made a movie about Johnny from the Hangout Spot, all right, who would you want to play you in the movie?
That's a great question, man.
Think about it.
I'd have to think about that.
Take a sec.
Who would I want to play me? That's a good one, man. I'd have to get back to you on that one.
Yeah.
I'd have to get back to you on that one.
I ask people
why don't I ask you the same question?
Well, it's easy. I have my answer ready. It's John Leguizamo, period.
Okay.
He's my guy. He's kind of funny, kind of intellectual, kind of funny looking. You know what I mean? He embodies all the things that I got. You know what I mean? or that I aspire to. But I do that when I pick jurors, right? I'm allowed to ask them questions, right? So one of the questions that I think is interesting to ask is that one. The other one that I like to ask is if you can have lunch or coffee with anyone in history, past or present, family, not family, whoever, famous or not, who would it be and why? And then when they answer that question, you learn a lot about them.
You got me thinking about that. I'm going to get back to you on that because now I'm going to think about that question. Go ahead, Coach.
Johnny, I think you know who's Luis Guzman is.
Luis Guzman. What is he? You got to tell me what he does. What movie? Show?
Hold on.
Because I'm better with faces. I'll be like, yeah, I know this. Do this. Shout out to you guys in the chat, man. We got Daniel Gonzalez in the building. That's who would play you?
You.
That's who would play me. I definitely know who Luis Guzman is. I just forgot his name.
That's Pachanga.
I wouldn't pick him. I'm gonna pick somebody really, really good.
Luis Guzman
is dope.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of somebody that maybe looks a little bit more. I look like that dude.
No.
Oh shit! All right, you know what? That's cool. I can rock out with that. Shout out to Coach. You know, I always say, you know what I tell Coach? The same thing that Scooby tells him. You know, you really come across as a nice guy, but you really.
That's what Mike Tyson said to that reporter.
Yeah, man, that shit is funny. Speaking of Kurt, Scooby, what's going on with him, man? What's next? Oh, well, actually, he'll be on that next car, right?
Yo, y'all seen this guy before? David Zayas?
See, now that one would be a little bit more fitting, I would believe.
He's a good actor, too. He's from Riverdale. He's from the Bronx.
That would be more fitting. Absolutely.
He's married to Lisa Colon Zayas.
Somebody said Mark Anthony. Come on, man. Stop playing.
So, check that out.
Yeah.
She's also from the Bronx and Puerto Rican. They're both Puerto Rican.
Yeah, see, that one is fitting, man. I didn't really like the first one.
He's a beast, though.
Yeah, there you go. That's what's up. I can do that.
So Scooby, right?
Yeah.
Scooby's hopefully waiting for a big, for people to notice him, and to get on a hopefully a turkey card or something like that, something where there's some money involved. We're going back to Mohegan Sun. He's now living in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
So Wilkes-Barre, Mohegan Sun is right there by his crib. So he's a hometown guy there now. So he's already sold a bunch of tickets. Upwards of 150 thus far. So it's going to be a hometown fight for him. I think we got a decent. I think we got a decent opponent for him, a 13-2 guy, who seems durable. That'll hopefully give him some rounds. But Scoob is, I think he's learning still. You know what I mean? I think part of Scoob, I think he's catching up to his athleticism. How you like that? He's catching up to his athleticism. He's probably one of the most athletic dudes I've ever seen.
He's probably the most physically gifted fighter. Physically. I mean, if you look at him, right? He looks like a linebacker boxing.
Yeah. And he's fast.
He can move. He has fast, right? Exactly.
Yeah, he's got good feet. But then when he launches a right or a left, it's overwhelming the power that generates. So I'm trying. I think Coach is trying to get his power under control, because I think it's, sometimes when he misses, it's like, whoa, he's flying out the ring because he's launching himself.
Right.
So I think he's I think he could give anyone in the world a problem because he can knock them the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
He's a puncher.
He can really punch with both hands. He's super strong. If he can, you're never safe with Kurt Scooby because he will knock you out in one shot.
I would think that he would be much easier to be able to market because of that. Obviously, we live in a day and age where people are enamored by the knockout.
Sure. So your lips to God's ears, right? We've got promoters. That pink slip thing, that pink slip thing on OTX. Mm-hmm. It was actually invented by him.
Really?
Yeah, he was the one that kind of made up that pink slip thing, joking around. So OTX is taking a liking to him. We were supposed to do the Giovanni Marquez fight that fell through, and then Gio lost. So
lost steam. Yeah.
Yeah. So now it's not as important. So I don't know. What do you think it should be next for him?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you because you being at 147?
Nah, it's going to be at 140. He makes 140.
So he makes 140 comfortable. Well, maybe Coach, I think I've asked you this. He makes 140 comfortably.
Yeah. We were thinking of getting him to 35, and we have gotten him to 36. I think it's humanly possible, but then again, I didn't. When you drain a guy that much, it doesn't look nice. Like it's a little crazy.
There's a couple of fights that I would like for him. Maybe a fight against Steve Claggett.
Steve Claggett.
He's ranked in the top 11. He was supposed to be an opponent for Jermaine Ortiz, but he got injured. I had to pull out of that fight at Caribbean. Stylistically, I think it would be a banger.
Yeah, Steve Claggett don't stop. He's almost like Dakota Linger. Like he don't stop, and it's hard to knock that dude out. You know what I mean?
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. If Scooby could put this dude out, and he's bitten him, he's got a shitload of experience. A common opponent. If you're looking at somebody down the road for a title shot, I mean, he's fought, guys like T.O. whatever. I like the Claggett stylistically.
Sure.
Let me see.
Coach, you like Claggett?
Yeah.
Claggett can't punch, but he throws a lot. He'll leave himself open.
Okay. I was looking at Sean McComb for a reason today.
So you're eyeing Sean McComb.
Well, the reason is a lot of those dudes overseas who can kind of fight. What's the other dude? There's Pierce O'Leary's out there. There's Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith who could fight. He could fight. Guys like that, I think it would be cool to get Scooby, who's an American fighter, to bring him to the world stage by fighting a world fight. Somebody from another country, from European, would be cool. I think it would give him some staying over there, make people notice him here, and fighting on a big card, that would be cool. So that's where my mind's at. Of course, there's, all these top guys at 140. It's crowded up there. There's some guys that could fight,
The deep division now, 140 is
you got Gary Russell, you got Richards and Hitchens, you got guys like that. I think Kurt's 3 fights away from there. You know what I mean?
That was going to be a question. Like, how many fights do you see?
Hector? I mean, but go ahead.
Again, we're playing hypotheticals,
Yeah, Scooby just got on a trajectory that he's in the next couple of fights. You're gonna see huge gains, technically. So sometimes it takes a while to get on this trajectory, but he's finally on it. And all he's gonna do is he's gonna understand his style. He's gonna understand himself. So it's gonna be really, really fun to see his potential just flourish a little bit.
That's what I said too, man. And plus, like I said, man, a guy like him, he has that entertaining. Like people are gonna want to see him once he starts to fight bigger names. Yeah, he's a dog, man. He's a dog, man. I love both of them, man. I love both of them. But what's up with Flake, man? Last hurrah.
Yeah, Flake's going out in style in Atlantic City, I think. As he deserves. He had a nice career, and he did his thing. So he got in there with the Arislandi Lara and Jamal Charlo, not Jamel Charlo. So I mean, to get that far in your career is pretty impressive. So he's a good promoter. So he's going down that road now. And just, trying to help him navigate his life after boxing and make sure he does the right thing for his family is something that I'm looking forward to. Because he's super smart kid, So we'll see,
I'm gonna try to get down for that card.
Yeah, and what's cool is that he'll invite, the presidents of all these sanctioning organizations, and don't be surprised, they'll be there. You know what I mean? Because promoter-wise, he's a very well-loved person in the boxing scene, and I had Kurt fight on the show early on in Kurt's career, and I guess I don't know, he was cool. He was like, "Yo, man, I like the way you move," and he was like, "Yo, will you manage me?" And I was like, "All right, fuck it." So I started hanging with him. And he's taught me a lot about boxing on the business side, and the promotional aspects, how to get someone rated, how to do this, how to do that. So, I think I've learned by surrounding myself with a good team of smart guys,
Nah, he's established a lot of credibility in the game, man. And I'm happy for him, man. I'm happy for him. I mean, he's got a bright future after boxing, man. Yeah. He comes on here all the time. He jumps on here all the time. He was
I didn't know that. I saw him on here. I was like, man, Flake jumping on with Blumenfeld, the other Thomas.
He said Thomas Blumenfeld's his favorite Thomas.
Yeah.
That's what he said. So any other fighters that you're planning on working with? Like, what's your end game, man, as far as management and fighters?
So it's funny. For me, quite frankly, it is a passion project all the way.
Okay.
But like you, if I do things, I do it all the way.
Got to.
So the plan is to be successful, and partner up with people like Hector. Like, what's funny is that, there's some young guys in Hector's gym that, we're probably going to link up and work together with. Some guys that you'll see, there's a name that you'll want to think about. His name is Tyshawn Hall. He'll be coming through the amateurs. I don't know how long is he going to be an amateur for, Coach?
Well, he turned 20. I think we'll get him. It doesn't matter how many fights or whatever, but his learning curve, he's everything's coming together where I could count on his defense to be okay if we fight like a little veteran or something in the pros. He'll know how to handle himself.
So I think he's a kid. He's 18. He started at the gym when he was 18, and he's talented. He's probably our next project. But really, I like to be successful with Kurt and with Thomas, and then I'm gonna, whatever money I make with them cats, I'll reinvest it back in doing this. You know what I mean? So when I told Thomas way back, I told Thomas a long time ago. I said, Thomas, when you start making money, that shit's going to Slim is what we call him. He was like, oh yeah, he was excited that he's going to pave the way for the other guys. You know what I mean? And for me, it's it's a passion project. If I get lucky, I get lucky. I think there's no luck if I'm working with Hector. There's no luck. You've seen, these guys ain't messing around. There's no luck. So I think I think until Hector says until we annoy each other too much, I'll be in it as a passion project until I can beat him at chess.
Is he really that good at chess?
I don't know. He don't play, so I don't know, man. He acts like he's good.
He acts like he's mad good.
I mean, I'm decent. I ain't no star, but I beat most of my friends and everybody. But he's scared of me. You know what I mean?
Indeed. Indeed. Listen, man.
Hey, listen, you guys are on a good path to kind of reaching your goal and when it comes to doing you guys what you're passionate at. And if you learn chess, if you don't know chess, everyone should learn. Right? I think I'll say something like the beauty and power of the game of chess, because it's not just a battle on checkerboard, just endless strategic thinking. Every move you make holds, significant potential, let's say. It teaches us the importance of patience, observation, planning ahead. But the greatest victory comes from resilient effort. And that's how I see the game of chess. Even facing difficult position or a position that you don't think right now I can't get out of. But take a second and look at it. Maybe get up for a second and then come back and look at it. And then you start to see other possibilities. And that's life. When you get in a tough spot, try to think it over. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, think 5 times before you just start talking and making a move. Right? Think 5 times. How do you think 5 times before talking or making a move? And this is why you get all these coaches out, especially Brian Norman, too. He ain't thinking 5 times. He just blurting everything, whatever he want out of his mouth, and he just want to fight. That's his guy, Daniel.
Okay.
This is called.
I got a lot of guys. Y'all all my guys.
This is called the Norman spot, not the Hangout spot.
No, he's done well with his son, man.
Yeah, he's an awesome guy. If you hear his story, how he raised his kids, I fuck with him, but he's an awesome individual.
Yeah, it's an exciting fight. I mean, he could crack Devin. You don't know, bro. He might be able to crack that dude, and it's over. And then, he's a household name after that, Brian Norman.
Big fight, November 22nd, man. Yeah.
So, Coach, Ryan, John, do you know Ryan Sangalia?
Ryan Sangalia.
Or Sangalia. He's a writer for Boxing Scene. He's a writer he's wrote for Ring. Let me look him up. You've seen this guy a million times. The reason I say that is because he's a chess player. And he taught Manny Pacquiao how to play chess. How's that? He's a Filipino kid. So he's going to bring one of his guys up to the firehouse. He's a young kid. He's doing really well. Sebastian Mazpeth is an amateur, or Mazepeth or something like New York amateur. He's crushing it. He wants to bring one of the guys up there, and I told him we'll play chess when we go. I think he could play probably better than me, so he might be able to whoop your ass.
Who, Johnny? Or
no, he's talking about the other guy. Me, I need practice.
I'm talking about what's his name?
No, but who he gonna whoop, Johnny, or you talking about?
He might whoop you.
He might whip your ass, he said.
You could play us both at the same time. See if you could beat us.
Hey, I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to talk about chess because I'm It's like talking to that guy is not beating me in chess.
Look at his dog. I mean, he probably, he might have an 80-pound brain.
He said that guy ain't beating me. Why you say that?
Because I see him. To beat me in chess, you have to be about that life. I'm gifted. I'm gifted in a way where it's just I don't even know why I'm so good at chess. I don't practice. I play in my mind. I could just see the board, and I just see that's how I see boxing. Like it's all about strategy. If you're good at chess, you could be good at fucking anything. Why is that? Because chess reflects life. And it's all about strategy. Because it's about thinking ahead and relentless practice. But if you lose, right? Somewhere, who made the mistake? Because it's not about luck, right? It's about strategy.
Yeah.
There's no luck. Even if it's the smallest mistake, somewhere is your fault. So it teaches what? Self-accountability, right? Which we need a lot more in the world today, self-accountability. But for some reason, I don't brag about myself even in boxing. I think I'm the type of guy that there's a lot of people out there that's much smarter than me, but I stay with the problem. I film study the shit out of people. I film study the sparring. We stay with the problem until we get it right. Right? But chess is just different because I view chess. I view chess in a way that, like in my mind, I always see chess constantly. So when I'm looking at a board, I can't look at a board. I fucking get chills and fucking want to play, and I'll fucking sell the firehouse and go on a fucking chess tournament or something. So I stay away from playing chess. Daniel is on my neck all the time wanting to play chess with me.
Well, listen, you gotta.
I played them one time, Daniel. Let them know how I played you, Daniel.
I don't remember. Well, y'all might have had a drink in me when you played me. then you definitely beat me.
You beat him in the amateurs, bro. Now he's a pro now.
Yeah.
No, but it's just different. When someone beats you the way I beat them, it's just not. You want to quit. You want to quit playing.
So in the chat, I saw it's funny. People are giving potential opponents for Scoob.
Oh yeah.
So it's kind of cool. Jack Catterall.
Yeah, but he went up to 147. His last fight was at 147.
It's official. He's up there. He's up there. That's too big for him, man. That's too big for him. He's gonna get his ass beat at 147. It's too big. Yeah, he can't beat nobody up there, or any of the world class guys. Oscar Duarte could punch. Everybody says Cletus Seldon in New York. Cletus Seldon ain't gonna fight no Kirk Scooby, bro. Cletus Seldon's gonna retire. What do you call it? Undefeated. All right, he's like 40 something.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat now. Vega's been pretty active in the chat. He was on the panel. I don't know why he left. Shout out to the chat, man. And Daniel, man, shout out to you, man, for giving us some time, man. More importantly, man, for supporting, man. Appreciate you, man. That means a lot to me, man.
No, it's fun. I'll be sure to pop in and make sure.
You always welcome, man. You family here. You family here now. You come on a hangout spot. You family.
Sounds good, man. Look forward to meeting you in person and chopping it up.
For sure.
At a real fight, talking some shit. Hopefully these knuckleheads make it to the top level, and we could give you a ticket to come and hang with us. You know what I mean?
Do it. I'll be there, man.
And
I'm always going to support. I'm always going to support.
Be in the background, rah on these cats, and then give them some love. Shout out to Bermudez. What the hell you doing, bro? You
going to Armando fight, Daniel?
Oh, you come through, man. I'm gonna be there.
When is it?
October 12th.
That's next week.
No, 2 weeks.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah.
Where's it at? It's in Fort Lauderdale.
It's on a Sunday.
Yeesh. So it's in Fort Lauderdale though.
It's in the Hard Rock Seminole. Where the hell? I forget
That's
what.
Fort Lauderdale. I think it's Fort Lauderdale.
Might be around. Yeah. It's about at least a couple hours from me. But I'm gonna head up there. I'm gonna get a credential. I'm gonna head up there. I'm gonna swing by.
Yeah, if I bring my whole family, I could slide over there. You know, because my wife's family lives in Homestead and Kendall. You know where that is? Oh,
A couple hours, at least about 2.5 hours from me. Yeah.
So I go all the time. But yeah, I don't know. That might be it. He's fighting Nico Brito, Wilmank Brito. He's fighting that. Yeah, he's a solid opponent. I'm gonna whip his ass, but he's a solid opponent. He'll stay there.
Yo-Yo's gonna scrap that day too, man.
Oh, Yo-Yo's fighting on that card?
Yeah.
Oh shit. You seen him, Johnny?
Yeah. I've seen him. Yep.
Like it's a savage.
Major problem.
Major problem.
Major problem.
Major problem.
I'm excited. Yeah.
It seems like he's too big for 160, doesn't he? Like when he comes in, he looks like he's one of those other athletes where you look at him, you're like, whoa, look at this guy.
I'm telling you, I call those guys linebackers. They're boxing's version of them linebackers, man.
Yeah.
But man, I'm always gonna support your guys, man. Always gonna show love. Anything I can do to, y'all family, for real.
Shout out to Big Rob. You know Rob?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Rob has put me up on a lot of game in the management game. He knows his stuff. He knows boxing. So I like hanging with Big Rob.
Yeah, no, I chopped it up with Rob a couple of times, man. Good people, man. Yeah, good people.
For sure. If you need a bodyguard, that's your guy.
If you need a bodyguard, absolutely.
Cool. I'm gonna head to bed because I gotta work in the morning.
I appreciate you, man. Again, you're always welcome. I appreciate the support, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man. It's good to see you guys. Hector, get some rest, bro.
All righty, man.
Take care, y'all.
You got it. There you guys have it, man. Boxing manager in the building, Daniel Gonzalez, man. It's like I always tell y'all, right, Coach? What do I always say? You never know who's gonna pop up at the hangout spot, man.
I'm trying to send one of my fighters tell him how to come on right now. He's trying, but he don't know how.
Oh.
What's his name was talking about him? Henry Williams. He said, Johnny, get ATV Velasquez on here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Did he say that in the chat? Yeah, because I wasn't really reading the chat. Yeah, man. You know the deal. Either today or another day, whatever, man. You never know who's gonna pop up here. Never know. That was cool. That was cool to get Daniel on for a little bit, chop it up, pick his brain. Okay. I think he's backstage.
Y'all hear me?
What's going on?
Hey, what's happening? How you doing?
Good, man. Good. This is Coach.
First of all, Anthony, you gotta go somewhere where it's a little quiet.
Yeah. I got you.
What y'all playing? Dominoes?
Yeah, we playing dominoes.
Are you Hispanic?
Yeah. The Boricua.
What the hell?
Oh, okay. There you go.
What kind of question is that? What the
hell? Once he said dominoes, I was like, oh, okay. So, Coach, introduce.
So this is Anthony Velasquez. He's 18-0. He was former welterweight. Now he's fighting at 154, and he's from Springfield, Massachusetts, and he trains here with us. He spars with Rohan. He spars with Yo-Yo. He spars, and we're working out a couple promotional deals with people. He'll be on the major scene on TV pretty soon. And I'm working on a huge deal that I can't say right now, but it'll come out in a couple weeks if it happens. It's almost 75% sure. And you'll see him in a major fight.
Amazing, man. And your last one was what, in July, right?
My last fight?
Your last fight was in July, right?
Yeah, I think July. Mohegan.
Yep. Fifth round stoppage, man. Congratulations, man. So tell us a little bit about yourself, man. What got you into boxing?
I started boxing. My dad was a boxer, so like when I was young, I made him. He always taught me how to box and stuff like that. And one day there was only like one boxing gym where we're from, and I made him bring me to the gym. And ever since he brought me to the gym, that was like when I was in 6th grade. I was like 11 years old. 11 years old. I never stopped boxing since.
So you start. So what age again? Say that one more time.
What was it? I didn't hear you. Excuse me.
What
11,
age?
11 years old.
Yeah,
11
years old.
And where were you born and raised?
I was born and raised in Springfield, right where we train here, right where the gym's at.
Oh, so you're from Massachusetts, okay?
But you know, my mom and dad's from Puerto Rico. They're from Kawa. We're Kodo.
Yo, you know what's crazy? That's what my family's from. I was born and raised in New York, in Brooklyn, but my family is from Caguas.
Oh yeah, so we got the same. You know, that's our people.
That's crazy, man.
I'm pretty sure his father probably know your people because he know everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow,
And I'm born and raised in Springfield, but first language I learned how to talk was Spanish.
So that's where we're probably different because my Spanish is bad. I speak Spanglish. I speak Spanglish, right? So your Spanish is good. Like your Spanish is you're fluent in Spanish and English.
Yeah, I talk some Spanglish too, cause you know we're born and raised here. But other than that, yeah, I'm pretty good with Spanish.
You see, now that's my excuse, Coach. You see, I was raised in a household where my mother and father spoke mostly English. We didn't speak Spanish unless we went to my grandmother's house. We went to Abuela's house. When we went to Abuela's house, we spoke Spanish. And that was only, on Sundays or whatever. But, all the time it was English. I got to learn Spanish, though. I'm missing out on so many interviews with Spanish fighters because my Spanish is ass, man. But
so one time I was laughing at Johnny because he didn't know Spanish. And I think I exposed myself, and Johnny heard me speak Spanish and Rohan in the corner. He's like, hold up, he don't know Spanish either.
It was the last Rohan fight, and they zoomed in. The camera zoomed in on him and caught him talking, and I was like, "This dude, really? You trying to criticize me?" And this is
actually, you know what's crazy, Anthony? Because remember in your last fight, the guy was moving, right? And when you guys get in the clinch, I wanted you to put him on the ropes because he was trying to turn you on the ropes and so he could run more. So I was trying to explain that to Rohan in Spanish. That's
que lo miren en la cuerda.
Mira, lo pongo la cuerda para que tenga más espacio. And I was like, but it didn't sound good when
and they're making a meme out of that.
No, Johnny is.
I ain't never gonna let him forget it. Make sure you guys shout out, man. We got Anthony Velasquez in the building, man. ATV is here, undefeated, 18-0 with 15 wins by knockout from Springfield, but Puerto Rican. But so tell me about your amateur career. Tell us a little bit about your amateur career. Before turning pro.
I didn't have really a long amateur career. I think I had like 48 fights. I want to say. I was like 48, like 30. I think I was 38 and like 10, something like that. 30 and 10. And then after, like my dream as a boxer, I've always wanted to be a world champion. Like I didn't go to these. Like when I was younger, I won the Junior Olympics and stuff like that, but I never went to these tournaments. That some tournaments you paid for and went to all these tournaments that people went to. Like I never paid for any tournaments, but I won the JOs and I went to like Lake Placid and stuff, and I lost in Lake Placid. I think it was one time. I forgot who I lost to, but it was like when I was like 15, 16 years old. And then I just kept training, and I've always wanted to be a pro since early, and here we are. I'm over here, and I feel like I'm at my peak, I'm my best right now. I feel like I can beat anybody in my division.
And your division
the thing with the thing that's good about Anthony. First of all, I will put up. I don't think there's an individual out there that punches harder with both hands. And that's a gift, right? That's something that they come from me as a coach. I think if you look at his father's kind of like a tough guy. I don't know. He's fucking. How old is your father? Like 50 something. He's still walking on his hand. He walked up the stairs.
About 53.
Yeah, he walked up and down the steps like doing like a handstand, crazy. But so he's he come from that type of pedigree. But I will put up his power against anybody. He could knock out anyone with one shot with both hands. So that's what makes him special. And what also make him special is that he didn't have a big amateur, because I get these guys that are Olympians, and man, people think because they're Olympians, it's a nightmare to try to break that style of boxing. And when you don't have a lot of amateur, this is why Daniel's talking about a kid, Tyshawn Hall. Yeah, I'm not gonna have him amateur long, just a couple amateur fights, and then you can learn as a pro. Just sometimes it's a nightmare, and it's a good thing that he didn't have a lot of amateur careers, so you got a blank canvas to work with. He's 18-0 now, and I think he's ready. He's ready to go.
And he fights at 154.
Yeah,
that's a deep division, man. A lot of sharks in that water there. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He'll he touches any of those guys, they going to sleep.
What were you gonna say, Anthony?
I said I'm one of those.
You one of those sharks? That's what's
They
up.
just don't know about me yet.
Okay, all right. Well, you got to make them find out, man.
Yeah,
you got to make them find out. A lot of people are showing you love in the chat, man. That's what's up, man. I'm glad you were able to jump on. So yeah, man, 18 fights in. So coach, what's going on, man? When are we gonna see him?
Now. So he'll right now in what we got lined up in December, he'll probably go fight in Caribe.
My backyard. You coming to Florida?
Yeah. So that's
Perfect.
lined up. Plus we got a couple of other things lined up that it's gonna be huge. But yeah, if all else don't go through, we got Caribe in December.
And hopefully for a little belt, WBA, something to get ranked in the rankings,
Is that going to be on a box lab card or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I'll definitely be there. Because I work all those box lab cards.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, no, we'll be there to support. We'll get some footage. We'll do some good things that night. But I've seen you fought there before, but it was probably before I started to hit those fights, because I think the last time you were there was a few years ago.
Yeah, it was at the last Valley card they did. Remember when they first started?
Yeah. It was before I started to get creds for these fights. So, but that's good. That's great news, man. And I'm actually gonna be able to see you. So tell me, who were some of your boxing inspirations, man, when you were young? How about now?
Yeah, I got to run. I'm gonna leave you with Anthony. I got to run.
Yeah, no doubt. Appreciate you, Coach.
All right, Coach.
Make sure you guys smash that like button. Yeah, tell me some of your boxing inspirations.
When I was young, I looked up to Tito Trinidad. I looked up to Miguel Cotto. Those are my idols. This is why I started boxing.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
In house go, todo mundo la casa, they come over for the fight, and those are the guys that inspire me. For me, those are my favorite fighters.
No doubt.
And of course, I like modern. I like Canelo. I like that type of style in boxing.
Right. So are you? And I ask this to all fighters because you'd be surprised some of the answers you get. So are you a boxing fan? Like when you're not training, when you're not fighting, do you watch boxing? Do you study boxing?
Yeah, I like boxing with Coach. That's why I got a really Hector Bermudez is a really good coach. That's how I'm able. There's a lot of guys with talent, big amateur pedigrees, but I got a lot of experience from sparring all these guys and coming up. I got 18 fights, a lot of good sparring with these guys, and we in the same level, if not even better. Yeah.
You're in a good gym too, man, with the Firehouse. So there's a lot of work.
We got good work. Everybody helps each other, and we have our wars in the gym, but you don't talk about those. That's just we're friendly. Our friendly wars, we call them.
For sure. I'm actually so I'm gonna set it up too, where I spend a day or two at the gym. So Coach is gonna get me down there, where I'm gonna spend some time with you guys.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out the logistics, because I like to do a lot of hit up gyms and stuff like that. Next week I'll actually be in the camp with the welterweight champ Brian Norman.
Nice. Okay.
I'll be at camp with him for a couple of days. That's on this weekend, and then I'm gonna find some time to get down to Springfield so I can hit the Firehouse. And but I want it to be like when you guys are all there, like you're there,
Yeah.
Rohan, Thomas, Kurt.
Yeah,
Like I want
yeah,
to
yeah,
get that when y'all all there.
yeah. I live here, so I'm always here. Like even when I don't got a fight, I'm in the gym Mondays to Friday. Even when I don't have a fight.
Okay.
Like this is we live and sleep this.
That's what. So you stay at the firehouse, or you're not that far where you can travel?
No, yeah, I'm not that far. I'm literally 15 minutes, not even 10 minutes down where the gym is.
Oh shit, that's what's.
Yeah, so I'm fortunate to have somebody like Coach right here.
Yeah,
right at home. Like
that's
before, he was in Boston and Braintree, so I used to drive up there and work with him. But that was like 2 hours. I used to drive.
okay,
You know?
okay. Nah,
But
that's
yeah, I'm right at home. I got everything perfect. I got my food here, so I like it at home. It's a lot of motivation. Thing about me, I'm disciplined, so I don't get no distractions. I just train and be home and just play dominoes with the family and stuff. I don't got no habits. I don't drink. I never smoke. Never done any of that in my life.
that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Now I'm excited. I'm excited to see to see your progression, man. I mean, you're right there in the cusp. I mean, 18 wins. You have an excellent knockout percentage. You're a puncher.
Yeah.
So people obviously that there's a whole thing with the whole puncher deal. People like to see people fighters that are gonna go in there and fight.
Yeah, entertaining for the fans.
When you go in there though, do you are you looking for a knockout?
No, I never look for a knockout. I just use I got power, but I got skills. I got skills. I got underrated. I box. I'm a counter puncher. I do it all. It all depends the style I got in front of me. That's all. It all depends. But I'm always gonna use my skills and be smart, regardless.
Mm.
Right.
Right. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We got ATV in the building, man. So walk us through a typical day at training, man, like at the firehouse, man. Like how do you guys balance or you personally physical conditioning, sparring, recovery? How does that whole thing work?
So right now I'm doing my strength conditioning at 7 in the morning, 7:30, and I get out, I go home, eat some breakfast, I relax a little bit, and we're at the firehouse at 11:20ish, and we're there till like 2:33, and there after that we're done. Later maybe a jog, and I'm done for the day. So 2 or 3 a day, normally, like 2 or 3 workouts.
Okay, that's what's up. And what do you like to do when you're not fighting? I know you mentioned dominoes, but what are some of your other hobbies?
When I'm not fighting, I just like being with my family, Yeah, my family's everywhere. I play dominoes. I'm old school. I be with the viejos, So
That's why you know how you're probably really good at dominoes because of that.
Yeah. We have crazy competition in dominoes. Yeah,
I know, man.
It looks like we're playing for money, but we're not.
You can't because you can't play with an older person and not know how to play because
No.
they'll kill you. They'll kill you. You got to know how to play with them.
Yeah,
right?
one thing it's like my dad. My dad goes to the gym with me every day when we train. Like my dad's one of my biggest supporters, and that's why I'm probably still boxing. Because I got somebody like my dad, and I've always had him. So we can't play dominoes together. Me and Pops, we can't play. We got to go on different teams.
Gotcha. I know the deal. I grew up playing dominoes.
You be like, yo, you tirando esa ficha. Come on.
Yo no tiré eso. Yeah. What you doing?
Be like, ¿tú no sabes jugar? I'm like, here we go. I'm like, yo, there's no more. Like, you want me to put one that don't go there?
Nah, listen, I grew up playing dominoes, man, with my boys, with their fathers, uncles. I mean, I know the deal, man. Either you know how to play or don't get on that table, bro, because you're gonna get killed.
Yo, for real. That's what we do. What is it called? At the firehouse, right after we're done training, we be playing dominoes right after. Everybody. We got a couple dudes at the gym. Tacho, we got a crazy competition going on there.
That's dope, man. ATV is in the building. Y'all, I got a question from Henry Williams said, ATV, what do you think of Fundora versus Sherman? That's your division.
Yeah, that's my division. That's my division now. I think it's a good fight. Man, I would like that fight next for me.
You would like the winner of that fight?
Hell yeah. That's why I'm here for it. I'm just trying to get positioned so I can get fights like that. I feel like it's a good fight. It's a good fight, and I feel like Thurman might do better than what people think. I think it's, you know.
Yeah. No, I got you. But how tall are you? You're not you're almost 6 feet, right?
Hey, I'm 5'10" and a half, 5'10" and a
Okay.
half, 5'11".
Because Fedora's a tall boy, man.
Yeah, he's tall, but you know that's why we're here. I like challenges.
Nah,
And
that's
if you
what's
want
up.
to be a world champion, so this is why I box for. I box because I want to be a world champion.
That's what's up. And are you making 154 fairly easy?
Yeah, it's always some work. It's never. I don't want to say it's easy, but we make it the right way.
Okay, that's what's up. So tell me, what's the best piece of advice someone's ever given you, man?
The best advice they ever told me when I was little, they always told me keep working hard. They always told me keep working hard, even when you're younger. You know, you lose some amateur fights, you win some part of the game, but you learn more from the losses than the wins. So I feel like keep working hard, and that's what I always did, and I feel like it's the reason why I'm now at this position because I kept working hard, and I feel like I'm right there, or a lot better than these guys. It's just a matter of time when I get my opportunity to prove it in front of the world. But I believe in myself. In myself, I think I'm the best. That's just my mentality. I don't want to sound off on some. I feel like I just need my opportunity. I feel like I can be anybody. That's how I feel. Just because my hard work I put in since I was a little kid, you know.
Absolutely. And what's the most favorite thing you like to do in the gym? Is sparring? Is it running? Is it mitts? Is it bag?
I enjoy everything, but it just depends. Certain days you feel. It depends on how your body feels. Some days you spar, you feel good. Some days you spar and you don't feel like sparring. Some days I like mitt work, bag work, and sparring. You know, just mitt work. It depends on what day it is. Is depending on what day it is. Depending, all depends. I like everything about the gym though. You gotta enjoy what you do. You know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. How hard is it as a Puerto Rican? Because I know I like to eat, man. Puerto Ricans, we like to eat our Spanish food. Are
I
you a
love.
Spanish food guy? What's your favorite Spanish dish?
Ajo con grandule, con pernil. That's the best.
That's what I'm talking about.
Eso es lo mejor. No hay nada mejor que eso.
I hear you, but how hard is it to cut that stuff out, man, when you're dieting and training, trying to cut weight,
Yeah,
man?
you just gotta no pork, but I still eat some rice, protein and stuff, but you gotta cut the pork out, just chicken and steak, you know.
I'll tell you, man, I couldn't be a fighter because of that, man.
Tell me about it. You can get it.
It's so hard, man. I love my arroz con gandules, all that stuff, chuleta, pernil, all that stuff.
Mi mai la mejor. Like your mom, I bet you love your mom's food. Who doesn't?
Bro, yeah, absolutely. When she comes to, I live in Florida now, but when she comes out here, I mean, mom, you gotta cook. Yo, that's what's up.
For real.
How did you tell me about the nickname, man? How'd you get the nickname ATV?
They started calling me ATV early in my boxing career. It just stands for Team Anthony Velasquez.
Okay.
So they call it. They just when I'm fighting, they start cheering ATV, and ever since that, like I have a big fan base here at home, right? I've always been like a ticket seller, and that somebody started doing that. I think it was my cousin, and that name never left me. So I was like, so that's what I ride by. Everybody calls me that, so it kind of sticks with me, you know.
No, I get it.
Team Anthony. That's what they call me, ATV.
That's what's up, man. I like it.
It's an all-terrain vehicle too. You know, you got.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, do you ride ATVs or something? I'm thinking maybe you were gonna say something like that, and maybe that's one of your hobbies.
We gotta stay away from that.
Yeah, man. We don't want to get you hurt, man. We don't want to get you hurt, man.
None of that.
That's what's up. So Coach said December. Is there anything before that?
No. I think December. He said it might be December because there's something real big. Like he didn't want to say we can't talk about that. If that happens, that's like big as it gets.
Like scrap December. We going big.
Yeah, if that happens, December's not happening over there. But most likely, if that doesn't come through, I'll be fine December at the WBA convention this year.
That's when you're doing. Okay, so I worked the convention last year, so I'll definitely 100%. I'll see you.
Probably. Let's see what happens. Hopefully, be for a little belt, so I hit the WBA rankings. You know.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. I got something in my mind. I'm not gonna say it, but I hope this is what you're talking about.
Yes, and
I hope it's what I'm thinking. That to me, absolutely scrap December. And I'm not gonna say nothing on the air, but I got something in my mind.
Yes, you probably do.
Wow.
You know, if it happens, well, I'll announce it. But right now, as coach said, it's like 75% done, and that's as big as it gets. So we gotta, you know.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Once hopefully that gets announced, you got to come back on, man. You got to come back on. You got to chop it up with me. We got to talk about it.
For sure.
You know, I definitely want to get you back on again because every time I get a fighter on here, y'all family, man, y'all family had the Hangout spot. Coach is on here all the time. I've interviewed, I think almost not everybody at the Firehouse because again, man, I haven't done Rohan yet because I got to find a translator.
Yeah,
and it just never aligns and yo. But again, when I get out there, man, we're gonna get that working. We definitely gonna get that working.
Nah, for sure, bro. I appreciate you having me.
No, I appreciate you jumping on. This was last minute for everybody in the chat. Anthony Velasquez is in the building. This wasn't even planned. Coach just sent him a text. He was able to jump on, give us a little bit of time. That's why I don't want to keep him that much longer. Besides, I know the deal. You can't keep people waiting when you're playing dominoes. They're going to start getting on his ass. You're going to start hearing them in the background. Mira, ¿qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Tú no vas a jugar o nada? ¿Tú no vas a jugar?
Ya tú sabes.
I already know the deal. So, so hopefully we'll get you back, when something gets announced, and we'll do something a little bit more formal.
Yep.
That way, I can send out some, a post. Let my viewers know. You can let your fans know that you're going to be on. That way they can ask questions. Like we'll do it up really, really good.
For sure. Let's do it.
All right, man. I'm gonna let you go, man. Good luck with that, and keep me posted.
All right. Thank you for having me.
All right, you got it, man. Take care.
All right, you too.
All right, y'all. There y'all guys have it, man. What do I always tell y'all, man? You never ever know who's gonna pop up at the Hangout spot, baby. Let's go, man. Anthony Velasquez, ATV in the building. Trains at the Firehouse, and this was we had actually two people that were on the panel for quick interviews that were unplanned. We had a boxing manager, Daniel Gonzalez was in the building. Right before, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy, man. Daniel Gonzalez was in the building with Coach Bermudez, and we talked a little bit about Thomas Blumenfeld. He manages Thomas Blumenfeld. He manages Kurt Scooby. He manages Thomas Conflict Lamana, our guy. You know the deal. Family up in the building. So Daniel jumped on, man, last minute, just to kind of give us a little bit of an update on what his fighters are going to be working on, or some of the cards that they're going to be on. And we actually asked him some questions about him and his career and what got him started. And what is he planning in the future, not just for his fighters, but himself, man. That was actually a great little interview with Daniel Gonzalez. If you guys missed it, make sure you check out the playback. Shout out to the playback crew and Malcolm, who is the captain of the playback crew. And then all of a sudden, we just had Anthony Velasquez jump on last minute. Now, he was playing dominoes with the family, man. He's typical. He's Puerto Rican fighter from Springfield, Massachusetts. His family is from Caguas, Puerto Rico, which is where my father's family is from. Caguas, Puerto Rico. Shout out to Caguas. PR. I actually have a Caguas hat. I'm gonna wear that one night on one of the shows that we do. And just to give us a little bit of introduction to the DHS family, man. How long has he been fighting? What has inspired him? We asked him a few questions. Obviously, Coach was able to let us know that if all does not go well with something that they do have planned before December, he will be on the WBA convention card in December. That is obviously being put together by Box Lab Promotions. I'm not sure who'll be the co-promoter, but usually Box Lab Promotions will put together a Night of Champions. I don't know if it'll be co-promoted by Most Valuable Promotions. I don't know that yet. However, last year's card, I believe it was on December 13th. And I will be in the building for that December card in the WBA convention as well. This December, he will be on that card unless something big that they're working on is able to come through. And I have a gut feeling like it's and again, it's nothing that he told me. because obviously coach him, they're not able to say. I just have a gut feeling, man. I have a gut feeling. And I'm just gonna keep it at a card in November. A big card in November. And we'll just keep it at that. That's just my gut feeling. Let's see if we could think it and gut it into existence for Anthony Velasquez. That would be amazing for him to get on that type of platform. Yeah, Vega, the WBA convention fight card is what he was talking about. But Malcolm is in the building. There you go, Malcolm. Yeah, Malcolm, I saw your yeah, that was two pop-up interviews, man. 2 pop-up interviews, man. Vega was on the panel earlier. It was me, Vega, Coach Bermudez, Alberto jumped on for a little bit, Trini Bronx jumped on for a little bit. There, our family, our regular callers, to talk about what went down this weekend and Najee Lopez. We do have a poll up there that I thought I wanted to get everybody's perspective on. Who should Najee Lopez fight next? And the 4 guys that I did put on the poll were 7, 8, 9, and 10 on the lineal rankings, because my thought process is I want to get Najee Lopez a top 10 opponent. Now, a lot of people may say, is he not ready? I think Najee Lopez is ready for any of those dudes, but we have about 70 voters in, and right now 49% believe they want to see him fight David Morrell, and that's definitely a fight that I want to see him fight. Let's not forget, man, Najee Lopez was on the cusp of fighting Arthur Better Beef. He wanted that Arthur Better Beef smoke. And shout out to Najee for taking care of business this weekend, man. 5th round stoppage. He did his thing. Shout out to Pro Box, that family. Shout out to Daniel Rubin, promoter and the guy behind the scenes at Pro Box. He was actually on the panel last week. I believe it was on Wednesday's show with Coach Bermudez and Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice. That was a great show. If you guys didn't see that show, make sure you guys check that out at the Hangout spot. Yeah, I believe that was the Wednesday show, because in the Thursday night show, we did the betting show. Tuesday, we had Poison Jr. Jones in the building. Wednesday, we had Albert Prince Bell, and then they came on after that. So it was the Wednesday show. If you didn't check it out, make sure you check it out, man. Great segment with us 4 on the panel, just talking that boxing shit. Tonight was a great show as well, man. Tonight was a great show as well. We are probably going to wrap it up, though, Malcolm, because, yeah. Shout out to all of y'all. We actually made our super chat goal. Appreciate y'all. But if Malcolm, if you're going to jump on, let me know, because we may be wrapping it up. I did put the link if anybody wanted to call in. But we had Coach and we had a couple of interviews, so not many callers because of that. ATV versus Jackson Blanco. I like that one, man. I like that one a lot, bro. Puerto Rico against DR. I like that one a lot, Vega. And that's a makeable fight, man. Shout out to Undisputed Promotion. I believe Jackson Blanco, I believe he fights for Undisputed, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. Henry, man, I appreciate you, man. You were very, very active in the chat. I try to see if I got any other questions from you, but sometimes I miss them. That's why I tell people, when the chat is cooking and you want to make sure that you get a question or comment read, super chat is the best way to do that, because they do come up as a starred message. I will see those. It's hard for me to determine what the questions are from the comments and all the chatter going on in the chat during my interviews. And it also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. That never hurts. We putting in that work. We working overtime. You know the deal. This is the late night spot. Shout out to the third shift workers and the overnight workers. This is what we do. We provide this content for them, for all of us, man. Shout out to all of y'all from the DHS family, man, and continue to show support. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. And if you have already subscribed, tell a friend or tell a friend. There are power in numbers. We are trying to grow this train into a locomotive. We can't do that unless we have more passengers / more family members / more subscribers, whatever you want to call them. Subscribers, family members, they become more callers, more chatter in the chat. It makes our shows bigger and better. That's what we're trying to do. Get to that championship status. Right now, we are working to try to get to contender status. We are moving fast, but there's still a lot of work to do. But we're not shying away from work, because this is what we do in the Hangout spot. We work, baby. We work. We are one of the fastest growing boxing podcast channels out there right now. And it's all a testament to what we are doing together, man. Boots to ground, man. Boots to ground, man. Boots to ground. True Power Media said, great show, Johnny. Like always, my bro. Thank you, True Power Media. Appreciate you. Appreciate you always, brother. Malcolm said, I'm gonna walk this dog. I'll jump on at 5. Okay, I'll wait for you. If you're gonna jump on, I'll wait for you. If not, I was gonna call it. I hope he went in that game of dominoes. He better if he's playing with old guys, uncles, tios, fathers, grandfathers. Them dudes is gangster, bro. You got to know how to play dominoes with them, or else they will just they'll run your ass off the table, bro. They'll run your ass out the house, bro. That's how I learned how to play dominoes at such a young age, man. I had to know how to hold my own, man. Because I was playing with my boys, they fathers, they uncles. I mean, these dudes are old school, man. They used to play dominoes outside in front of the bodega, bro, and drink beer. Dominoes is my shit, man. I love dominoes, man. Malcolm said that Benny shit leave you bloated as fuck. I know, man, but it's so damn good, bro. Yeah, I love me from Benny, man. I love my Spanish food, man. Shout out to all of y'all that love to eat like Johnny from the Hangout spot. OB Perez 269 said, I only know David Morrell in the poll. Yeah, those are some hardcore names. You got Alexander Vodzik is the guy that fought against David Benavidez. David Benavidez, his first fight at 175 was against Alexander Vodzik, who's a former champion. Willie Hutchinson, again, another good solid fighter. Iman Katayev just fought David Morrell. And David Morrell is the guy that you know that obviously lost to David Benavidez. Malcolm is in the building. What's going on, brother? Malcolm, you got to unmute, bro. Malcolm?
You hear me now?
There we go. I hear you now. What's up, my brother? I saw you in the chat. And you know I won't leave you flat, bro.
Nah, I appreciate it, man. It's all good if you have to jump off. For some reason, the mute button was just stuck. I was trying to hit that shit. Yeah, it wasn't trying to unmute, man. But shout outs to you.
Malcolm. I was like, where are you?
Yeah, shout
What's
out to the
good,
Hangout
champ?
Spot community, bro.
Word.
Hey, man, real quick about this doc.
You breaking up.
Eddie.
You breaking up.
Damn, I'm breaking.
Yeah, you breaking up. Smash that like button, y'all. We ain't through. We ain't through. We working, baby. We working. 3.5 hours. We may go 4. We may go 4.5. I hear you now. Go ahead. Talk now. Now I don't hear you.
It's all right,
something with your connection.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off and come on in like 2 minutes. If you,
I can hear you now.
Yeah, bro. You hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. I don't know what it is, bro. Man, my aunt, she ain't play that shit with dominoes, man. Like anytime I go over there by the crib, yeah. No, if you go over there by the crib and she playing dominoes and you get on that table, you gotta be putting belt to ass. If you don't know what you're doing and you're not counting, she kicking you out, she cursing you out in Spanish. It'd be crazy, bro.
They like, you don't know how to do no sabe jugar. Get out of here. Blah, blah, blah. I'm telling you, man, it gets crazy, man. They are ultra competitive.
Yeah, like my aunt, who did she do that to? Because she hasn't done it to me. She did it to, I think one of my cousins. It was somebody they were dating, and they was just saying like, yeah, they know how to play dominoes. They got on. She was pissed the fuck off. She was spazzing, and she just ended up kicking them off, man, because she'll just be there all day.
Word.
But yeah, man, about these fights, good week. I like to say a good weekend. You know, I got to catch up on the. Come on. I got to catch up on the pro box. I'm not the pro box, the zone fights. I didn't get to see the McCombs and everything because pro box pretty much they kept me good with like 6 hours of boxing.
Bro, 6 hours.
I wanted to say, yeah. What's his name? Andre Johnson. That's his name from the first fight. I think that's his name.
I saw the first fight.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. It was Andre Johnson. It was Andre Johnson. Yeah. You breaking up again, Malcolm?
Kept spitting.
You are breaking up again, bro.
Damn, man.
I think you're in a bad. You're in a dead spot. Yeah.
We good? We valid?
I mean, I can hear you now, but you keep breaking up.
Yeah, it's because I don't know, bro. Like this is why I don't call when I'm walking this dog because my Wi-Fi be a little crazy. It should be good now though because I'm back in the crib. But
Yeah,
yeah,
you're good. You're good now. Yeah, no, you're good now.
okay, yeah, it should be good. My fault about that, man. This is gonna be bad on the replay. But
Nah, you good, bro. Fine.
yeah, that man Andre Johnson, man, he was just making so many mistakes. He was getting hit with some shit. He wasn't keeping his head off the center line, and this man spit out his mouthpiece every single time he was gassing out. 6 round fight. I think he's done it like 4 times. Got a point taken off. It was just bad. He looked better his first fight, but that last fight, he just looked complete ass. I don't even want to watch him again. But that might just be a learning lesson. Hopefully, he'll get a little better. Come back to the drawing board. Ha. Najee. No. I'll go to Najee Lopez after this one. But shout out to Garcia, man. Coach got that right. My father was telling me, yeah, before I caught the fights, my pops was like, yo, it was a good night of fights. You got the best fight was with Moreno and Garcia. And I'm like, all right, let me see what this is about. And personally, I don't know how anybody else scored it. I gave Moreno the first. No, I'm lying. I gave him the third round. I probably would have given him, I think, the 7th. And I think it was like one of the last rounds. I can't really remember. But Garcia was just outboxing him crazy. The jab, the stab jab to the solar plexus, like just to the body alone was just nasty. The level changes. Yeah, and he would always pull back. Like he made sure to pull back and get out of range. And he would just trade or he would bang whenever he could. I didn't like I could have thought he could do better keeping his right hand up to protect his face because he did get hit with a lot of left hooks. But that's what's gonna happen when you go to the body. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna get, you're susceptible to a shot. And one of the key things too is when you're fighting a guy and then you look down or you're looking up, they're gonna expect a headshot or a body shot. And then when you do the complete opposite, throws them completely off. So he kept doing that. I think sometime around the 3rd or the 4th round, that's when Moreno decided to keep his lead head down, his lead hand. He kept it down to block the body, and he was just open up for the face shots. And this is why in boxing we say to throw feints. I'm going to start having a little thing called a feint counter, where I'm going to just start counting how many feints these guys be throwing whenever they're going against somebody who's going to try to outbox them. Because this nigga threw 0 feints, and it was pissing me off. Heavy ass feet with cinder blocks. He could punch, but if you're not getting into a firefight with him, you're gonna be good. He did pick it up late. I love upsets. Sometimes I like for the hype train to get a little derailed, but it was a good fight though, because whenever they were exchanging, man, I'm not gonna act like Moreno didn't have his moments. And it's not like it's the end of the world. But I'm happy because this man was on 2 losses, and it was do or die. It was pretty much one of those. He would have just got thrown into the, he'd have got thrown away after that. So shout out to Garcia, man. A very good fight. It's probably the fight of the night. Then Najee Lopez.
Najee. Okay. I've been waiting for you to call in for this.
Yeah, bro. What did he do wrong? Like he just does I can't say I expected him to do better or anything. Like he just did his thing. He sets everything up with the jab. Bro, he has a fucking hard, stiff jab, man. Like it just seemed like every time he throw it, whether you block it, like it hurt. You know what I'm saying? Or you're gonna feel it.
Mm-hmm.
But he just did his thing, man. And they complaining about the stoppage. I think Henderson was complaining about the stoppage. I think that was his name. Yeah, it was a whole issue, and I thought it was fine because he just started to just get hit with some big shots. He wasn't really defensive. Even if he would have just started blocking like a little later after that, he would have got stopped later in that round or the next round. Or one more after that. But he got fucked up. My bad for the... Now, who would I want Najee to fight next? Personally, I think Morel's a good fight, but I feel like Morel's just the more popular name of the 4. Katiev is the fight that I would like. And that's going to be very I feel like it'll be very entertaining because Katiev is going to come forward and also his body work. Like he's going to work the body and having that kind of pressure. It is, you could say it's a little more suited for for Najee Lopez, but I think he's a better fighter than Morrell because I had him beating Morrell. I didn't score that fight from Morrell at all. I thought he got his ass whooped and got a gifted decision. So Katiev, I would really like. Morrell, I guess if we get that. And then I'm cool with all 4 names. I think Vozdek is a good name too. But I just don't know how that's gonna work with the promotional companies and I just don't know how that works with the politics involved. And where's he ranked at right now? Is he still did he move up? Because I know he was like what, top 15?
Najee, well, he wouldn't I wouldn't know about him moving up yet until they update the rankings, but he was in the top 10 in the WBA and top 15 in IBF.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I really don't like people going for the IBF because of that that little weight clause. But
he's at 14 in the IBF and number 10 in the WBA as of today. Obviously, this is this will have to be updated based on his performance.
Yeah, damn. Either way, both those belts, I think Bivol has because Benavidez got which one? Don't he got the WBC?
Benavidez got the WBC.
Yes, and everything. Okay,
and then everything else Bivol got.
Yo, Bivol got to do something. He got to bust a move, man.
He got to retire.
Yeah, man. And he got to do something. Move up. If Apataya actually moves up to heavyweight, just move up to cruiserweight or something, or just fight David. Do something. I don't know. I need the best. I just need my boy Najee Lopez to get a belt. That's all it is. I fuck with him, man. He's improved over the years. And that main event was good too, with Juanita Lopez.
Juanita, yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty dope. He's okay. I don't know. I don't think he's that good. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm not too sold into that hype. Even though he's a little guy, and then I fuck with the little guys. I don't know. It's just something missing. I just feel like defensively he could just be a little more responsible. But that's a give and take because a lot of the guys in the smaller weight classes they tend to throw more punches. So I do understand you're gonna get hit with a little more shots. But it was a good fight. Unfortunately, it was Puerto Rico versus Puerto Rico. And then who's the other guys that fought earlier? There's some Mexican American dude. I'm trying to remember this Puerto Rican kid's name that went to decision. The dude was tall, man. He was tall as hell.
Anton?
Mm-hmm. You talking about Anton?
Oh, yo, shout who's that? That's Consejero? Yeah, shout out to him. Bro, I heard a random voice. I'm like, Johnny got the voice changer? I'm like,
nah, I had to bring my guy up.
Yeah. That was good fight. Good fight. I thought he was gonna lose because how the first round went, I didn't like how it was looking. He started to pick up the pace. Got his thing. We ain't get the knockout. You know what I'm saying? Good decision. So, yeah, very good nights and fights. I don't know if you know, Juanma Lopez is coming back. He's coming back out of retirement, right?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, he's fighting. I'm trying to remember this dude's name, but he's that El Gallo, that El Gallo dude. I think he got beef with. I think he had beef with Nicky Jam or something. But he's some social media dude in Puerto Rico.
Oh, he's fighting him.
Yeah, my father told me yesterday. We was chopping it up, and then he just told me oh yeah, he's gonna return. He's gonna fight him. I think they got some kind of beef. I'm like,
that's the dude that had a lot of lip for Edgar Berlanga.
Yeah, did he spit somebody too?
Yeah.
So
somebody really needs to beat that dude's ass.
Let it be Berlanga, man. Berlanga,
I know, right? That's crazy. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That's that part. He's on a show. He's very popular in Puerto Rico. He's on some talk show or something like that.
No, he is.
Yeah,
he's mad popular, man.
I didn't know who the hell he was until I saw that whole shit go down with him and Edgar, and he was fighting somebody. He spit in their face, or they spit in his face. I think somebody spit in his face. I don't remember.
I don't even know.
Yeah,
I forgot which one it was. It sounded like he spit in the face because it sounds more like
maybe
some
it was.
shit he would do.
Maybe it was. I know he was talking a lot of spicy shit to Edgar while Edgar was in the studio, and I'm looking at Edgar like, come on, man, like really? Yeah, I don't. Edgar's not really he didn't really come back at him like I would have came back at that dude.
Yeah, talk that talk, Johnny.
Yeah, I was like, nah, man, you can't let this dude talk. I mean, you a professional fighter. This dude's talking like he's a killer. Like, get out of here with that shit. But
And
whatever.
I'm surprised he didn't talk crazy back, like because this is Edgar. Oh, and he was in the building. I forgot he was in the building. I seen him in the ring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I didn't know about that Walmart fight with that guy. I didn't know about
Yeah,
that.
I ain't watching that shit. I'm not gonna watch it, bro. It's just my dad told me about it, and I'm like, God damn it. He was laughing, but he doesn't like any of those weird fights and exhibit. He can't stand that.
Yeah, especially this dude. I mean, he's way past his. I mean, he's over the hill. I mean, his son is fighting, for God's sakes. It's funny you say that about Juanmanita because Vega was on the panel earlier. He's not. He doesn't like him either. He's not really impressed with him.
He don't
either.
like anybody that's Puerto Rican.
I think he said.
I agree.
Close ahead, but I think he said he doesn't like the fact that he feels like they are pushing him on us. You know, obviously because of who his father is, and I don't think he's overly impressed with his skills.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Nico Ali Wash and Shane Mosley Jr. is okay, but that's how I feel about a lot of the juniors. I've always felt that way. You just because of your name, you get a decent push. But there's a lot of them. Look at Conor Ben. I think Conor Ben is cheeks. Eubank, same thing. You know, I don't think that they're all. I'm not trying to say they bums, but compared to the higher level guys, I don't think that they're all that.
I know exactly what you mean. Absolutely. But the only thing I'll say about Juanmanita is, I still consider him a project. You know, there's there's work that needs to be done there. So obviously, I'm going to support, give him the benefit of the doubt. So we'll see. You know, it's just 3 fights. His second one, I believe this might have been his 4th fight. I'm not sure. But I believe the second one was the roughest one. He was, I believe the second one, he was really, really rough around the edges. Where I was like, ooh, I don't know if this kid is ready yet. Am I right? The second fight?
The second fight was who we're talking about? Anthony Cuba?
No. Juanmanita. You know who we're talking about? Juanma Lopez's son that he fought yesterday.
No.
Oh, okay. I think it was the second fight. It was rough.
That was the one that he got knocked down the first round?
Yeah. He's a project, man. He's a project. I look at him and I compare him to an NBA player that he's not ready for big minutes yet. So what do? You play him a short amount of minutes, you let him run in the D League for a bit, you let him get his game up, and then you throw him out there to the Wolves. So we'll see how that goes.
He's brawny.
Wow. I wasn't gonna say that, but he's brawny right now, bro. He's brawny. Okay, he's brawny right now. That may be rough, but I like the kid. I think I see a little something in him. I'm gonna support.
I got a question. The Moreno Garcia fight, was that you think that was a knockdown or was that a slip? They called it a slip, right, towards the end, because Garcia was pissed. He looked pissed. I was watching it with the audio off. What was that? What'd you see there, Malcolm?
Honestly, at first, I thought it was a knockdown. I was just yelling and cursing because I was happy. I'm like, yeah, we secured this W. But so Moreno was throwing the left, but before he threw the left, he got hit with a jab. So the timing is like very split. It's very tricky because it's like if he would have got hit somewhere after he was throwing the left hook with the jab, then it's considered a knockdown. But the jab already landed, and then he started to throw the left hook, and a lot of it just seemed like a off balance thing.
Yeah,
so fair to say a slip.
Yeah. I agree with Malcolm, but it was the fight of the night.
Fight of the weekend? I didn't see the Stanionis fight, but I
was trying to find that everywhere.
Yeah,
I can't find that anywhere on social media. I know he won, but I wanted to see the fight. I couldn't find it anywhere.
Supposedly it was just belt to ass. It was just lopsided.
And that was Coach picked a knockout on that one, right?
Yep. He picked just like he picked
was
not a decision.
I told him, you missed it, Malcolm, when he was on here. I said, when you gonna start listening to me? I don't know. I
What
don't
he
remember.
say?
I don't
What
remember
he
what
say?
he
He just
said.
started eating the cashews.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Coach Senor Sabor in the building. Yeah, we're gonna try them though. He's sending me some of those. I wanna give him a shot. I want to give them a shot. I want to see how good they are.
You gotta eat them, Johnny, on the show with but don't mute yourself because when Coach was eating them,
Was he?
Us listening, right? Like,
Oh,
you could hear
shit.
everything. I was like,
Nah, I was munching on something too that because he got me. He got me in the mood. So, but I was muting. I was trying to mute myself at points, but yeah. What's the hangout spot, bro?
hey, he made him. You guys made him sound. He made him sound real good. I'm like, damn, man.
We gotta see.
Just don't eat a whole bag in one sitting, man.
Nah, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, don't be that guy.
No. I wouldn't. Those are casuals and stuff like that. Like I only have a certain amount before they get on my nerves. And I'm like, I'm good. But we're gonna try to
eat that stuff.
I'm a big late night snack guy, but my thing is, and I know it's not good for you. My thing is potato chips. I love potato chips at nighttime.
Salt and vinegar.
Salt and vinegar, jalapeno chips. Those are probably my two favorites. There's a brand that they sell only at the Wawas over here in Florida. I don't know if you guys got Wawas wherever you're at. Probably not.
Nah.
Definitely not in Washington, I don't think.
No,
right?
no.
Yeah, no. So Wawa's is, it's like your, regular gas station, whatever, like a 7-Eleven or whatnot, but they're popular out here in the Nice and the Southeast and all that stuff. Anyhow, so yeah, there's a name brand called Hers, Herr, and they had these kettle chips, jalapeno. Those are my favorite. Those are my absolute favorite. Every time I go there, I buy like 3 or 4 bags because then I stack up for the month.
I can't do that stuff. I don't know how y'all do it. Like, Consejero, what's your ethnicity, if you don't mind me asking? Because you're probably the perfect
Mexican American, man.
Okay, beautiful, perfect. Listen, me being here in Arizona, bro, I love my chips. Everything is spicy or has fucking lime on it, and it pisses me off.
Yeah,
I don't know what's the. Yeah, it's. What was that? Oh, my bad. But it's just look. I'm not used to anything with lime. Like it's just with everything having lime on it, I kind of don't get it. Cause I tried like Cheetos, I think are dope. I tried the Flaming Hots with the lime, and then I'm like, I don't know. Like I'm just trying to figure out like I don't know what it is. I don't know how y'all enjoy it. I can't deal with the lime. I can't. Like everything has lime or jalapeno, and some of it is hit or miss.
Hey, Malcolm, man, you're not alone, man. I don't put lime on none of my food. Like you think about it, not even on my tacos. Like I don't mess with lime.
Me neither.
Hot sauce, yeah, like salsa all day, right? The spiciness. But even my girl's like that too. The hot Cheetos, she don't like the hot Cheetos. She loves hot Cheetos, the baked ones, but she hates the ones with the lime. But you're in Arizona, man. Like what Tom calls it, the Mexican Atlanta. So you're gonna get all that stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy. I put lime on my tacos now. I didn't do it before. Somebody was telling me. I tried it, and game changer. But yeah, with the chips, it's just everything has it. And I've tried it. It's a lot of hit or miss, but there's some flavors I haven't seen before, which is certain chips. And I'm like, oh, okay, I want to try that. But then they're just missing a lot of other flavors.
It's funny you say the thing about lime because I think one of those Senor Sabor is a lime flavor, if I'm not mistaken, right? Let me see. Yeah,
like
chili lime.
Chile lime.
Chili lime cashews, carne asada, fuego, honey sriracha, pizzeria, sea salt and onions, banana flan, and churro. This is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I'm curious about that carne asada. Like, I'm very curious.
That's actually the first one I'm going to try. That's the first one I'm going to try because I think that'll probably be the one that I like the most. I'm going to guess that'll be the one that I like the most. But I'm like you guys. The only thing I like lime, the only thing I do, Corona. I'll put a lime in my Corona.
Actually, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, on beer for sure. On beer for sure.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
throw lime in a Corona, but that's about it. I don't really do lime on food or anything like that, or like you said, tacos. My wife does.
Even on the, we're big on, the pozole, menudo. I don't put lime on none of that, man. Like, and
Pozole
I
is
get
fire.
made fun of. Like, my family makes fun of me because of that.
It's like, who are you related to, right?
Yeah, that should be tasting like a lemonade, bro. You put lime on your soup, bro. That should taste like a lemonade. I'm like, what?
I'm good, thanks. Yeah, I know people in the chat are cooking me. Listen, I know they're bad for you. I just love them, but I don't eat them as much as I used to. Like I used to literally like every night. Let me grab some chips. I mean, and I
Yeah,
don't eat the
Johnny,
whole
you would
bag.
have struggled, man. If you would have done Border Wars, you would have struggled, Johnny.
Oh yeah. You got to diet. Yeah. I mean, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. If I'm not gonna go all in like that, then I'm not gonna do it. Like I'm not gonna cheat my, no. Like I'm gonna go all in.
But I mean, I guess what would you go down to though? What would you fight at? What weight?
Well, if I was dieting or whatever, it probably had to be like at I don't know, 195 maybe or something.
Okay.
I would guess 200, somewhere around there. Because right
You
now
can
I'm
do
about
168.
Oh,
damn!
What the fuck? I'd have to starve myself. Nah, I could probably do 195. Because right now I'm about 225, 220. About
Hey,
220.
look, a trick. Like if you were trying to do Border Wars, a trick, right? Like you could just get some. They can either be some red potatoes or some white or yellow potatoes. Cut them real thin. And I don't know if you have an air fryer. If you don't have an air
Oh,
fryer, you could
my
just
God.
put them. You could just put them in the oven, and you could wait till they bake, till they get a little crispy. Because they're thin, it should be a little quicker. And a tiny bit of sea salt, and it might like subside the cravings. Same thing with French fries. I do that with like sweet potatoes, and I make sweet potato fries. But I just put them in a air fryer, so it kind of like it just keeps all your cravings at bay. And then whenever I crave sweets, I just use a scoop of protein powder, get a little bit of peanut butter or PB2. You get a tiny bit of what's those Hershey Kisses or the little chocolate joints, the chocolate chips. You get a little bit of those and some sugar-free syrup, and you can mix it up, and it'll come out like how to explain it? It kind of comes out like a pudding or like cookie dough. It's gonna come out like kind of like cookie dough, but it's healthy. And you feel like you're eating cookies, bro. Craving save, and it'll stop you from just eating some crazy shit if you're trying to diet.
Nah, I hear you, man.
Yeah,
I hear you. But yeah, I don't eat. It's not like I eat a whole bag or anything like that. I can't do that. But I'll take a little. I haven't had any tonight though, and I don't think I will. Not tonight. After we end the show, I'm just gonna go to bed. But damn, we went from boxing to late night snacks.
Hey, let me also take it back to. Let me go off topic. Gotta eat my crow. On live, Johnny.
Nah, you good, bro.
For
You
the
good.
Buckeyes. Yeah, I was there. I was there front and center, man.
I wasn't, man. I saw on TV, man. You guys came out, man. The Washington fans. Well, I mean, I didn't really see hardly any red in the crowd.
No, there's a lot of red, Johnny. There's a lot of red, man. That shit
Maybe
was
not in the
embarrassing.
camera angles that I was seeing.
No, there was at least 15, 20K Ohio State fans.
Wow. Okay. We
Yeah.
traveled. Okay.
We got some cheap fans who resell their tickets. Yeah.
I got you. It was a good game in the first half, man. You guys had me worried a little bit because we came out sloppy as fuck.
Yeah. At the end of the day, we were just outmanned. There's just a talent level, man. I mean, the refs had some BS calls for sure. I'll give them that, but nah, man, you guys are just a better team. That's just the elite of the elite, and that's the number one team.
Yeah, and our defense is crazy, bro.
Yeah, I think you guys are gonna repeat, man. I mean, just it's. I think it's gonna be you and Oregon in the Big Ten championship. So please whoop them one more time again, please.
And they just
we hate each other. We like
Penn State, right? They beat Penn State.
Yeah, they beat Penn State at Penn State, man. That's a
legit win.
Yeah.
That was legit. Florida State lost, in double overtime. That was crazy, that game. But we did what we needed to do. Let's see, man. Like I said, I love the defense, but we got to see. we got to see. Yeah, I like our chances. I really do. This defense, I think, could be pretty special.
Yeah.
But no, it was a good game, man. It was a good game. You guys hung in there for the first half.
The first half, yeah. I mean, that's just what happens when you play against it's like in the championship game, man. We just got worn down by the bigger physical, in the trenches, right? Like you get worn down when you're going up against just bigger linemen. That's just what it is.
Yo, speaking of football, sorry, we're off topic here, Malcolm. Did the Cowboys and these guys just end in a tie? Yep. Shout out to King KO.
Oh, man.
40-40 tie. Holy shit. Yep. I just checked. Where's Treese at? They gave up 40 points to the Cowboys, man.
He already fell asleep.
Oh, what's that thing? You on dope.
We coming with some people.
You on dope? This nigga on dope. That was crazy. Oh, here we go. The hater. We can't talk about football because Alex Vegas gonna boo us.
I agree. No offense, but
you don't like football either, right?
Nah. Look, the only thing I'll probably watch right now that's not boxing, my Red Sox are about to play the Yankees
Tuesday.
So yeah, best of 3 wild card.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody I know is a Yankee fan, so I'm gonna be on social media hating, especially if we win. So that's what I'm excited for.
Hey, shout out to my Mariners. Shout out to my Mariners.
He's I know the Mariners yeah, look, he's here, Cosero.
Hey, hop on, Trees.
Cheese. He had the 3 cheese.
Let's keep this football talk going.
That's nasty work, bro. That's nasty. You got King KO's another Red Sox fan.
Oh, let's go, King KO. Okay.
The Yankees are hot right now. So
I'm telling you, Johnny, just bear with us, hardcores. If you start a football show on Mondays, you'd get more callers, Johnny. You'd get more
man. I'm gonna have to
subscribers, man,
and convert some of these dudes, man.
No one's doing boxing and football that I've seen.
We got to start doing some football on Mondays. I agree, and we got to convert people like Malcolm.
It's not. No, I used to watch it, bro. No, once they start talking about unnecessary roughness just because you push somebody, like they lost me completely.
That's facts. Yeah, but dude, I have been watching since getting more into boxing this year. I haven't watched football as much, so I'm probably on the track of Malcolm right now. Because it's just not the same, man. It's not the same.
Football has changed, man. All sports have. Obviously, you can't breathe on any of these quarterbacks because it's a roughing the passer. I mean, God forbid all these holdings and pass interferences and all this other stuff. I mean, it's the game's changed. It's changed. I'm not going to sit there and tell you I'm necessarily happy about that because when I was growing up, it was a different era of sports altogether, man. People were allowed to hit other people in football. You were allowed to crush the quarterback if he was in the pocket delivering the football. If you were a safety and a receiver came down the middle, you were allowed to knock the shit out of this dude so that he knew don't cross the middle again. It's different now. It's totally different. Who do the Mariners play?
I don't think we know yet. I gotta double check on that, but
I don't know.
We're for sure we won our division.
Play. I'll tell you right now. You guys play. Well, you don't play Tuesday. Or do you?
Yeah, so what's the playoff?
Oh, you win your division, so you don't play this round. That's why. Okay. Yeah, they don't know. He doesn't know who he plays yet. You got to wait to see who wins the wild card round before you get an opponent. Okay, I got you. And you got a guy with 60 home runs I saw today.
Yeah, big dumper. Yeah.
Ooh,
but East Coast bias. They're gonna give the MVP to Judge for sure.
Well, it's batting average and 50-something home runs.
And especially do you find out who gets MVP before the World Series?
Yes.
Yeah,
okay. I believe so.
All right. I was gonna say, probably because also the Yankees are probably gonna make it farther, but who knows?
It's not.
They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose in the wild card.
I hope so. I hope so.
That ain't gonna happen.
Because in football, right? or like in the Heisman, right? If your team makes it farther, like you have greater odds of getting the Heisman.
realistically,
with
it's
probably
not
football.
supposed to be like that because these awards are supposed to be regular season awards.
Right.
You're right. A lot of that, there has been swayed voting because of that, but I get what you're saying. But I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be a good series, man. Yankee Red Sox is always gonna be a good series. Obviously, that's that rivalry is it's rooted deep. It's rooted deep. But I'm not really a big baseball fan like that no more because the game's changed.
Has it? Has baseball actually changed?
Yeah.
Like, what can you change in baseball?
Bro, like there's pitch clocks. You can't throw the first base more than 3 times. I mean, they took the shift off.
What the? Oh, whoa!
You can't. I mean, you don't hardly see a small ball. It's all about launch angle. Like back when I was growing up, it's take pitches, work the count. Small ball, bunt somebody over. Now it's all about launch angle. These dudes are striking out 200 times, but as long as they hit 40 home runs, you're good. It's just different. It's just a different game. Trust me, man. I got a laundry list.
They're about to have robot umpires.
Next year, I believe that they're doing something. I saw it where hitters now can challenge a strike or something, based on I don't know, some kind of technology that they.
Damn, they're about to throw out the red flag. They're about to.
I believe hitters. Yeah, I agree, Vega. Catcher hitting 60 home runs is crazy. Shout out to your guy.
I don't know how I feel about the challenging, like strikes and everything, because I like that more in boxing. If they challenge knockdowns after a round, and then there's certain shots in basketball where I feel like they should be able to challenge shit more often. So I don't know, but in baseball, because it's pretty slow paced. So I don't really know how I feel about it. But then there's times where there's a strike and it's just like right there in the box, but it's not really a strike, and then it's looking like it could have just been a ball.
Oh, no, absolutely. There's a human error element to it. The umpires are not perfect. My thing is they're trying to do everything that they could possibly kind of speed up the game, but you're adding hitter challenges to strikes. How does that help speed up the game?
Yeah, it's probably gonna. It's gonna be like in the NFL when they you could challenge a PI call, and then that was only for one season, right? Because I think one of the big complaints was it just made the game longer.
I'll tell you, I sat through the first quarter of the Jet Buccaneer game last week when I went, and it was brutal. Literally, if you watch that first quarter, there was a freaking flag like on every single play for the first quarter. Like it was crazy. I'm like, you know what? Enough is enough. I need to go out and get a beer. And I stood down there. I just stood down there in the concession area. I left my wife up there with my friend and his wife, and he was like, "You coming up here?" I was like, "Nah, I'm good. Let me just stay down here, drink beer, walk around. I like to walk around, man. I'm not, it was beautiful outside. I wanted to enjoy the stadium. Like I'm sitting there, like just watching people, referees throw flags, bro. It was just wasn't even fun."
Yeah. So the tailgate was the best part.
The tailgate by far was the best part, man. We got there early. I set up the grill. I had a cooler, with some beers. We threw some burgers, some hot dogs. I mean, it was dope. It was dope. We had a little speaker, and then literally we were right next to a group that were doing like a Jet tailgate party with a bunch of freaking people there. So it was dope.
Yeah.
It was like an outdoor party. Then you go into the game, and you're miserable because your team sucks ass.
Your team sucks, and you got to pay $20 for a beer.
$18, man.
Yeah.
Or freaking beer, man. I was like, yo, it's not even like you're getting it's just regular like Bud Light, Miller Lite, Ultra, whatever. I'm like, damn, bro.
That might be more expensive than the airport. I think I had got like a bottle of water for like $8 or $6.
That's gangster, man. That is gangster, man. Alberto said, how do you stay sitting down for a line? It ain't easy, man. Either. That's why I'm fidgety. I don't know if you guys know about I'm back and forth. It's not easy. It's not easy at all.
I thought you had a comfortable chair.
It's not bad. I have to look at getting a more comfortable chair. This one's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. But it really doesn't matter. If you're sitting down for 6 hours, what difference does it make to me? Still, I'm a fidgety type of guy, so. But shout out to the Giants, man. They won their first game.
I don't really care about them Giants.
They won it back.
I can't stand the Giants. Oh God, I hate them with a passion. And that was because I was a Brady guy. So those 2 Super Bowls, Yeah, it was heartbreaking.
Oh, when they lost to the Giants.
Yeah, with that nonsense catch, man. That I'm telling you, that's something you see in Madden. Like that doesn't happen in real life, and it happened in real life.
Oh,
Like we
the
had it.
helmet catch.
Yeah,
Yeah. I
Oh,
know.
come on, man.
I know.
It
I
was
know.
yeah, it was heartbreaking, bro. I was pissed. I'm
Yeah.
trying to remember what the other one was. I can't remember, but they were just bad losses. One I just had completely erased in my head. I found a way to erase that. You know, it's very traumatic. But that helmet catch is stuck. It's embedded in me. I know exactly where I was standing at, in what room.
Once in a lifetime, man. Lucky shit, man. But it is what it is, man. Sometimes
Deflate
it's better
gate.
lucky than
Deflate
good.
gate.
Deflate, deflate gate. Word,
Oh
there
yeah,
bunch of
shout out to them
cheaters. There bunch of
Seahawks.
cheaters over there in the fucking New England, bro. Fucking cheaters. I hate
Yeah,
Brady.
y'all Spygate. Yeah, y'all was hating. Y'all was
Dude.
hating.
Bro, I see this dude on TV now, calling games, and I ask my wife, she'll tell you, I'm like, yo, go away, bro. Like, I'm tired of this dude made my life miserable on the football field for 20 years while he was on the Patriots. Now I got to see this dude and hear this dude on TV calling games. I'm like, yo, get out of it, go away, man. Retire.
Has he improved from last year? I haven't watched a game
I don't
this
even
year.
know.
He
I
was
mute that
cheeks
dude
his
out.
first season, man. He was bad. Like, bro.
I don't like Brady. People like, well, why you don't like Brady? I mean, listen, I respect him for who he was, but I don't like him. Why? Because I was a Jet fan. He made my life miserable for 20 years. We couldn't beat the Patriots.
Now he's cheating as a
hypocrite.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Now I gotta hear him on TV. I'm like, oh, here we go. Like this dude is like Michael Myers. He don't die, bro. Just go away.
And now he's giving the Raiders all the inside scoop. You know,
Only
Alberto's
he can
team.
get
Shout out
away with
Alberto.
shit like that.
Hey.
Like no conflict of interest. Like I heard the other day that they were talking about having them a call a Raider game. How is that going to be possible if you're a minority owner? Only he could get away with this shit.
Yeah,
it's nuts.
A-side shit, man.
I know
A-side,
exactly. Fucking A-side shit. His A-side need to fucking retire. Go move to fucking Russia or something. We don't have to see.
Damn, Johnny. Damn.
I don't fuck with Brady, bro. I'm a hater. You could call me a Brady hater all you want, and I will tell you absolutely I am, without a doubt. I'm not even ashamed to say it.
So your Brady hate is up there with my Tank hate. It's like it's right there.
I don't know because my Brady hate is. You really hate Tank that much?
I mean, yeah, I'll get you flagged if I talked about him every single day. It's that bad. I'll tell you that much. It's pretty bad, but it's more of his fan base. But real quick before I jump, because I'm about to jump off, I gotta go to the gym and do these miles. Yo, how y'all feel about since Raul Garcia won? How you feel about that and Charles Conwell since Treacy's in the chat?
I would be opposed to it.
I love the fight.
Yeah,
I love it. I love to see those two styles clash.
Yeah, I would be opposed to it. But has Charles Conwell ever come back from that loss? Has he fought again?
Didn't he just fight recently?
I don't know.
I could have swore he fought recently, or maybe I got him confused with Hackett. I gotta check the box right, but I could have swore Charles Conwell just fought again.
When was it? I think it was in May, right? When was it?
Did he? Let's see.
He lost to
I think his last fight was a loss, no?
Yeah, for sure.
Because he lost to Chino.
To the dude that Xander beat for the title.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That guy.
It was Jorge Garcia Perez.
Yeah, he didn't come back. Yeah, we don't want that. Never mind. We don't want that.
He got to get right, man. He got to get
Still,
right.
he could do that. It's a winnable fight. He could come off of a loss.
Malcolm, did you watch the Anthony Cuba fight against what's his name? Jorge?
Yeah. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I seen it. I was actually happy for Cuba. He looked good. I think he picked it up later on. Like later in the fight, he just started really letting his hands go. His gas tank looked good. But I'm happy. Because after, when he was already on the hype train, and then when him and Kermel mixed it up, it's good to see two prospects fight. One loses, and then they could still move on and just do good things. So I'm happy for that guy.
Does he have an awkward fighting style? Like, what is awkward? What is an awkward fighting style in boxing? Because, Navarrete, that's an obvious, as a casual, this dude, as a casual, this guy fights pretty different, right? but the analysts were saying he has an awkward fighting style. I'm like, I didn't see it. I don't know. You know?
Nah, he just looked like he has a Mexican style to me. He didn't look too awkward. The thing with Navarrete is it's like Navarrete and Alberto Lopez. The thing with them, like Lopez, he's awkward because he keeps his hands down and he just punches very like non-traditional. Like that's what makes him awkward. Navarrete is kind of the same. It's something I can't really explain it too, but he's a little awkward. But Cuba doesn't look awkward to me. I don't really know. Like I didn't see that from him.
Vegas said he's not awkward. He just moves when he punches, or he punches when he moves. Like I forgot what he said.
That's
actually.
normal. That's but go on.
No, go ahead.
But that's something that they kind of like. If you got somebody who's moving backwards, they actually teach you how to punch and move at the same time. You lose steam off your punches, but there's nothing kind of wrong with that at all. I don't see how that's considered awkward, unless you're moving way too forward or you're taking big ass steps when you're punching. But he didn't look awkward at all.
Yeah, that's crazy. He started boxing at 14 and turned pro at 17. Like shit.
Yeah. He said he's not settled on his feet. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
that's not awkward. That just sounds like bad fundamentals. There you go, and it explains why he started at 14. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Eli Manning Vega.
Damn.
Eli Manning Vega. He did that to bust your balls, Malcolm. This is what I'm talking about. I didn't even
realize that.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is one of the main reasons why I hate Brady. We're actually responsible for the legend of Tom Brady. Did you know that? We knocked out
just
Drew
a stepping
Bledsoe.
stone.
We knocked out Drew Bledsoe in a game. And then guess who comes in and becomes
Tom Brady,
the fucking greatest fucking player or quarterback that ever lived? Tom Brady. It was us. It was fucking us. It was the Jets' fault.
But no, you say he's the what to ever live?
The greatest, in your opinion, the greatest quarterback that ever lived. In your opinion, the greatest quarterback that ever lived.
Nah, you said it yourself, bro. Don't do that.
Listen, I said it though. I respect him. I respect his accomplishments and who he is in the sport, but I don't have to like him. I hate him. I fucking hate him.
It's all good. I was
pretty. Yeah. Same, Johnny. Same, man.
I was like,
you don't hear me hate on really nobody, right?
He should honestly have 2 less Super Bowls. We're part of it. You know, Seahawks fumbled the bag.
Oh,
so did Atlanta. You know, like how do you cough up that lead? That's kind of worse than our loss.
Lord,
like,
those were the worst. Those Super Bowls were the worst for me, man. Because I'm like, I look forward to the Super Bowl. We do Super Bowl parties. When I lived in the Northeast, we used to do Super Bowl parties. I used to go to some good ones, and then all of a sudden, I got to go and see the fucking Tom Brady win a Super Bowl, bro. That's why usually I was really, really hammered by halftime. Eases the pain, bro.
I think it's just consistently seeing somebody go to like Super Bowls, or you see how we got tired of seeing Cleveland versus what you call it, the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah.
You're sick of the same people winning over and over. I think that's where it comes to. Like I couldn't stand Kobe. Like when he was playing, I couldn't stand him. I hated him. I was a Kings fan. He used to kill my teams. Any player I liked, he used to scorch them. Hated his guts. After he retired, I was like, you know what? I respect this guy. So maybe one day, Johnny, you'll see the light. And you're like, Tom Brady did a lot. He did a lot. Or hopefully he'd
have to buy the Jets and I don't know, do something crazy where we win a Super Bowl. Then maybe I like him. I don't know. It had to be something crazy like that, bro. I can't. That's
Or if the Jets win a Super Bowl, I think you wouldn't think about Tom Brady for a little bit.
Yeah, maybe I would be like, all right, whatever. I mean, at least we won. But the fact that I mean, we had a couple good teams. It weren't a lot, but we had a couple of good teams in the early 90s. And we just couldn't get by the Pats. And then when we did that one year, we lost in the championship game to the Steelers. because that's what the Jets do.
Yeah.
They just, they pull you in, and then they kick you right in the nuts.
Has there been a butt fumble since?
That one ruined my Thanksgiving. That one ruined my Thanksgiving. I wasn't even hungry. After that, I was like, we were at my mom's house, and I was like, I don't even have an appetite no more.
You guys need to just get Rex Ryan back, man. That's what you guys need to do.
The Jets just need to just move to like Alaska. Just go away and leave me alone. Malcolm said his audio got cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good, Malcolm. Appreciate you jumping on, man.
All right, I'm gonna hop off. Tony, let you call it a night.
I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for jumping on. You know you're always welcome. We will be back at it Tuesday, though.
Yeah.
So make sure you tap in, brother.
All right, for sure, man. I appreciate you, man. All right, you have a good night.
You too, man. Great show tonight, y'all. We had a couple of surprise guests, man. We had boxing manager in the building, Daniel Gonzalez. And Daniel, if you're listening, I appreciate the Cash App. Just sent me a Cash App a little while ago. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for everybody. Thanks to everybody else that also sent super chats. We did make our 10 super chat goal. Appreciate you. Any penny counts. We are putting in the work here. Here late night for the third shift and overnight workers. Shout out to Treese's Packers that suck. 40-40 tie. We saw our first tie in the NFL. That tie shit is kind of crazy, though. Just let them play until they score. I'll tell you, man, all these rules, bro. All these rules, man, in all these different sports, man. This is why I love boxing. And don't get me wrong. We all know boxing isn't the same sport that it was years and years ago. But I don't know. There's something about boxing. Like I tell my wife all the time. When I watch all these other teams that I root for that are trash, like, I walk away disappointed. Like, boxing never disappoints me, man. I could watch any card. And I always come away like, it was cool. It was cool. It was cool. Yeah, maybe every now and then there's a decision or, a terrible judge or, robbery. And because they're not even upsets doesn't even bother me, even if I'm rooting for a guy. That's a part of boxing. It's just every now and then you see one of those where you walk away, you're like, yo, man, this fucking sport, like, really? But for the most part, I walk away satisfied, man. This weekend was good. I didn't get a chance to see all these fights live. I was out with the family yesterday. Shout out to my wife and my daughter and her boyfriend. We went to Halloween Horror Nights. Had a good time, but I got to tell you, man, there was no option for us to buy a fast pass because when we got there, we wanted to buy the fast pass to get the express to get through all these to avoid all these 2-hour wait times for these houses, these haunted houses. They were sold out. We had to wait for about an hour and a half on the line to go in the Jason house. That was dope, but I'm not one of them dudes that's going to sit on lines for an hour and a half. If I don't have an express pass, and then as season pass holders, they don't even give you the option to do the express line. You have to pay extra for that shit. It was whack. Like, that part I don't like, but the whole experience of going to Halloween Horror Nights is dope. If you guys are ever in Florida, you want to check that out, it's dope. But if you don't invest in a fast pass, you assed out. You're going to be on an hour and a half lines, and if you get there at 6:30, it's open till 2 o'clock in the morning, but nah, man, I ain't trying to stand on no 2-hour lines. I should have expected this super chat. Malcolm with the $2. Tom Brady, the GOAT.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, in your mind. Not in mine. I respect the man, but yeah. I respect him, but nah, I can't fuck with him, bro. Me and him have this hate relationship, man. I can't vibe with Tom Brady. He needs to
now go home and smoke some more crack.
He need to get out of football. Pack his ass up. Get him out of fucking football, man. I don't want to hear him. I don't want to see him. I don't want to hear him call games. I seen enough of him while he was in the Patriots. I seen enough of him with a Patriot uniform on. Get your ass out of football, man. Pack it up. You got mad money. Go away. We don't care about you. That's my rant for the night. Alex Vegas said my girl was telling me she never went to Halloween Horror Nights. I said, damn, and you never will. Vega, you ain't right, bro. You ain't right, bro. Take it to Halloween Horror Nights. It's actually pretty dope, man. It's a good experience. It's dark. It's creepy. You have a good time, but the wait times are incredibly fucking long. It's nuts. It's fucking nuts. Get a fast pass, though, an express pass or whatever they call it. I mean, they're going to charge you more money for it. And then, they have a option for you to get an express pass after 11 o'clock, which is like half the price, like $100 or whatever. Like a regular pass, like $200. This is how they get you over there. those were sold out. We got there. I think it was the Halloween Horror Nights opened up at 6:30. We got there like 7:15. Them shits was sold out already. But they're like, well, we do have an option for you to do a VIP tour where you could get into 5 houses. How much is that? $300 and something. Yo, I almost vomited. I almost vomited right in front of her. Like, I'm like, come on, man, get out of here with that shit. $300? Y'all bugging, man. Y'all bugging. The lines be crazy. Roger that. The lines be crazy. So what I did was I did the house that, the most popular house, the one that I really wanted to do with my daughter or whatever, the Jason house, the Friday the 13th Jason house. So we waited an hour and a half for that. And it was cool. And then I was done. I'm like, I'm not waiting on any of these other houses. I think there was one house that people were saying wasn't that good. It was like 45 minutes. I'm good. We walked around, and drank some beer, whatever, had a good time mingling. Again, the atmosphere is really, really nice. They decorated it. It looks amazing. So check it out, Vega. The Fast Pass is out of control. It's like $200 and something, the regular one. But they do have an option for you to get one after 11 o'clock. Remember, this thing opens at 6:30. So I don't know what you're going to do from City. You could walk around, whatever. You can hang out at City Walk and then, I don't know, come back at 11 o'clock. And then it's faster to get in through all these houses. You could probably do about 4, 5, 6 houses between 11 and 2. That's what we was going to do. I was going to hang out at City Walk in one of the bars or whatever and then go back. But once that shit got sold out, we were like, fuck it, let's just go and get on this line now, knock this house out, and then we'll just chill. And that's what we did. We had a good time. Like I said, it's a good time. It's just annoying. It's just very, very annoying. So if you can get the Fast Pass, do that. If not, don't do it. And it's crazy, like I said, because it's like we got season passes, and it's like you get a free entrance to one of these Halloween Horror Nights, which we did yesterday, where you don't have to pay because I'm a season pass holder, but you only could go one time. Meanwhile, as a season pass holder, I can go to Universal, whatever. I can go every day if I want, for free, and we don't pay for parking, all this other stuff. But the Halloween Horror Nights, they limit that shit. That shit is crazy the way they do it. That shit is crazy the way they do it, bro. But yeah, I just take my girl to get a margarita. There's plenty of drinks around there. So again, we walk around, we're getting drinks. My wife got a couple of drinks. I got some beer, whatever. My daughter, a boyfriend. We had a good time. It was good. It was just that shit was annoying because I could only do one haunted house. But it was what it was. But because of that, I missed all the fights yesterday. I did watch most of them on the playback today during the day. So so we can talk a little bit about boxing, obviously, today. But yeah, man, great show. Again, we had Daniel Gonzalez, boxing manager. He jumped on for a little bit. Shout out to him. Good interview on the fly. And then we had undefeated 154 pounder contender Anthony Velasquez, ATV from Springfield, also trained by Coach Bermudez, 18-0 with 1 draw and 15 wins by knockout. We'll get him on to do something a little bit more formal because he was in the middle of a domino game. And if you're Hispanic and you're playing with your father, your uncles, you really can't leave those old people waiting, man. So we talked a little bit, and then we let them go back and play dominoes. But we'll get them back on again. These interviews were on the fly, man. You know what we always say, man. You never know who's gonna show up at the hangout spot. Shout out to all of y'all that checked out my Chris Colbert interview. So what I did was, it was crazy because I'm getting DMs Saturday. Like, I don't know, I put it as a 8 o'clock premiere. It was like 7:30. Yo, you going live? You going live? You got an interview? I'm like, nah, man. I set it up as a premiere so that it'll pop up at 8 o'clock. And if people want to jump in the live chat and talk shit or whatever, they can do that. So it's a dope little option that I decided to start trying on some recorded stuff that I do behind the scenes. This one was an interview that I did. Shout out to Millions.co, my family out there. They reached out to me. Hey, listen, are you interested in doing this interview with Chris? We got to interview all these fighters on Danny Garcia's October 18th card. I said, yeah, absolutely. So I set it up through their platform, interviewed them. They put it on their platform, and then obviously I uploaded it and put it in my own platform here on YouTube. So if the quality was insane, it was like 4K or some shit. Yeah, it was dope. It was dope, but it was a good interview. Chris is a very outspoken guy. He's making his comeback fight. He's coming off a couple of losses. He wasn't shy about what his motivations are, or to become a professional fighter. If you haven't checked out an interview with Chris, Primetime Cobra, make sure you check it out. He will be fighting October 18th at Barclays Center, Brooklyn. That's the card with being headlined by Danny Garcia in his farewell fight in Brooklyn. And I'll probably be interviewing some other fighters that are going to be on that card. More than likely, hopefully, Danny Garcia as well. So I'll keep you guys posted on what goes on behind the scenes with Millions, whatever goes on there. I'll keep you posted. If not, I'll post it up here in our platform. But the goal is to try to get Chris Colbert on one of our live evening shows. So again, the chat can get involved, questions and all that other stuff. That was an interview that we did where, there wasn't really nobody. It was a recorded interview, basically what we did on the Millions platform. So I think it was showing live on Millions, but I didn't really have a lot of time to throw it out to anybody in our group because it was like spur of the moment. It was spur of the moment. So as we do more of those and I get more comfortable, I'll let you guys know what's up, what we're working on in the back burner. Tomorrow, we will not be live. I will be watching the toilet bowl or the basement bowl, whatever you want to call it. 2-0-3 teams. My Jets, Dolphins. I'll probably be watching that game. Maybe we'll go out and get something to eat, me and the wife. But we'll be back at it Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not sure who's going to be the guest Tuesday night, but if not, it's okay because we'll just rock out together. Me and the DHS family in my chat. That's all I need. So we're working on a guest. We're actually working on one guest, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to nail that interview. We'll find out tomorrow. So keep me posted if you're not following me on IG. That's the best way to be able to keep yourself posted. If not, once I post something, usually Tuesday or whatever about what the show topic is going to be, then you'll know. We will not be doing a show Thursday night because we will be driving to Atlanta. I will be boots to ground at Brian Norman Jr.'s camp in Atlanta on Friday. And we will be doing a live show from the gym. Not sure what time. I'm thinking it's going to be in the afternoon, probably around 1-ish, depending on the time that they start training and sparring and between sessions. I'm going to do a live show from there. So make sure I'll keep you guys as I know more as the week progresses. I'll let you guys know, but it won't be in the evening. It will be during the day, in the afternoon, live at the gym with the WBO welterweight champion, Brian Norman Jr. We will be boots to ground, the hangout spot. We doing it up. So with that being said, appreciate all of y'all. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way out. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to subscribe. If you're watching this on X, make sure you retweet, follow. Come on over here. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Same thing on Facebook. Like, come on over here. Tell a friend. We got to grow, man. We got to get to that 3K goal. We can do it, man. We just got to spread the word. But as always, man, appreciate all the love and support, y'all. Great show. We are back at it Tuesday, 9 p.m. Love y'all. And, we out. 1.